What's up, Paul? What's going on, bro? What's happening, dude? Pinky the Hobo, what's up? Scott, how goes it? And as always, Paul, right on, bro. We're gonna tie a 1/4 ounce, I guess. We're gonna go. Yes, kind of fire tigerish. Might as well. It's a lighter jig. I'm gonna pinch down this so that doesn't get in the way of my. What's up, Steel City? What's going on? Okay. So what's going on today, guys? Everyone cool? Everyone have a good day? No doubt, eh? Wow. Right on, Scott. No doubt. Nice. Well, that's good. Yeah, bro. Haircut and a shave, bro. Check it out. I look like 10 years younger. Bad, eh? Not bad, eh? Yeah, I had to clean up a little bit for holidays, I guess. Mike, what's up? VR workout. Had to take a break. Yeah, I got to get over to your place there. I had a really busy day and I was live till I went to bed last night, so I haven't been over to check out some of them new uploads you got going on there. Doing your VR workout, eh? That's cool. No, but also the drone really interests me, eh? I really want one of those, like, so bad, but it's a matter of funds, man. That's awesome. Landon, you mind me saying, if you guys hear me say Mike, Landon, I hope it's okay, Landon, that I say, because I don't want anyone to think some Mike guy has them blocked. Anyways, Landon, what did you pick up the Mini 4 for? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say if you don't want to, obviously. You're not allowed to shave your beard, Pinky? Pretty much clean as a whistle, yeah. Did you? Yeah, you went shopping, eh? Not much. Welcome in, Ben. It's a decent, can we call that a stage name? I don't know. But welcome in. Like the stream if you don't mind, and subscribe to the channel. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wanted to stop you know what, I have this beard trimmer, and I need one more smaller setting. I wasn't gonna trim off, I was just gonna kind of even out, but like this beard trimmer, I bought it a few months ago. And I also bought like a whole kit, because I've been cutting my own hair. Like, I cut my own hair, right? This was totally me, no one's help. But hey man, it saves money and time in a sense, right? And I spend all my money elsewhere in the economy, so yeah, I just cut my own hair. Just grabbing some feathers. And I ordered, so I ordered some new bucktails. Hey, thanks. How you doing? You healing up? Every day you feel a little better? Starting to heal up a bit there, Pinky? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I've been cutting my own hair since a young age, actually, and why stop, right? And then, like, even my youngest boy, and even my oldest boy, he's gone to the hairdressers, but then he comes home and he's not happy with it, and then I fix it up or whatever. So his last couple of haircuts I've been doing again as well. Now, I don't want to use too much line, like, because this stuff's thicker, right? It'll build up faster. And that was more or less just to match the red eye. That's why I threw that on there. I know we got the red line going too, but now I'm gonna rock a green in there, but not let it run as long. So that's the plan for that. This might turn out to be a pretty cool creative jig. Who knows? See, right? So Landon, how's that drone going? What's going on with the drone, man? What's going on with the drone ski? Didn't tie down like I wanted to. That's better. You put it up tomorrow? Cool. What don't you know? William, thanks for coming in. Welcome to the channel. Hit the like if you don't mind. Hope you subscribed. Yeah, we got 8 people here and 8 likes. It's kind of a quieter night. which is okay. Nothing wrong with that. Evan, what's going on? So yeah, I ordered more bucktails today. I ordered 100 split rings. I ordered royal blue bucktail. I ordered some more OUTFisher beads. So that's pretty cool. Web shooter. Yeah, pretty much. My spouse does most of the stuff. Like, I work a lot, so then while I'm at work and a little bit of time the kids are in school, a little bit of time. Actually, every day I shouldn't say that. Every day she has a child to look after, but she takes them along and manages. And so I don't have to do too much. And then the availability of being able to order online helps as well, like Amazon, etc. Right? Not to be rude. I mean, I'm pretty busy between work and then wanting to do my own hobbies and then being a family dude. So I got to order some stuff online, you know? Hey, yeah, William. How's it going? Yeah. All right, so this is the start of this one here. Now we're going, I think we're going orange and yellow, I'm pretty sure. And we're not talking orange feathers. I mean, I can hold an orange feather up to there and just see how that mixes in with it and then go with the bucktail, but I think we'll just go orange bucktail and then I could go yellow feather, I could go orange feather, I can go all of it feather-wise at the back. It actually does look pretty good, I tell you, in there. It does. I mean, matches the length of the, you know what? I'm tying that on there. And then I'll hold the yellow one up to it and see how the yellow looks. And again, I don't want to build up too much thread on here because going with this thread, it's a lot thicker. What do you guys see of that jig? Now, let's pull a yellow one out. I have more feathers in the drawer. I got to order another pack of these. You know what I actually end up paying for these feathers? A pack, which is a lot of feathers. A lot of feathers in one pack. I'll unbox when I order more online and you see exactly how many are in there. But I think it's $14.99 if I remember correctly. Not this yellow one. This is just too thick of a yellow one. It's a different style of feather, kinda. It's just way too big, but as cool as that looks, let's try a different yellow one. Look at this one, guys. It's a black and a yellow one, almost stuck together, exactly together. Stuck together. I think I'm using it on this jig. Look at that. There's two feathers stuck together. One's black, one's yellow. Let's see what that looks if I hold it up there. No, I don't think we want the black one in this. Never mind, it just came apart. Well, let's see what the yellow looks if we put a little bit of yellow in there. Then we'll go orange bucktail, and then we'll go yellow bucktail. I think that looks pretty cool if we do put a little bit of yellow in there. And it's just the fire tiger. That's kind of what we're going for in a sense, with added red. So it kind of is just giving a fire tiger look. You look at it up close, it looks different than it does on film. Well, that's what I see anyways. We could flip this feather backwards too for this one. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Watch this, I can just tie and cut what's left. Perfecto. There we go. Yeah, Steel City. I'm curious because when I was at my last, ponds and stuff, so I knocked through about half to 3/4, maybe 5/8 to 3/4 of an inch of ice. And that was 2 days ago, wasn't it? I forget. It was the day. Anyways, was it yesterday or Thursday? But I'm wondering if there's 3 inches of ice on my carp pond because there's green sunfish and there's other than panfish in there. I caught green sunfish and pumpkin seed and all that in there. There's 3 inches or so. I might venture on it a little bit. What's up, Anthony, all day? Appreciate you coming in. I think his ice is better than that already. I'm not too sure, but maybe the snow might have insulated. Depends. Probably depends on the water body. And snow insulates ice too. Like I think we might grow. I might be able to go to that my carp pond tomorrow and drill and see 3 inches of ice. You never know, because of the way the temperature is. And last night was the same. So that's 2 nights of like, I don't know what to get to, -17 last night. And then it stayed cold all day today. We had a sunny day, but sun and cold, it's weird. It kind of, if there is any crust of snow on top of the ice, it was so sunny today, it would have just liquefied that. And then it's just salt. That's going to add just that much more solid. And it won't be white ice that freezes. It'll be because the sun beats on it enough that it melts it just enough. Yeah. Hey, Manic, what's up? Thanks for coming in, bro. Yeah, Manic. So that would have been C. Chester that scored you that membership. Yeah. So right on. Last night at your place, yeah. It's -13 right now, it tells me here for Hamilton. And then that's like, okay, your air temperature. Then you can go look at the dew point is -17. So what's a dew point? Isn't that ground level temperature? Our dew point's at -17. So isn't that what a dew point is? What's up, Charles? Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Manic. What's that? Woodstock? Yeah, it's on the Weather Network. So you go down any weather. Like, this isn't actually the weather network I'm on right now, but it says air quality, wind, humidity, visibility, pressure, and dew point. Oh, okay. Landon, what's up? Yeah, Pinky, yeah. No, this isn't even cold for us right now. It's cold enough to make ice for ice fishing. I just hope it stays cold. And when I do look ahead, we're looking all right. The warm-up, well, we'll see when it comes to around the 1st, New Year's. Hopefully that temperature doesn't come, what it's calling for there. And if that doesn't come, we're good the next week after sometime or another for some bodies of water. Like, even me looking at Binbrook 3 days ago, it was froze over. Oh yeah. And is that pretty cold to you? You went 4 miles in the snow? Landon, right on. Yeah, it does look drastic, but I can only see until... can see till the 30th on this weather site. And it says, yeah, 8 Celsius. And on the 30th. But that's far enough away. We just need a polar vortex, something to shift. Hopefully we'll get blessed with this changing, and it just a polar vortex comes down and pushes that south. That's what we can only hope for, man. Because that's what I'm seeing is that's our, winters, and that's got to stop. We need to get a solid 4 or 5 weeks of that cold temperature, and then our ice can handle. It goes up to 8. We'll be out fishing on 8 Celsius on the ice. It doesn't melt in one day once you have it. Yeah. So Scott, like, what do you do with them now? And what about the pelts? Were you gonna see about if you can get me a pelt? Whatever. Do you want to see about? I don't know how all that works, but if anybody has a pelt up for grabs, eh? Yeah. If anybody has a pelt up for grabs, I know there's a trading post up north, way up north, and they have decent priced pelts. And so it's just not in my budget to have pelts, but I'd love to in my outdoors room, you know. Not much, all thanks, bro. Thanks for coming in. We're just chilling. We're talking different things, weather, temperatures. We're just talking about pelts and coyotes. Yeah, some good weather right now. Some making ice weather, eh? All things. You're, I'm sure, good to go, eh? Like, even tomorrow, there's over 4 inches of ice, I bet. Hopefully consistent. I don't know. I don't know for sure, but what do you think? You got 3 inches, bro. Wasn't that yesterday? Oh, it was out today? Oh, okay. Yeah, 3 inches. Okay. But after tonight, like, with this cold, and if there's no precipitation, the winds are light too tonight, eh? Well, they are here anyways for 12 kilometers. West wind, 12 kilometers. That's light. Call it 6 miles an hour wind. Yeah. So it's ice making weather out there. Oh. So there's the orange. We're gonna go orange and yellow on this to finish it off. Going with red thread. And almost now would be the time to put some flash boo in there if we wanted to. What colors we want here. Just making sure, seeing what packages I have open and not. So like, I don't know. Got some green. I don't know, some people just like baits with flash boo on it. I like natural as possible, so going with dyed feathers and dyed bucktail, it's pretty natural just going that way, which is a good feeling. For me it is. Anytime I make anything natural, like this streamer, it's a neat bait, eh? Streamer. I didn't dye it. No, I buy them. You buy them dyed already. Pull this out. I don't know whether I should have put that in there or not, but it's in there now. You put a night, or you? Hey, well, I'll tell you a story about the last short that I just posted. Okay, I didn't turn comments off to it when I uploaded it. Somehow YouTube or something did. I went back on it because my spouse said, "Hey, I see you posted a short. The comments aren't on." And I'm like, "Oh, really?" So I was like, "All right." I went on there and I turned the comments on, right? And then so they were on. Oh yeah, they're on. And then a couple minutes later, they're off again, naturally, by themselves. I don't know if it's because my son was in it or not, or what. But like, I don't know. I have no idea. So then I turned it back on again, and as far as I know, the comments are still on right now, but I haven't looked because I'm here hanging out. Yeah, but the comments should be on now unless they shut them off again. You took your dog ice fishing? Right on. Does anyone know if the comments are on it right now? On my short? On my most recent short? No, yeah, so that will be the fourth time I've turned them back on. I guess, yeah. Fourth time I've turned them back on. If I go back on, and I've turned them on 3 times already. Oh, who knows? Yeah, well, in the time that I turned it on, I ended up getting one comment on it. I think there was, I'll look in a minute, actually. I think there was, I think there was 100 views on that. I could see on my side in like 45 minutes, 110 views or something in 45 minutes. It obviously slowed down. I don't know what it is now. See, working with this thicker thread is nice too, eh? It just holds everything in there that much better. Yeah, it must be because my son's in there. I don't know. I have no idea why they keep doing that. Yeah, they're turned off again, eh? Yeah, so that's just whatever. It's YouTube or whatever, for whatever reason, they don't want anyone to comment on that short. There's no restrictions on it, there's no nothing. Everything's proper on it. I know that for a fact, because if there is, I don't keep it on there. You'll see it deleted if there's any restrictions put on it, and there's not. It's, I don't know. It is what it is, right? No, I guarantee it. I can guarantee it's not on set for kids. I can actually go on, grab my device, and we can look at it on here. I'm telling you, it's not set. I checked that. I'm like, did I buy accidentally? No, I didn't. It's set for over 18. And like I said, I've gone back on twice now to try to, or not twice, 3 times I've turned comments back on. So it's got to be because my son's in there. I don't know why else. There's nothing else that could be causing it. If it was the tag tunes, I'd get an email for that. It's not. It's whatever. It's interesting. It's the kind of first time that's kind of happened where they keep. Why? Where'd you go? Did you go fishing? Yeah, puppies are cool. Yeah. So they're tons of fun to. You went fishing today, Steel City? Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say that's freaking awesome. I'm thinking, oh, you're out there nailing all those multi-species of that today. That's awesome. Tomorrow, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I think if I were to do anything tomorrow, I don't really know. I gotta see what the family has on the go, but I kind of think, I want to go play around with some pond ice or something and see if I can find 3 or so inches of ice. I don't know how quick, but I mean, how's that? Oh man, it's falling out, of course. Darn. Just take out what's trying to fall out. That's fine. That happens. You know, and I could just go with yellow at a shorter distance anyways, and it's a nice little quarter ounce jig I'm working on here, I'd say. What's up there, David? How you doing, bro? Oh, not cool. Nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good over here. So yeah, I got some bucktails on order. I have split rings on order. I have more outfishers parts on order. I'm really happy about all that. What else? I got a royal blue bucktail on order, whole bucktail, royal blue, and that's pretty cool. Now yellow. What are we gonna do about our yellow? Once the yellow gets in there, it'll be start looking better. The orange is kind of bland. I mean, fish do like it. I try not to go overboard with the orange because it's so overbearing, kind of. I find orange is good, but I just find it takes over. Like we have green in here, we have the orange just kind of. That's what I find. I don't know about there yet, David. I look at Pier 4 might have a few inches tomorrow. I think maybe just that strip though. Like so it's pretty shallow. Like you can find 7 feet of water if you're lucky up. I mean it's a spot to go check out just to see how it's coming along, but I don't know. And Pier 8 or Pier 7, that's a good spot. Uh, well, that spot I want to have, make sure there's good 4+ inches before I go on it. I wouldn't mind 5 or 6 inches there, honestly. I don't know. Just I want to feel good and comfortable. Anything outside of that strip of Pier 4, I want to see some 5-6 inch ice before going on it. I don't know, because there's always ice and then open water there. Oh, peace out, web shooter, bro. Thanks for coming in, eh? Appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay, there's Milo. So we gotta salvage something, whatever we can off this one. Do I have another part of this? I should. I should have a whole nother half of this. I mean, orange. It's so powerful, eh? Orange feathers, which are nice. Those are nice quality feathers, but they're just so powerful. More of those orangers. We just gotta put them in the feather drawer. Bucktails. Well, let's see if we can just get what we want off of this. This is getting slim pickings, but I have some. It's what I ordered was I have some. It's not a whole bucktail of yellow, but it's off a seller I've purchased from before. It's like yellow pieces of the bucktail. It's a pretty good deal. The guy doesn't overcharge. I don't think so. There, now we're getting some yellow back in there. Which I guess everything looks pretty strong today in color. I'm going to shorten this a little more. What a blotchy looking jig this is, guys. But it's pretty cool actually too. Blotchy looking, pretty cool looking jig. Now I kind of want to see black lateral lines or something, but let's see. Hang on, hang on. "12 people here, 20 likes. If you're new sitting in the background, welcome to the channel. Be comfortable. Feel free to chat. And I hope you subscribe. Okay. Guess we will wrap around it in yellow. I was going to see if I just yellow on the top and the bottom. But I guess we better wrap it all the way around. Lightly. Doesn't have to be heavy yellow. It's a weird looking jig. But cool at the same time. Colorful. It's 1/4 ounce. I don't think I need to mark it on the bag. I'll be able to tell by looking at it, obviously. It's a 1/4 ounce and not the 3/8. Oh, you taking off Steel City, bro? All right, take it easy, bro. Thanks for coming in. I'll plug her in, Steel City. Keep hanging out, bro. Where you going, bro? And really clamp that thread down, and it might make the yellow pop up and frizz up decently. Oh, you out, Scott, bro? All right, peace, Scott. Early morning? Yeah, right on. No worries. We'll be here if you can't sleep, bro. We're probably going for a late one tonight. Why not, right? I had a busy day, so we'll see. I stayed up last night as late as I could. Well, I needed to get sleep. That's the thing, too, but I was ready for bed, that's for sure. Yeah, I just need that little bit of yellow. On that very bottom, and that's it. I guess we'll call it. I'll tighten it right down. Maybe it'll res up that last little bit of yellow. We'll just go right here. What do you mean? Kind of glitching? I don't know. I don't know. See what everyone else says. We glitching here, guys, or what? Yeah, same there. Hang on, I'll refresh this and see if I can restart the live if need be. My signal, everything, so it should be okay here on my end. Running slow, eh? The only night my Wi-Fi is full. I can shut that off and see if it's any better and just go with my data without ending the live. But other than that, I just have to end the live and restart it if it's glitching big time. Yeah, we're losing people. They're leaving, so they're leaving probably because of the glitching. I have to stay on for 11 more minutes. Well, 10 more minutes because it's not good to end a live before an hour. Is it? Yeah, okay, we'll see what it's like in 10 minutes, because if it's still rough, it's worth it to restart the live. We'll just restart with a new jig. Some good yellow down there. Just going to tie this jig up here now, guys, and that's it. It's done. It's a 1/4 ounce Fire Tiger, kind of orange-white, and there is some green on the tail. There's a little bit of red in there, believe it or not. I think it'll be a pretty good jig and color to use. It's only the 1/4 ounce, so if you're fishing shallower water, like 6, 7 feet, stuff like that, 10 feet, you might as well just use a 1/4 inch. You'll feel the bait, and you'll definitely feel the fish when it hits. So But you get any deeper, you're going to go up to the 3/8 so you can really feel the bottom and hit bottom rapidly pretty quick. If that's the style of fishing you're doing. I noticed the deal with the thicker thread. Oh, my spouse is coming down probably to show me the screen. What do we got there, honey? Guys, you couldn't see the jig? Let's see it now, if you don't mind. Did you hit the like? Did you hit the like? We're locking on likes. Okay, let's see what we got there. Okay, cool. Thanks. Honey, you want to boil me up some water, actually? Here. Sorry.
You're such a dork. Oh my god. Do you want me to fill up the Yeti?
Yeah, sure. You know what? Can I have coffee?
Coffee?
Yeah.
Do you want hot chocolate?
Only one scoop. And then the cream, I guess. Thanks. Yeah, it's going to be cafe mocha time, I guess. Cafe mocha. What do you guys think of the jig? What do you guys think of the jig? It's got a big red neck on it. That's an attractor. It's like them looking at an egg or a bead. That's what I think. I don't mind having a little thicker of a head on this one, and this jig's done. That's just the way she goes. Double check on this side. It looks okay, yeah. This thread's harder to knot. I don't know why, what the deal is with it, but it just is. But then I think it makes a stronger knot at the end of the day, though. Yeah, that's a good knot. It's not an actual whip finish, just because, oh man, actually. Oh, really? Well, it's like that fire tiger thing, you know? Sometimes a fish, I don't know. It's, yeah, it's not like I was trying to. That's it. Get there, I'll glue that up. It'll be solid as rock. I'll turn that thread into a rubber band almost. I think this jig's a win. I like it. I like it. It's a little different than what we're normally doing, so yeah, you know, I guess. Yeah, but it's white and it's not this color. It's white and red and white. It's white and red. White and red and white. The clown color. For the lure clown color, yeah. Yeah, it's white and red. No, I don't think there's blue on it. The white, blue, and red you get towards Wonder Bread color. What's up, Larry? Well, that's cool. Uh-oh. It's okay, we can solve this problem. There's two ways I can solve it. Oh. Well, let me just stick the end of a hook in here and see if that'll do it for us. A lot of times it does work and it's just crusted up right at the end there. Let's see if it works. Yep, it's coming out. There we go. That's the thing, we don't need more than that. Paint it on there. Very nice. I'm just gonna let this dry up a little bit so I can take it off the vise. There we go. Done. Yeah, no, it's cool, bro. No, it doesn't matter. It's all good, yeah. It's a cool looking. Like I've tied one similar. Let's see, let me put this away. This I had my jig box. Put this. Well, it can get away with staying there for now. And so I don't know what color we're gonna tie next. I'm not gonna put too much away. Pardon me. I wouldn't mind that coffee. Again, I like letting that glue dry up pretty good. I like taking my time. Got the garbage. This needs to go. Actually, we can just lay that there. I made that spinner. I want to make more. Signal really bad, guys. Hey, what's up, squirrel bro? No, I get it, bro. Yeah, no problem. I would, after that, I had to get back to what, I was having a family day. Just came on, 'cause, you know, obviously I saw you there. And I really wanted to make sure that I was coming by, and I got the notification. So yeah, I had John there. I was watching away. I chatted a bit too, and then after that, I was off. After you're alive, I was offline for pretty much the whole day. I think I stopped by one other place. Not even, I don't think I did actually. Or maybe J Fish, and I think I stopped by there for a couple minutes after your live ended, something like that. But yeah, I had to get back to my responsibilities too today. So I get it, bro. I know what it's like. Yeah, okay. It's pretty choppy, is it? Well, I definitely could end it and start it again. I won't lose the stream. Let me see if I can shut my Wi-Fi off and see if my... Not a whole lot. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. I'm going to shut off my Wi-Fi. Okay. Wi-Fi is off, so we're going to see how it goes now. do you guys think? Thank you. Thank you. Want to put me a tiny bit more coffee in it?
No coffee.
Here, and cream. Thank you. Country. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How goes it? Joyful, what's up, bro? How goes it? Oh, hey guys, is it looking better? Is the stream better? We're not all choppy and shaky, or what? I need my hat, guys. I need my hat. I think both of my hats are in my truck. And there's my darn toque. I thought I had a toque here. Yeah, there we go. Ah, yeah. Looks great. Much better. Yeah. Obviously, I had to shut off my Wi-Fi. It's because my whole family and some are on my Wi-Fi, I think. Because, you know, you get so many people on it. That's great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Joyful, right on. Yeah, I think it's a North American. Everybody's from. I don't know where country Carpenter is, but yeah, I guess the chat's fairly joyful. Yeah, yeah. It don't matter. We're worldwide up in here, anyways, bro. You know that. But thank you. All good. It doesn't feel like Christmas, honestly. I guess every day is Christmas, you know, but it doesn't feel like Christmas. It's it doesn't. I don't know. It's. I gotta work. Thanks, Joyful. Yeah, cool. Just waiting. We just finished it up. Just waiting for the glue I put on the thread to dry up a bit more, and then we'll start another one. Yeah, I'm not a Grinch at all. It's not that. It's just I don't know whether it's I don't know busy bills, just bills and work and bills, and then like I don't know. Belleville, Paul, what's up? Yeah, cool, Belleville. Yeah, welcome in. Appreciate coming in, Paul. Yeah, you fish Bay of Quinte? You fish all that area? Lake Ontario right out front of there, Belleville, and fish the Bay of Quinte and stuff? Yeah, yeah, cool. The U.S., right on, bro. A lot of people from the U.S. in here. That's fine. Yeah, I have little ones, so I do the Christmas that way. Other than that, I guess if I didn't have little ones, it'd be extra mild of a Christmas, you know. I put Christmas lights on my house and obviously Christmas tree and, you know, Christmas vibe set up for the kidsos. But if we didn't have little ones, we wouldn't even set up a tree, I would imagine. But it's for the kids. I think it would be awesome to spend Christmas on Lake Winnipeg in like a nice bungalow with like your spouse if you didn't have little ones or something. Even if you had, I guess, yeah, because it wouldn't be fair to the little ones maybe, but because they're always good to go at Christmas time up at Lake Winnipeg. So Paul's way in here. We had a few Pauls that come in here, eh, Paul? So we have. So I might call you Stanley. Is that okay? You mind? I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna call you Stanley because then I have another friend, Paul, that I call Paul, and then which he's here now. He's in there. There he is. There, my buddy Paul. Yeah, and then PA, I call my other buddy Paul PA because he's in Pennsylvania, and it's PA Outdoors Couple channel. So I call him PA, my buddy Paul here, and then you're Stanley, if that's cool, if you don't mind. Yeah, the fishing's great along there. Yeah, and that's even the shoreline of Lake Ontario. Is okay, sweet. Most call you Stanley, eh? Right on. Well, that works out then. Are you Manic? Are you a Paul as well, bro? Deep down? Manic, is your name Paul, bro? In real life? Anthony E. Struggler, what's up? So guys, Anthony is Struggler as well. Anthony E is his kind of chat channel, or is either or, right? It's the way I see it, eh, Anthony? Thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate it. Good seeing you here today. That's where I was as well today. Anthony's. At Strugglers. He was live as well. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Right on. Yeah, we just finished tying this one up here. Anthony. Justin, what's up? Yeah, appreciate you stopping in. Everybody crush that like, eh? Hit that like if you guys don't mind. Double tap the stream. Or the screen for the stream, I guess we could say. Paul. Stanley, it's all good. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, that's the way it works. Everybody's fairly like-minded in here, I'd say. Or like-minded. Good people, good folk in here always. It's always a chilling vibe. It's yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know whether, like, how'd you come across the stream, Stanley? Was it on the feed? You're just going down like a feed and boom, there we were. Okay. Yep, I'm a multitasker a lot of times. Yeah, right on, Anthony. You got it. Right on, bro. Yeah, that was a chillin' Anthony's channel. So it's Struggler. Is it Struggler 36? I don't know, Struggler, but hey, Anthony. Maybe I'll switch over to his other channel and hop in on that. So everybody can connect. And also, what do I have in here? Steel City, you still here? Ace. Oh no, he took off, didn't he? Yeah, his phone died. I don't know. I don't stalk any other fishing people. Because, like, for their spots, you mean? I don't watch other people's spots because I watch the maps. We have so much available to us nowadays. Landon, right on, bro. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, any of the members you guys want to smash. Landon, you want to drop your @ tag? Type your @ tag down in there. I'll pin it. Landon, you want to do that? Drop your @ tag in there and I'll pin it. Everybody, Landon Custom Classics, real cool channel, eh? I don't know if everybody in here is connected to him or not, but well, no, it's because I don't know, I guess I've been in this area I live in so long, and then where my family is up north, I know the fishing, so it's like, and then if I ever want to check out different places, I just check the maps out and I adventure. It's better that way. It is, and I go to spots and water that no one ever even goes to ever. So it's just, that's the way I like to find my spots and fish. Okay, Landon, though, do you know what your @ tag is? Is it @Landon Custom Classics and any numbers, or is it just @Landon Custom Classics? Like, for some reason, I'm the only OUTFISH Ontario online. For sure, there is no other OUTFISH Ontario on YouTube. That's mine. I made that up. It's, you know, that's my original name that I made. And I made sure that it was nowhere to be found anywhere. I even checked business registry and everything, so yeah, but I'm OUTFISH Ontario 1272 for whatever reason. They throw in the, okay, well, fair enough. I guess I could pin that comment then. Just trying to, all right, we'll pin that then, bro. Oh, really? And I think I hit that. There we go. Is that better? Oh. Mushroom, hello. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, because I really don't need those numbers. Because I was always told, oh, I was told from one other person that the reason why you get those numbers is because there's multiple channels with your name. And I was like, not true, because there is no other channels with my name. No way at all. Yeah, okay, as you see, I'm still green on some of that, eh? For sure, so. Yeah, howdy. Yeah, thanks for coming in. You on Canada side or you on state side? Where you from, Mushroom? What's up, country? What are you wowing? Yeah. All good. Yeah, I can't wait to get up to date on your channel, because Landon, I really haven't got up to date on your channel. And I know I think I have 2 videos to watch, which is cool, and I think they all relate, the 2 videos relate that drone. If not, I'm just behind 1 video, I think. I'll find out though. Because who'd I promise last night? And then you as well I wanted to go to, and then right after my live, I was live till like 3:30 in the morning or something. And it's just because I got on late and I went a long time. I streamed for a while. I don't know if it was 9:30 until 3:30 in the morning. Man, I'd say the glue's probably dry, but not super dry to go in a sealed baggie. I like to really let it harden up. But I think it's dry enough to set it aside and get it off the vise and lay it down here or something. I'd say that jig turned out. Now, okay, that's 1/4 ounce. You want to go with the bigger size jig now? Or do we want to do a small black 1/4 ounce? And what I'll do is I'll just keep all the 1/4 ounce jigs in one bag. And we could do a pink 1/4 ounce. We could do let's do a black 1/4 ounce. And I think we'll go with black. I think we'll throw a red feather on it, sticking out. We'll actually go with black bucktail and some chrome flash boo, I guess. As long as we can locate it easy enough, which I'm sure we can. It should be right here. We got lots of black bucktail. Lots and lots. Boom. We could go black and white here. Actually, we can go with black first, and then we can fuzz it with that real natural white, and we can go. I don't know. Maybe we can use some body instead of bucktail. And this is that natural, local hunted. You know, this would be what right there of the deer, I guess, right? Like the patch before it starts going to the belly, I would assume, and the crest. Maybe this is like this, right? If I was a deer, so it's where the fur would have come off, I guess. But that's a good wad, and that's so natural. And you know what? The body fur isn't as long. I mean, it does have a little curl to it, I find. Not like a curl, it just has a depending, because of course, all like everybody's hair has its own wave, right? It's struggler, see? So guys, that's struggler there. If you type in struggler 36, see, I was right. Struggler 36, yeah. You'll come across this channel. Good people, man. And that's what I try to do, is just recommend other good people for people to be subscribed to and associate with. So I'd actually like to tag strugglers, but we just put Landon up, so we'll get you on the next round there. We'll get you tagged up. Joyful, what's up? What were you laughing at? The way I was holding up the crest? Is that what you were laughing at? See, what I really don't mind about using the deer hair and fur, because this was a lot of meat provided to somebody. Nothing was wasted here. It's not like having a pelt that was shot for a pelt. This is just so every part of the deer gets used up. So this whole deer was pretty much hacked up in all the fur and dried, and it was given to not my tackle shop, but my local bait shop that I use and support and have been using for, I don't know, tons and tons of years. Since those the brothers that own it got into, I mean, tackle shop ownership and stuff, I've been supporting that store. And anyways, so a local hunter gave them the stack of, and then he showed it to me and he said, hey, we have another local customer that, you know, had their hands on a deer, and they gave it up to us to give out to their, you know, fly tying customers, and their customers a little bit, or a little bonus or whatever. So he just said, here, pick what you want. So I didn't want to be greedy. There was multiple bucktails too. It's not like they just gave them one deer worth. Because so I was like, you know what, I'll take one bucktail, and then I took the one piece of, I accepted one bucktail, and then I accepted this. I just didn't want to be greedy. He was like, here, help yourself, whatever you want. And I just wanted it to go around to a lot of people who tie flies, so I grabbed 2 pieces, which has been beneficial for me all the white jigs that I've tied, any of the white I've used in the last so many weeks, it's actually been bonused bucktail. The white even on that, the whites on these. Couple of whites here. That's that bonus bucktail that I got gifted to me, technically. Right? So, you know what? You get a little bonus like that. A free white bucktail, natural color, undyed. I mean, you know, all of that was all the whites on these I got as bonus. So, and I still have this and the initial bucktail. Oh, here's the bucktail. I've used most of the white off it, so I only have a little bit of white left on this, but that's that same thing. That's locally hunted around here. Lewis, what's up, bro? What's going on, bro? I guess we're gonna use this one. We'll keep going with the bucktail till it's gone. And should we keep going with the red thread? Yeah, because we're gonna start off with the red. We're gonna find a red feather to start off with for the first part of the tie. Then we're going black, and we're just gonna go with a light crest of white. Now, hopefully, what my thought was, it's black. I'm out of reds there. That's the next thing I gotta order is just some more of them. Another pack of these. They're handy to have. And again, I got a bunch of stuff on order. I have split rings, 100 pack of split rings on the way. All this stuff isn't going to come till right after the holiday, though, I bet. As latest, I think January 6th on some of the shipping stuff. But whatever, it is what it is. Yeah, I actually have royal blue coming now. And I've not been able to find a good chunk, and I bought a whole bucktail dyed royal blue. So I'm looking forward to getting that. Drink the whole thing. Royal blue. Fully dyed royal blue, so. What's going on, Lewis? How you doing tonight, brother? What's up? Yeah, squirrel in the house, I appreciate it. Manic, I appreciate it. Oh, sure, it's still good to use. It's great to use. Yeah, no, it's good to use. Did I use some with this jig? Forget if I did. This isn't a jig, that's a streamer, but Manic, I've also been making these, eh? And they're called outfishers. That's a different color. So that's fish in a dock, deeper water or shallow water, it doesn't matter. But it has good tungsten weight on it. I don't have an actual weight of what they are. I kind of just made them. Here, I'll show you one finished of the other color. And then I have more parts coming in to make more. Because I don't know, I just love them and I know they work. Up here in Canada, any deep, just drop it down, tip it with a minnow, and it just calls them in because the minnow vibrates and bounces this around down there a bit. Once you tie like a live minnow on there. So between the sound and the minnow darting around, these work really, really well. Right, it'll call the fish into it too. So there's no fish down there. You drop it down, the minnow's freaking out. The fish come for that sound. So I'm making those too, and they're my favorite bait. I haven't even used these ones I've made yet. As soon as my first ice, like it's on my ice rod now. I have an ice fishing rod ready to fish with an outfisher. And where is it though? Wasn't it beside me my whole, oh there it is, yeah. No, that's another rod ready to go. Anyways, yeah, here it is, of course. So my main rod that I can't wait to, boom, ready to go with one. You hear that though? And they're high quality baits too, because they're real tungsten and they're quality parts. So there's no making a living off making these just because of how how I bought the parts, and real tungsten with some quality parts on there. That's all, quality hooks, quality parts. So it adds up. I figured, what was it? That actually, I think, what did we work out? Worked it out one night of what it, I don't know, they're, let's call it $6 a piece for me to make them. Just the way it adds up. And that's only because I'm using quality parts and I'm buying little packages of, so I buy the 100 tungstens at a time and 50 blades at a time. I had originally bought a 20 pack, and these are high-end, more of a high-end split ring. So I'm saving money on the split rings now, and I guess that's all I'm saving money on so far. Because the next, I bought 100 pack of split rings for the next 100 I make of these, and I got a better deal on the split rings. As long as they're quality though, which I'm sure they should be. I'm sure they should be okay, but if they're junk, I won't use them and call it a waste of money. Yeah, I know, Landon, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get you my address, Landon. I know you mentioned you wanted it a couple of times, right? I'll have to email you. I know you sent me an email, right? And this, we had the postal strike on and all that. But the postal strike's pretty much over. I know they're backlogged, so I'm not mailing anything out until after January 2nd, because that gives them only about, what is it? They just went back Tuesday of this week. I think the first day of mail I got was Wednesday. So apparently we'll see. Now it's weird, I only got, so I've gotten 3 bills and then something else for something else. Benefit stuff, but what is it? I'm surprised that I didn't have a whole stack of mail that they were going to bring me. I don't get it. Because if they were on strike that long, but I guess nobody could mail anything, so I guess now places are going to pump the mail letter. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Anyways, you have kits to make lures, Landon? Right on. Yeah, so I'll get you my address there. I'll email you my address. And likewise, I don't know if you emailed me yours or how you wanted me to send anything your way at that point. So I got some fridge magnets on the way. I have stickers and fridge magnets on the way. So, and if you want an outfisher, I thought maybe, I could send you an outfisher, and if you wanted any dandy jigs, whatever. I don't know, whatever you want that way. If you see a jig you like, or you should really have a couple outfishers to try out and have with you. One of each color anyways. Want to keep the envelopes light at the same time, so they're cheap to send. Yeah, but it doesn't matter at the same time. It is what it is. Whatever it is to send, it is. I'm not worried about it, brother. Yeah. Oh, what wire do I use for them? Sorry, I just seen that, bro. Oh, this kind. Oh, I have to order some more of these, which I should have probably looked. I'm just trying to look at the diameter and stuff so I give you all the accurate information. Because I actually have two. I have this style of wire. It comes with one side already looped. And because of the size of these I'm making, I can actually make a whole nother lure out of the other side. So I can make two out of each one of these. So yeah, I'm gonna probably just reorder exactly what I ordered here because I'm really happy with these for quality. The other ones I have are a little thicker, but they snap, they break when I tie them up and make my eye. I've had them snap and I'm like, okay, so I'd rather the thinner diameter is technically actually stronger, maybe because of the tightness. I'm going with the, you know, of course, because if anything can weaken up if you really bend it down. So anyways, what I'm using there in the bag I just showed you, that's the best ones I've purchased. I got a 100 pack of another kind I'm just not totally happy with. And that's sometimes that happens when you start buying some of this stuff. You got to figure out what's the better quality and what, you know. Sometimes you can make wasteful purchases, in a sense, sometimes. But having said that, here, where are they? There are these ones here. Which I have 100 of them here. I mean, they're not bad at all. I can use them just fine at the same time. I've made spinner baits with these. I made this spinner bait is this shaft here. And it didn't snap on me. And there's that's the ring I made at the end. Let's do one now. Let's make this, let's loop this and see if it snaps. It doesn't matter, I don't mind wasting one of these. It's kind of a demonstration, I guess, for this. Oh yeah, see, hold on. Really clamp down on that. That's kind of a big loop. But if you're making a big spinner, that would be totally fine. And I didn't even pay attention to match it up from. So it's not bad. It's just thicker and heavier. I mean, it didn't snap at all on that one. So you know what? They're fine. And you know what? I will just go ahead and utilize these before placing another order because it didn't snap there. So we'll do another one here out of this and see if I'll do a tighter loop because these little baits, I like to have a bit of a tighter loop, right? But that worked out just fine. Let's go with a real tight loop and see if that's what it is. Depends on the size of the loop you use. Or make. It's not bad. You know, there's nothing wrong with this wire. That must have just been one dud that was weakened up somehow or something, because there's another one that just turned out just perfect at a tight loop. And there's nothing to it. You see how easy that was? Brain dead. Buy these, right? And you'll do a couple and be like, oh, that was easy. Now I know, I figured that out, bro. Yeah, I know. And that's what I'm doing now. That's why I only bought, but actually, dude, I'm happy with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's a tight enough loop, and it must have just been, you know what? What happens if one snaps when I tie it, it'll just say, okay, and then I just throw that one away, and then I might as well use them up. They're not, as you see there, nothing happened to that one. They'd be good and strong. It must have just been one in there that was a dud for some reason, which is fine. Yeah, take it for what it's worth, Manic. I'm not no professional at this. But it's just from my experience. That's all I can explain or share with you. I won't ever. I'll always tell you if it's something I'm saying that it's just something I heard, because who knows if that's true. And then stuff like this, if you take anything as advice, it's just from my hands-on experience and what's working for me. So that's Karen. How you doing? Karen, guess what I ordered today? I ordered some royal blue bucktail. Yeah, that eye worked out real nice. No problem at all, eh? I know it's a bit bigger, but a spinner or something like that, it worked out real good. It technically matches the bottom, really. How's your evening, Karen? Guys, I gotta run upstairs for 2 seconds. If you guys don't mind, just chatting a bit. Pretty good, pretty good. Doing all right. Just tied this one, Karen. That was with the green here, and then I'm just getting ready to start this one here. And these are 1/4 ounce, Karen. These ones here are 1/4 ounce jigs. So a little smaller than the 3/8 or the 1/2 ounces or the 3/8. So most of the ones I tie are 3/8 of an ounce. It's that in between size, kind of can work for, you know, that's why I go the 3/8. But I'd like to tie some heavier jigs. I gotta start making my own jigs, I think. Yeah, thanks, Karen. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just having some fun, getting creative. We made this streamer last night. It's people are using these to catch trout on in Lake Ontario tributaries. So doesn't look like much, but in the water, in the flow, apparently the fish hit them. So if you guys don't mind, I just gotta run upstairs for a quick minute, and I'll be right back. Right back. If that's cool. Be a second, as fast as possible here. and people in the house. Sorry about that. I just had to run upstairs for a quick minute. Oops. I can't put too much thread on right off the hop, especially with this stuff because it's thicker. All right, so I'm going red feather, I guess. It'll match the collar. One red in here. If it looks okay, we'll just use this one. Yeah, that's a good feather. We don't want the red to go too far back. It's a 1/4 inch jig, right? So how'd everybody make out Paul's way in Mexico? Wait a minute. Did they go there or the Barbados? I forget. Was it Mexico or Barbados? Or what? Where'd your fam go again? It was Mexico, was it? I could actually be making 1/4 ounce crappie jigs. We'll go bucktail. They had a good time? Good, good. Nice. Nice. There's some white and natural bucktail that needs to be used up as well. Huh. Did you get that flooring picked up? Wow, bud. It sounds like a lot. Totally. Yeah, that's a good amount. Say that's a pretty good amount of flooring in one shot. It is, actually. Yeah. My little guys are not getting along right now. It's past their bedtime, but yeah, we were out and about today, so it was long naps and a day of long naps a little bit. So it is what it is, and it's the weekend, and it's the holidays, and school's out now until after the new year. So work's not out for me though. Yeah. I'm really only getting the stat holidays off. Could have booked days off, but the problem is the bills don't go away. The bills don't take holidays, right? So 2 choices here. Keep going with some sort of natural kind of look, or we go to white and then black collar, or we go black and then the white crest. That's probably the best thing to do. Where's that chrome? Where is that chrome flash boot? It's a nice natural brown feather. Hey, Steel City. If you want to drop your ad tag, you can, and I'll pin it. There's the chrome flash boot. Dun dun. There we go. I'm not gonna go with much flash boo, just a little bit. So all we need is a little bit, right? Everybody's too fond of Flash Boo, man. My opinion. That's so weird. What a weird jig. Let's take off this one. It's gonna be a nice jig once it's all said and done. I can see that. Yeah, you doing all right? You doing all right? That pile was a bit of a fail, but we got some of it on there. Scissors aren't as sharp as they used to be, just because I've used them for pretty much everything. That's the thing. For splake, that's what you'll catch at Lake of Bays right now, eh? I think. That's what I think. Splake. Bays. I don't know, do lake trout open there? Like, do they open up for that season? Like, do they have a winter season there for lake trout? Because there's lake trout too, right? Pull out whatever's gonna fall out. Get her done. Up on the bottom. Now. Yeah, for Lake of Bays. Yeah, cool. But what those splake are open year round, so you can target them now, and they're always good at like opening ice, apparently, right? And let's see if I can take this mound off and then split it in half. So I don't want to deal with all of this at once. It's way too much. It's way too long, so I'll size it, length it, I guess. Oops. Throw that in the garbage. There is blue walleye. Just it's luck of the draw to catch one. Same thing as there's blue pike. Well, there's blue silver pike. Same idea, and you can get the odd perch like that too, right? Black or white, woo, huh? I'm gonna match the white on this side, and then put a little skirt out fuzzy black on the top. That's gonna like stick up more because I'm gonna tie it real tight, and that'll be the jig. See, this white's all wanting to fall out. Gotta be careful because I really didn't tie it around much because I'm trying not to. Wait a minute. I better stick to the same bucktail. It was this I was using. That fresh, locally supplied bucktail. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where you're at. I always like I got to start writing down where people are from, eh? Because I know so many, and I hate asking them again. Oh, where was that again? You're from? Well, that's just my bad. I liked this jig better a few minutes ago, but it's all good. You put that black on there on the top, like I said, that'll frizz up and hopefully it'll give that jig that final look I'm looking for. And then red collar it and call it a day. I don't know. I'm not happy with the white I just put on, I guess. But let's see. The way I see it too is every jig can't be that just wonder jig. I have some that are like, whatever. Yeah. We'll fix it right now, I think. Where am I from? Well, I'm from Hamilton. I'm not technically from Hamilton, but yeah, I've been in Hamilton long enough to say I'm from Hamilton. I mean, once you're somewhere over 20 plus years, I'd say it's kind of where you're from. this case, the white's overbearing everything. Man, it's like I can't put any more hair on a quarter-ounce jig. This thing's packed. Okay, what's going on up there? Dad's gonna have to speak up in a second. The kids are acting up, and I get it. It's just so much going on. They're visiting yesterday, and they went to a party, and they were out today, and they napped, and their sleep schedule's all thrown off. So they're just overtired and messed up, man. Oh well, life goes on, life's short. That's a weird looking jig. I'm not happy with it. One bit. I'm not happy with this jig. Way too much collar thread, if you ask me. Not happy. I'm gonna change over to my black thread. I'm not tying the shred no more. I don't mind the red, but I want a smaller diameter thread because it's just, what a neat, weird looking small head jig. If it was a 3/8 jig or a 1/2 ounce, it'd look fine. It's just got a 1/4 ounce head with a 3/8 or 1/2 inch jig body. Like, it's weird. Again, I don't tie 1/4 ounces. It's usually 3/8 or 1/2 ounces. Anyways, not that it matters. You're gonna be able to tie everything. Shouldn't say that. I tied those 1/4 inch ones or those other 1/4 inch turned out just fine. Is what it is. Yeah, country living in the city, bud. That's exactly it. That's me. That's my youngest boy freaking out. He's autistic, right? So he's nonverbal and yada yada yada. But he's cool. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna glue this thing, but I'm gonna think long and hard about retying it. I don't like it. Yeah, it'll probably catch fish, yeah. I don't know. I think I just went too heavy with the white. I think I just needed a small white crest all the way around. And I think that's what and then once I started looking at the two-tone, I was like, okay. And I don't know why the black wasn't sticking up for me. You see a lot of my other jigs I tie. Well, it's this one. Maybe it's the thread. This one didn't stick up as much. But you see how I have like the cone? Right? The cone was getting... I couldn't get the cone look out of this black. And I think that would just change. I mean, I think that's the collar I had done. Too big of a collar. I guess it's not too bad now that I look at it. I don't know. Things going in the $2 bin at the swap meet. Yep. I grade that thing at $2. this jig. I think I'm a good grader. That's a $2 jig, really. Because, I mean, it's good. Like you say, it'll drop it down. Even a crappie, I'll take a poke at it. Anything will. But I kind of grade the jigs when I'm done. And I look at them and I'm like, yeah, that's a $2 jig. Yeah. 31 likes, 10 people here. If it's 10 people just sitting back being quiet, feel free to chat in the chat. Make yourself at home, hit the like, and subscribe to the channel. It's all free. You just hit the subscribe button, hit all notifications, and maybe you'll get lucky and you'll get notified too. Some of the uploads. Appreciate you being here. It's the second jig we've tied tonight. That was the first one. That's the second one. Do 1/4 ounce jigs. You looking for batteries? What kind of batteries do you need? What kind of batteries do you need, bro? So we had 2 people left. Sometimes when I talk to them and I ask them to hit the like, they leave. Because there is people that come across. 12 people in the house. Welcome to the channel. Feel free to hit the like, subscribe. It's free. We're tying jigs here. That's what we just finished up. Finished this one up just before that. And then I'm going to move on to a larger jig size. And these 2 are going to go in a bag together. And is what it is. Oh man, guys. See, I didn't want to wrap it around anymore, but not all the red thread's covering. Man, oh man, I tell you. The red thread's not covering all the last white I just put on. Dude, are you kidding me? I don't want to put more thread on here. But to even have it in the $2 bin, you gotta close that white up. There's a bit of, that's better. Yeah, you know what? It's funny you mentioned that, and I wish I would have read that. I thought the same thing, man. And I have one of those here, so. Now we're gonna have to let the glue dry a bit to do that, but yeah. Yeah. And it's funny you mentioned that, because before I added that thread on to close it up, I thought of just throwing on black thread. We're switching over to black thread right now, though. We're not leaving that red on. It's just too bulky. It's especially for doing 1/4 ounce. I shouldn't have had it on there. I mean, it's a good strong thread, but it's just a bit too thick. So I ended up with such a bulky head on a 1/4 ounce jig head. Oh yeah, for sure. That's what it's all about, bro. Yeah, I'm a rookie at this. I mean, I bought this kit January of last year, and it's just a fun hobby. It's a creative art craft. I mean, but I'm sure even people that have tied for a long time, and I'm not following any pattern or anything, right? It's just getting creative on every one, more or less. I mean, I guess I have some patterns I tie that are similar or the same, but this one here was just kind of a go at it and see what we come up with. And anyways, now, and that's my opinion to it. You never know, everybody has a different opinion, but I can only assume anyone would think that. But I've seen a lot of thick collared jigs, you know. At the same time too, I just don't like thick collared. I guess that looks not too bad there when you're looking at it, the way it's tied, and the way it'll be tied to your line. Black and white jig. It is what it is. It's not too bad, actually. I'm just being extra fussy, I think. It's a nicer jig than I'm letting it on to be, I think. Yeah, it is. It's nicer than I'm letting it on to be. Like I said, it looks good laying on the table. I think in this case, I'm going to use this jig and let the fish decide. That's what I'll do. It's not going to end up in the bin. I'll use it. Normally don't trim them like that at all, neither. It's just they end up what they are. All natural, but nah. Whatever, right? Looks like some sort of big fly. It's cool. It's actually cooler than I'm letting on. Yeah. Yeah, I know, eh? Overthinking it. There's me, I'm like, oh. Yeah, I guess actually that's a $3 bin jig. And that's how it'll look, tied, hitting the bottom. Cool. Nice clearer waters, drop that down. Have it tipped too. Maybe even the smallest stinger hook, like this size here, I would say. Yeah, that's a small size, you see? It's only like 1 inch stinger hook. Perfect for the smaller jigs. Slay the fish, you know? Slay them, slay the fish. Yeah. I know sometimes I think we think fish are too smart, like you're saying there, and then sometimes I think we think they're too stupid. Okay, that's not a nice word, but we're talking about a fish. I think sometimes, I don't know. I think older fish are wiser, just like human beings. I'm not saying there's not a lot of wise young people, because there is. So don't get me wrong when I say that. But naturally, the older you get, the wiser people are. More commonly, but again, there is a lot of wise young people as well. All right, so yeah, I got a lot of jigs to use, you're right. Got a big jig collection, that's for sure. I think I'm getting up, which I better order it soon. It's for March. I think in March I'm gonna get a table at the Ancaster swap meet, just to kind of unload some jigs to buy more supplies is all. Like nothing to make any money. It's just unload some jigs and yeah, just replenish supplies and then keep tying them. What am I gonna do? Just keep tying them and then have like 1,000 jigs? I mean, I gotta do something with them, right? If it's been caught before. Yeah, we talked about that, whether we thought whether or not we figured they had memory or not, which I'm sure they do. But then I also know that sometimes people get more than one speeding ticket in life. So, and why I say it like that is because you know, um, fish get caught once and then released, they remember it, but they screw up again and bite another hook. Kind of idea, right? Lewis. Yeah, agreed. Good one, Lewis. You know what? That's a good one, right? Steel City. What Lewis says there. Yeah, not every fish they can't be exactly the same, just like us or just like every cat, dog. Um, but yeah, it makes me wonder though. But generally, we're all different but the same too, Lewis. So in the sense of memory of getting caught by a hook, I don't know. It's a toss-up, right? Yeah. Hey, William, what's up? How you making out, buddy? Thanks for coming in, bud. Feel free to hit the like and subscribe to the channel. It helps the channel out a lot, of course. My subscriber count doesn't really, I've had a channel, been on YouTube since, even though if you look at the uploads, I've cleared off older uploads and stuff and kind of started fresh a few years ago, but been on YouTube since 2014. I know I said I'd change the color of the thread, but leave it on and just use less of it. And what I mean by less of it, that's it. I won't cover the whole thing before I put the first feather on. I'll put the first feather on and that'll be part of that first coverage, and then we'll go simple bucktail. That's a pretty good comment, Manic. That's awesome. Yeah. I gotta charge up my electric auger battery, because even I guess if I'm going out, I thought, okay, if I go out and poke around at a few ponds, which I should wait till Monday after work, I think, maybe, but and just see how much ice is there. Should I just drill through by it with my hand auger, or should I go ahead and just use my electric right away? Minus 14 right now, guys. Feels like minus 24. And now we're at a northwest wind at 13 kilometers, which is a real light wind. I'm running Strike Master 24 volt. And then I got a Sweborg, is that what they're called? Or Sweborg, Finland or Sweden hand ice auger. They're both 10-inch augers. I have to tell you the honest truth, I haven't used it yet. I bought it last Christmas, but the ice was we had such a mild winter last night, and even up north had a mild winter. I didn't go ice fishing. I didn't drive way up north to get ice. And even up in like, as far as Sudbury, tough getting ice last year. So I'll have to let you know after I use it a few times, bud. Yeah, so it was just one of those years, and I said to myself, okay, well, that's fine. I'll save a few bucks by not traveling ice fishing. And what I invested into ice fishing gear, and then what I would have spent on fuel and stuff going ice fishing, propane, etc. I said, okay, well, that helped me, because I bought, that auger was $1,000 plus taxes. And that auger wasn't cheap at all. And I also bought my, to buy rods. I haven't had that Garmin that long. I did buy it last fall or something like that, last year. So I bought that and the ice auger in the same year. But I think I will recommend it. I think it's the best one on the market. I could be wrong. We'll find out. We'll find out how all that goes. I know I'll never leave home without my hand auger, though, because at the end of the day, that hand auger is going to work as long as my hands and arms are working, pretty much, right? So that's the thing. I think even once you have a gas auger or electric auger, you still got to carry your hand auger. So you're carrying more stuff, but you're gonna drill easier, I guess, if that thing's gonna drill like butter. Drill 100 holes in a day, no problem. Quick and easy, so fast, effortless, right? So. Oh yeah, you have a propane Jiffy, eh? I didn't know they had a propane. I bet you that is pretty cool, Paul. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, it's nice and cold. We're probably matching you temp-wise. And tomorrow's high, bud, is only -10. So we're going to be making ice all day tomorrow. Making ice right now. And there's a scale you can follow. They say when the water temperature's at a certain temp, and at a -14 or something like that, that you can tell you how much ice with low wind will build up in, like, you know, an 8-hour span. Has anyone seen that research? Has anyone seen that before? Nice. Yeah, I went with my buddy and he used his gas auger. In the time he set up his gas auger, because he leaves no gas in it, he hooks the gas tank up to it and he gets his gas in there. Dude, my holes are hand drilled. I didn't even use his gas auger. By the time he set up, I had my holes drilled my by hand, and I think it was like 8-9 inches of ice I went through. In the time he just got his thing to work for his holes, I had my holes drilled, my HUD up, my heat going. It was like, you know, so I don't like to mess around. I'm efficient when it comes to, it's like, you know, I'm there when I'm walking to my spot and I already know where I'm going, whether I'm following Navionics. In my mind, I'm already drilling those holes by hand. This is my first year with anything but a hand auger. You don't go far enough for the gas auger? What do you mean? Oh, the drill one? What do you think of the drill one? An inch an hour. Yeah, Manic. Yeah, cool. So you have heard that before too. Yeah, so even if I'm getting a 1/4 inch an hour right now, dude, I could technically have 3.5, 4 inches on my pond tomorrow, I think. It's a small pond. And if I go through, I'm not gonna die. That's the thing. Yeah, if I fall through the ice there at my pond, I'm gonna be okay. Right? It's gonna be an experience, if anything. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, Steel City, yeah. I get it. I'm happier with this jig already. We're gonna tie this one up. We're gonna have a green. These are all 1/4 inch too, so it's 3/4 inch jigs tonight. Ever used today? Hmm. So what is it? Technically, my Sweeborg will attach to the clam fitting. Is that how that works? Or oh, okay. But if it's fresh, if it's just for okay. Oh, okay. No, I know. Yeah, I don't mind the hand auger. I mean, I think if anyone's getting into ice fishing, you got to experience the hand auger. It's part of it. It's part of that journey of, get what I mean? Does that make any sense? It's part of that journey of ice fishing where it's, huh? Do you remember what you paid for that? Because if you want, Paul, I don't know what you pay for that thing. That's cool. Well, if you ever want to part with that, Paul, I'll take it off your hands. I'll give you what you pay. If you want, I'll give you what you paid for it. I'll take it off your hands if you want, unless you just want to hang on to it, whatever. For like $70, the Woods drill adjuster. Drilling with a spoon. Well, maybe we can work something out, Paul. I don't know. Well, so if I'm Paul, if I'm heading anyways to Lake Couchiching, it's not much for me to stop because I'm gonna drive 403 or QEW to the 427 to the 401 to the 400. I technically could pick you up in Etobicoke, take one vehicle. You know, we could look into that if you want. Oh, really? Never slam them into the ice. Be gentle. Oh. Are you? Yeah. Yeah, I think every Sunday after January 1st, that's it. If I got to drive to Aurelia, I guess I will. But I'm still looking for parking in Aurelia, Rama side. I need parking. Someone must want my money for parking at the end of their driveway. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like cash up front. Here's my plate number. Here's the thing. You know, work the deal out because I'd love to fish. I have a spot in Lake Couchiching I'm just comfortable with. I know the fishing grounds and I can get on fish right away and people aren't around there. You go to Couchiching Park or whatever that place is called. What's it called? It's got a certain name to it. Yeah, that could be hit or miss too, a Steel City, but yeah, I've heard it's good. I'll definitely go there, but it won't open maybe till January 10th. Tud Hope Park, that's what it's called. My bad, my bad. It's really busy at Tud Hope. I mean, if I have to, I'm obviously going to fish it. It's the way it is. And I might even leave here at midnight and crash in the Tud Hope parking lot there. Really? Minnick, we should do a nice fishing event up by your dad's or something. I don't mind getting a hotel neither in Aurelia or wherever, even in Rama. I wonder what the casino hotel costs. You hate the Andahogger, eh, Lewis? I'm more than willing to try out Shades Mill. Lake St. John's walleye numbers have grown. They have their pike and they do have their perch. You'd think they'd have as many perches, but it's not. Lake Simcoe is Lake Simcoe, and Couchiching is fully attached to Simcoe, so the perch fishing is just that much better in Couchiching. And of course, it's kind of a Lake Simcoe tributary or whatever you want to call it. I find I can find bigger perch easier in Couchiching than I can in Simcoe. It's too easy to get on tons of schools, the small ones in Lake Simcoe or in Cooks Bay. Yeah, Airport Road goes one way for Lake St. John. And if you go the other way, years ago, you used to be able to park along Airport Road. Now you can't for Couchiching. And that's a good side. That's where you want, that's where I want to fish. Airport Road side of Lake Couchiching, in that area. Then I thought of, okay, fine. There's got to be a van Uber, an Uber with a van, and or something, and work out a deal, or a big trunk that they can just partially tie down. Park at the casino, pay to park at the casino, or whatever it costs to park at the casino, and get Ubered to the ice where I want to fish, and then get picked back up and shuttled back to my truck. Yeah, Bluebird Drive. Oh, for Lake St. John, there's parking? Yeah, that's to fish Lake St. John. But fine. I'll fish Lake St. John then. Probably go there the first Sunday of January. Whatever that falls out on. That, or I'll go to Tudhope Park. And if I don't enjoy myself at Tudhope Park the first time, it'll be Lake St. John after that, or hopefully locally to here. All right, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Restart my dryer here. There might be people poking at Lake St. John tomorrow. It's hard to say. You never know. Rammer Road? No. Rammer Road, and then you turn off onto Airport Road, and then it's Airport Road to Bluebird Road. As far as I know. I've looked at it a few times. I used to drive to Aurelia every weekend, and then in COVID times, before they got super dumb, I was going up there. And then that's when all the parking changed. Once I lost my parking, and they got so stiffy on parking, I stopped going. So I already got to pay to go. I already got to go pay. But I didn't know there was a free parking spot there on Lake St. John. Yeah, that boat launch for Coots, isn't that some sort of resort or trailer park or something like that? Because all I remember is Airport Road, Ramber Road to Airport Road. It's not a, it's you come down to a dead end. It says no parking all over the place. It's written everywhere. No parking, no parking. Everywhere. Signs. Now that's what I remember seeing, unless that's changed. They got a little later on it. Now I'm going back to 2020. I haven't fished cooch since 2021 maybe, or 2020. No, 2021 I guess it would have been. That's when they got all funny on the parking. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. I know the boat launch on St. John off of Airport Road, which I've seen that, or Bluebird Road or Bluebird Drive. That wraps around. You can access, what is it that they have a fishing derby there? What is it that, what do they call it? I forget it, my bad. Yeah, me too. With the boat launch, I thought, of all the research I've done, I thought the boat launch, that's at a resort. So whether or not they're open in the winter to pay them bucks to park there, yeah, right across the road from Airport Road. It's a dead end. With no parking signs, wrapped all the way up Airport Road to Rama Road from on Cooch side anyways. I've seen it with my own eyes. And then I started parking, when they put that up, I parked on Victoria Park Road, which was like one down, or once you got into Rama, you turned left at that gas station in Tim Hortons, go up to the end, turn right, and that's Victoria Park, and there used to be a park there. But I started parking there, and then other people started pulling up with, after all the no parking signs, they started pulling up with trucks and snowmobile trailers, and the local community said no way. So yeah, what's up, Games? What's going on, bro? Now what did the thing drop? We're about to lose the device here. Let's go like that. All right. Yeah, so. Oops. This crappy thing. Was it gonna stay there? I don't know. Okay, appreciate it, bud. Yeah, I appreciate it. Do a nice report on the 29th. Do a nice report. Are you up there on the 1st? Are you up there for New Year's too? Or you staying up there for a couple of days? Do that ice report on the 29th. Send me an email if you want. I'll probably be live anyways, maybe. Send me an email or whatever, and maybe I'll go fish that January 1st. That would put me on the ice in what, 10 days, technically. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good, Games. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, same here. I don't want to be up too late tonight. Rock the like if you don't mind, Games. I don't know if you did already, but let's see if we can get to 40 likes, guys. It's good for the channel, algorithm, and all that fun stuff. I can check out how long we've been live for. So just pretty much 2.5 hours. A little more than that, but actually in 5 minutes, I think that makes 3 hours. Let's see how this live's doing, guys. Not that I'm all about the watch time and all that stuff. I just curious to see it. Why not, right? Like, I don't even have it set up to it tells me in the last 365 days that I have I looked at it today, I've gone up another 100 watch hours. That's because I have this I looked at it and I have these, even the other nights live, and I think it's the weird thumbnail I have. I went like this and like made a square, and I think that's getting replay views. I've gotten, since that was just last night, right? So since it processed, I've had 30 views on it. That adds up. That was an 8-hour stream. So I think what happens is you get your algorithm going decently. You have obviously your lives and whatever, everything set up on public. It can get featured where YouTube will let it play after someone's done watching something. A lot of times people walk away from their computer or from their device, especially if it's on a PC. They'll walk away and they'll start doing something else, and my live is just playing, I think. So I end up getting some watch time that way. Or they rewatch it. People rewatch it. I rewatched a bit of it. I thought it was a pretty good live last night's. I rewatched an hour of it. Doesn't look like no resort? Okay. I appreciate you checking it out, Manic. I mean, you'd know, your dad lives up there. I'm sure you know the area. So I don't mean to. No, I don't want to do that. I'm talking about my computer. They're asking me I can have third parties use my content to train AI models. And I'm not willing to do that. I'm not having, someone else can sign up for that. I'm not interested. Yeah, so it tells me, I can show you guys right now, last 365 days, it's 4,400. So I could be getting ads. I'm waiting for a pin that YouTube sent me. Our mail strike's over, so I'm hoping this week. They sent it out December 2nd. So whether or not they were able to send it out or not, but I hope they did. Like, that whole mail strike I know they're back now, but I'm hoping it doesn't screw me around a bit on the YouTube still. I can send them a message to resend what they gotta send me, and I have to do that before January 2nd. If I don't see anything from them in the mail, I gotta send the message to them, because they can demonetize me because of it. Which is stupid, I think. So we'll see. Pressure's on. So, but I can also set where I get ads running. So when you guys come to my live, a little ad, you have to press skip ad. I'm not going to do that yet. And again, I can show you right now, I have 4,400 watch hours. And I could be getting paid for a little partial of an ad that starts before people put. But I go to other lives and places where that is. I don't like ads. I mean, yeah, I want to get a couple bucks, but when I go to places, I think ads can deter even someone from sticking around long enough to watch your life or your, I don't know. That's what I think. I've seen a lot of people get monetized and then go for and then sign up after the 4,000 watch hours for the ads, and they start getting less views and less traffic and less people coming to their channel or whatnot, or to their actual content. Because it's like by the time that ad plays, even to skip ad, they might have already swiped away. You know what I mean? So then what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Paul. Yeah, and a lot of people have YouTube Premium, you're right. So you don't have to see it. And automatically, I will get paid for you watching the ads, even though you paid not to watch the ads. So that's how that works. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. I kind of want to wait till what they send me in the mail comes in, because I have to be, and there's something I gotta sign and stuff for the ads and all that stuff, I guess. So I just haven't done that yet. I gotta sign the ads agreement or something like that, and I'm not willing to do that right this second. I'm waiting for that other mail to come in and do all that, and then I'll look into it tells me now more ways to earn, and it says go to ads. I can look. I'm looking at it right now. There we go. Okay, see, it's even telling me now. It's got to be wrong, or it's not from, because it's telling me new achievement, 5,000 hours of watch time, but I know I'm at 4,400. Right now I'm looking at it. Congratulations, new achievement. But it's not. But anyways, that's besides the point. That's just YouTube fun, and that's what this is. It's all fun, you know. I'm having a great time with it. Yeah, I think I gotta get YouTube Premium, Paul. So let's go here. Analytics. Let me go to, it's set on last 28 days. Let me go to last 365 days. There we go. Here, I'll show you this. I don't care. I'm not. We all good there, guys? Yeah, let us know. Is the sound okay, guys? Is my sound working? Yeah, I'm working the 28th, bro. And then my spouse will work that Saturday, so it's the Sunday I'll have available. But yeah, I think we're gonna get local ice. I think. And that'll be much easier for me. I'm more than happy to rock Bimbrook, and I know I'll catch multi-species. I know I'd have a good time at Bimbrook. Catch and release fishery. Yeah, I appreciate it, Paul. Thanks. Garp pike at Binbrook? Or where? Oh, no, I haven't tried it. I don't know if garp pike you'd catch under the ice. I think they go like dormant, or I think they go dormant. What the heck? What I'm gonna do is put a little bit of glue on this. Country, right on, bud. Thanks for coming in here. Thanks for giving the thumbs up. Still here, eh, bro? Right on. Oh yeah, we were gonna check on this live, right? I get sidetracked. You guys see that? Don't at work though. Like when I have work, I do my tasks and then move on to the next one. Do my tasks, move on to the next one. When I get chilling, tying jigs on live, I think of doing things and I don't do it and whatever, right? That's the way she goes. Guess I'm on my own time, so. Oh yeah, bro, I catch garp pike in both spots that Steele mentioned. Grand River and Long Point Bay is where I catch mine. I have a couple shorts of them on there. I was gonna make another short today because I have some older content from Long Point Bay, and I was gonna add a short of garp pike catch there, but I didn't. I was like, I'd love to just have new content, but I have memory cards full of different content from over the years a little bit, the last few years that I never did anything with or whatever. But I don't want to just be posting old stuff at the same time, so I just want to get out there and get new content and post it right away kind of idea. You know, so it's like current activity, you know, or whatever. Yeah, you know, on my shorts, there's should be a couple shorts at garp pike, I think. I caught one in July or August, beginning of August, maybe it was. Last garp pike I caught. And they were hard, like they were around, they were just challenging. I had a couple fish, like a sheephead. Oh, this was such a tease. I had a sheephead swallowed a hook real bad, and what can I do about it? Okay, it's just the way it goes sometimes, and so I throw it back in, and it's, you know, it's gonna pass away, this sheephead, and it wasn't big. It was, maybe it was a bit small sheephead. I throw it back in, and sure enough, it's floating. It's not gonna make it, and it gets down maybe about 15 feet, about 10 feet offshore, maybe a little more, 12, 13, 14. Anyways, maybe 15 feet and 15 feet from me where I'm fishing. Sure enough, I seen something going at it, right? And I'm like, oh, and I thought, okay, maybe it's coming back to life. But sure enough, nope, it was a garp pike. Boom, grabbed it and took it down. It was gone. So that fish swallowed the hook that I caught or whatever, I tossed it back in, and then nature took its course, and then the garpike ate it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I was on live. I don't know if it picked it up or not, and what live it would have been on. Who knows? It was in August, maybe. Grand River, but I think it is on, not quite camera. It's right in the corner of the camera view, but you hear me say, oh, that sheephead. Oh, it's gone. Garpike took it away. Yeah. Yeah, it's never wasted, to be honest. If it wasn't that, it's a muskrat, it's a turtle, it's a something eating that bait. That's the thing. You're right. It's something's eating it. So I'm gonna go with, like, see how I put this much white on? I'm gonna put one spot of white there, one spot of white there, one on the bottom. So it's gonna be white, not too thick. I'm staying with that tighter. This one's gonna turn out a lot better by the looks of it. And yeah, white and pink jig. Good one, they're always good. That too, on the shore. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay not using perch as bait. I get that. They're an actual game fish to me, and I get that. Okay, let's not use a perch. But no, I think we should be able to use gills. Like, come on. Cut bait for gills. Gills are taking over. They're showing up everywhere. Let's face it. They just, man, gills got to be taken off that list, and I think that's got to be something we can use as cut bait. Should be bluegills. Anything else, okay, fine. Even rock bass, whatever, no, that's fine. But the bluegills, man, yeah, 100%. The bluegill, like, come on. Sorry, to me, a bluegill is not a game fish. It's not a game fish. I don't hate them, and I enjoy catching them now and then, and stuff like that. I'm just saying, they're not a game fish in my eyes. Yeah, they took some suckers off the list that you can't use, eh? They last year or whatever, they took. There are suckers that can't be used that were being able to use before. Because I think suckers are a clean water fish, man. It's something in the water those suckers don't like. That's what I think. And that's why they're on the concerned list or whatever. There's even a poster or a bulletin at Caledonia Dam about the red horse sucker, on how they're on a watch list for endangerment. What do you mean, after you clean a fish? You're allowed to use scrap as bait? Yeah, chubs, they're yeah. Yeah, and they're so plentiful, chubs. They're really not invasive or anything, so yeah, chubs are a good bait. I think chubs help clean creeks too a little bit. Okay, I'll tighten this up. I'd imagine it would be. I really love my perch. I like eating perch. So like perch are a game fish to me. We don't want to. Yeah, no doubt. Exactly. You can get frozen smelt, I think. You used to be able to buy frozen smelt. I don't know if it's legal to use. Is using frozen baits? I mean, you can use frozen cooked shrimp. There's never an issue with that. So I don't see why like anything from the grocery store that way would be illegal to use. I mean, it's either cooked or it's fully dead or frozen. It can't really do any damage. So I can't see why you wouldn't be able to use it, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys remember last I went to that Port Dover bridge and that guy had that walleye. I don't know if any of you guys were there. First thing they asked me, what was it? Did I have minnows that day? I forget if I did have minnows, didn't I? Yeah. They were looking at them. They're like, oh, you can use those for bait? And I'm like, yeah, you can use. These are just minnows bought from the tackle shop. So I don't know. Oh, the pickerel rigs? Yeah, they work good for... Yeah. A lot of people, they use those frozen baits. They use those pickerel rigs. Hey, thanks, Karen. I appreciate it. Yeah. White, pink, and red. We're going to go with a little bit of flash boo now, and then a little more white wrapped around to kind of cover in the flash boo, and it'll be done. And because we're white and pink, I think we'll go with some pink flash boo to keep that really white and pink pattern going. Oh, do you? Yeah, so what are we looking at? I'm talking about something similar to this, where I hook my big weight down on the bottom. And you can use this either way. Your weight can be tied off this way or that way. And it spins. Is that a predator rig? Look at that. Look at that action on that swivel. It's still spinning, man. Go, 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 go. Right? So when your minnow's on there, but I know we're talking about frozen baits here. But I mean, look at that. Far enough away from each other they won't get tangled up, and look, the minnow can just freely try to go, if it's a live minnow, anywhere or way it wants to. Anyways, I always hear the rotten, you know, I'm gonna try the sardine juice for scent for catfish. What's it, pilchard oil? Pilchard oil, they call it. You don't, Manic? No. I don't do too well with them or no, as well, bro. But I don't know whether haven't given them enough of a chance. I mean, like, I think if I could get access to like Hamilton Pier, it's closed off to the public right now. But it's like, I think like if I had access to that, that would be a good way to fish that spot with some good heavy weight on the bottom. There's a lot of rip current that can run through there. And then, yeah, just the big frozen smelts. Because smelt, that's a bait that ends up there. There is smelt in that area. Not as many as there used to be, but smelt is a common bait there, so. You just found out by accident that stinky bait works good? Pizza crust, eh? Neat. Nice. I know turtles like Big Macs. Not that I fish for turtles and target turtles, I don't at all. It's just, I went to this carp spot and I tried corn, I tried bread, I tried anything. Anyways, on my way there, I went to McDonald's. I had a little bit of the burger, Big Mac burger left, and I tried that. I cast it out because these carps, they would not bite. This pond was full of carp, full, and I thought it was a carp. I was like, yeah, right on, fish on. Right away, I realized it's not a fish, it's a turtle. I casted that Big Mac out, and in maybe a half a minute or maybe a minute, I casted that Big Mac out, and in a minute, I had that turtle on. And I didn't want the turtle on. Yeah, they're tough to unhook. They're a pain in the butt. You know, they're tough. They want to pull their necks in. You know what I mean? They're just tough. I mean, turtles, I wish stayed away from baits fully. Yeah. Oh, you like the pizza crust the most too? Nice. Speaking of turtles, they're a bit of a nuisance, but you know, I love turtles, and it's my job to protect them. They're a protected species, obviously. So you hook one, you got to just gently get that hook out and let it go. And that's why we don't, like when we're fishing freshwater, another thing is our hooks they'll rot out quick. These hooks here will rot out really fast. It's not like a stainless steel hook that's gonna be in there until it rounds out enough of the skin or something for it to pop out. Dip what in? Dip what in that, Renee? That salad, Caesar salad. The Caesar salad sauce. Anyways, let's get this flash boot tied on. We're gonna put 2 pieces on one side and 2 on the other, and that's it. I don't want too much flash boot in there. A little more white on this and it's done. What's up, William? You know, I always find pizza isn't as good as it used to be anywhere. That's what I find, unless my taste buds have changed or something like that. It's I don't know what it is. And I guess the best pizza in my area right now is Queen's Pizza. They put a lot of cheese on it. It's that real thick cheese. That or Costco. Costco pizza is still good. I don't know where that is. Where is that? Is that at Cannon just before Ottawa? Yeah, Costco pizza is good. I think they got the, you know, because they don't go skimpy. They're not skimping out on the cheese. They're not, you know. It's a perfect mix of cheese and sauce. It's, yeah, I think you don't like it. You don't like. What's only rice cake? What's only the What do you mean rice cake? You know what? Because I have this single piece of flash poo, we're gonna put it on the top. Meant to be sitting there already. A little bit of white on this, closing over. I'm gonna put one spot of white in and try to spread it all the way around as much as possible. Tie it up tight. That's it. Done deal. 1/4 ounce jig. Yeah, I guess I don't either. I mean, but I do now and then. I feel like some good pizza now, but I just know, I don't know. I guess the only place to order from that would be good, deliver here, is probably Queen's, I guess. And they'd be open now too. Oh no, they wouldn't be open. They might be open. I'm gonna check actually. I'm not ordering pizza. It's already 20 to 2 and I don't want to spend money on that. For my live, I fried up some shrimp and I made some spring rolls and some fried shrimp with garlic and olive oil or whatever. Hit the spot. You're sick of the pizza? Yeah. Yeah, like I said at the beginning, it's not what it used to be. What is the Costco pizza, or pizza's your kryptonite? The Costco pizza, or oh, what, the spring rolls and the fried shrimp? It was good. Nice little snack. So our high tomorrow is only -11, eh? That's pretty good. Right now it's -15. It feels like -23. And it's a light wind, 11-kilometer-hour wind. What's that? 6 miles an hour pretty much, 7 miles an hour. That's calm. That's calm wind. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, if you ate gluten and all that free, there's got to be pizza. Oh. Oh yeah, because of the cheese then, right? Or cheese is dairy, I guess, right? Oh, right. Okay, I get you. Yeah, my bad, Paul. I'm surprised you said Costco pizza's pretty good. Yeah, pizza lactose free. You can make it. There's got to be things you can use that. Yeah, you can get lactose free cheese. Mm. Hey, Lewis, do you want to throw your @tag down? I'll throw it up for a bit if you want. Just anybody who posts content, I'll do that for, obviously. I mean, I'll do it for anybody at the same time. I recommend everybody to sub to Paul's Way. He doesn't have content on there, but one day he might. So, yeah, we can switch back and forth, right? Like we can, you know, yeah. Steel City don't mind. He was up there for quite some time there, and we can switch back and forth. That's what we can do. Go team, right? Switch it up, and yeah, go team, go. Everybody, we gotta. Oh yeah, we were gonna check to see how this live is doing, as a out of curiosity, numbers wise. Oh yeah, we gotta go to analytics. We gotta go to. Yeah, more people than I thought has rolled through here. Watch hours are low for the time we've been on. It is what it is. You know, I'm a small little channel here, which is fun. It's not all about this. I just like to check it out now and then, just to see where we're at. Why not, right? But yeah, for the amount of numbers, so I've obviously been featured. We've been, yeah. So there are 3 different feeds. It's telling me I'm getting 25% for each one, and then there's 20% of browse features, and other features are 4.2. But a lot of the views, they come in and they go right away, and it's not giving me the view duration right now. Let's see where everybody's from. Yeah, see, they're not giving me this. Well, it's thinking maybe this will load up. Yeah, they're not giving me all that data yet right now for it. But later they'll tell me where everybody's been from, people that have come in. They'll tell me the percentage of people from whatever different geographics or, you know, countries they're from or whatever. It's pretty cool. Garlic salt. With garlic salt. See, I like the garlic powder. I like the garlic powder more than the garlic salt. Yeah. I won't be able to see the average view duration until later. Yeah, real garlic, Karen. It's the way to go. We actually buy the Costco crushed garlic, but like the shrimp I made tonight, I just used garlic powder. I didn't even use the crushed garlic. Garden Hill Pond. Garden Hill Pond. Garden Hill Pond. I don't know. By name, I don't know the pond. Garden. Where? Out in Coburg or Port Hope? You must be talking to Manic, eh? Used to be big brookies in there, eh? Huh. That's awesome, Steel City. Well, I wouldn't mind fishing it then. If you don't get 1 in 3 or 4 casts. Oh yeah? Well, that's like my pike spots are like that. Kind of. If you don't hit one within so many, usually they're not there or they're not hitting. Can I put my boat in this water? Is it what? Can I put my boat in there? Any gas motors allowed in this place or what? Or is it literally like a kayak or a... Yeah, it's got to be small. It's a pond, so yeah. Oh, cool. Strikes me as the place not to... that I wouldn't go out of my way to... If I was somewhere in that area, I'd fish it, but I don't think it's a spot where... Yeah, I see that. But if you're in the area or something and you were within so many kilometers of it, it'd be worth to go check it out. So yeah, I'm out to fish every lake, river, stream that Ontario has to offer, but again, as they're convenient to stop at them. But I would like it, yeah, sure. Any chance for a brook trout or anything like that. Fudge's Mill. Man, oh man, guys, I might have to get off here. We'll see. All right. Hey, where's my weather at? There it is. No precipitation for at least 2 days here where I'm at, guys. So that's just cold weather, growing ice, no snow, which is awesome. All right, cool. I didn't know there was all them brook trout areas up there, right? Yeah. Yeah, on the Celsius side, we're on -15. Feels like -23. Whatever that works out to degrees. And whatever ice we're growing, we won't have a problem until the end of the week. We'll see at the end of the week. And these temperatures got to change. It warms up a lot of times for New Year's for whatever reason. It's like a common thing for here, New Year's being a little warmer. But hopefully it just drops right back down, and hopefully we get a polar vortex before then anyways to change this forecast. Give me 1 second, guys. There's a Popski. Get that jig finished up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And I feel like making a spinner bait. Like I really do. Should look at see what I could get some larger blades for. I want to make some big musky spinners, some big ones, double bladers. Give me 1 second, guys. Here's some jigs, another guy actually, someone who's made his living off fishing for pretty much his whole life, tied me these. I didn't tie these, but these were a guy I know, and he's actually in the Bass Hall of Fame. I don't know if you guys know Jim McLaughlin, but yeah, he tied these and sent them to me. And he's in the Bass Hall of Fame, right? Which is pretty cool. Where'd that come from? Okay. Dropping jigs everywhere here. This one, I know what I'm tying out of this jig. It's just I'm waiting for materials to come in to use to tie that one. It's the only dark blue jig I could find, and that's why I bought these 1/4-inch ones. I couldn't get them in the larger size where I was anyways, but so I'll just set them down here. And these have quality paint on them and stuff. Yeah, Big Jim's Steel City. I know Big Jim pretty well, bro. He's a cool cat. He's a good dude. Yeah, that's who tied those. I caught that Cisco off one of his jigs last December. That wasn't one of my jigs. It was one of his. No, same Jim, Big Jim. Big Jim McLaughlin. At a Garden Hill? No, he lives up that way. But no, he doesn't go by Jimmy though. Yeah, Shimano Jim. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Shimano Jim. Good dude. Super good dude. Who's your stepdad, Steel City? Who's your stepdad? Dude, who's your stepdad? Jimmy, the one he's talking about, or Big Jim? Is Big Jim your stepdad? No. He doesn't have a daughter that lives in Hamilton. Yeah. Yeah, I figured so. Because I know Big Jim's kids aren't in Hamilton. So I was like, yeah. One of Big Jim's daughters owns a resort, I believe. Or something like that. A bed and breakfast or a B&B or something. Oh my God, guys. This holiday season, my kids are wired, and I went up there to try to make sure they're heading to bed or back in bed. It's 2 in the morning. They woke up. And, but my spouse kicked me out of there and said she has this. It's just the kids, they're pumped. They know it's Christmas. They do. I don't know, and they've had a lot of activities. We've done family visiting. So they've had like tons of excitement that way, and they've already gotten some gifts. So, who, your stepdad? Your stepdad is? So what, is that who had the stroke? Oh no, your stepdad. That'd be your mom's husband, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you know those Big Jim jigs, guys? And I even have the letter mail and everything, like his. I'm not using those jigs, I'm saving them. He's a Hall of Famer, man. I got, I have more jigs of his than that, too. Unused. I've only used a few jigs he sent me, and other than that, I'm keeping those forever. In the package he sent me, man, just like that, eh? I wanted his jigs that he tied because he's a cool dude, cool cat, and Hall of Famer. So I'm happy to have the jigs that he tied there. That's all good, Justin. How you doing, bro? Thunderstruck in the house. Yeah, no, that's cool. No, I get it. I only get notifications sometimes of some channels and stuff like that, and I have notification. Every channel I'm subscribed to, as far as I know, I have all notifications set. It's just automatically what I do. Good to hear. What you been up to today? Working on your place? It is really cool to have those, bro. Yeah. I mean, I think as far as I know, you guys email him. I think he has an Instagram. If you guys had messaged him, he'd make you jigs and send them to you, whatever. I mean, you'd probably have to transfer him a couple bucks, of course, but you know, because supplies and jig heads and stuff aren't cheap. But he's definitely not a greedy guy, from what I know. So if you wanted some of his jigs, just send him an email or a message or whatever, or through Instagram or whatever. And I think he has a, like, I don't have Facebook or whatever, but he has a big Jim McLaughlin Facebook. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a small world. It's pretty cool because Steel City told me previously that his stepdad was a tournament guy and stuff like that. So then it's funny, we're talking about a gym, and then you go ahead and you mention his stepdad. So that's pretty cool. See, I don't like that. I have a bit of natural color in this. Natural, because I'm getting to the natural deer color. Right? That's okay. That's okay. It's not pure white. Nothing wrong with that. And this is quality bucktail. Locally hunted bucktail. It's freaking awesome. What's going on, bro? Sorry, Justin, I'm missing some of this tying this jig. Yeah, it's a small world. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, you got a notification, but not until, you know, hours through someone's live or something? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, well, I think last time I seen Justin live there, I didn't get no notification. I was just cruising along and it was like, oh, come across he was live. We're getting a real tight neck going on this, which that's what we're after. But it's gotta be done. It's getting too bulky again, just in thickness wise. So this thing's gotta be finished here. You gotta call this one done. You see way down there. It could use a little bit. Unless I can get this to wrap down there. Let's tie it. It's weird. I'm just not used to doing 1/4 inches. I really can't put any more bucktail on here. It gets done. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with this jig. Maybe I should have used the black line thread, but I got to use this red thread up too. And I'm due to go buy some more black thread. Maybe I can squeeze that in tomorrow. Pick up some more thread. And I need some more of those red beads. They're from my local tackle shop. Not red beads, the red, what are they? The thing on my Outfishers. That red on the bottom. I need to pick up another pack of those, and I'll just buy 2 packs. Because there's 20 in a pack, so I better get 40 of them. So I got more tungsten beads on the way. I had to find a new, I had to search pretty much online to find a source for those same tungstens, but I found them. They're not any cheaper, but I found them and I want them, so it is what it is. All right, let me look at this. Oh, pretty cool, bro. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. Well, I grew up watching Bob, and you know what? I've been tying, the way I tie my hooks, I learned, no one taught me when I was a kid. Like, you know, I tie my hooks to this day. Is a Bob Azumi Real Fishing episode taught me how to do that. And I've been tying them that way since. I messaged him that before. He liked it. And he says, oh, because there was a few knots, you know, they showed people. But yeah, it's pretty cool. That's how I learned from watching Global in the morning or whatever. The fishing channels, fishing shows is how I learned how to do anything I know about fishing, more or less. Kind of, in a sense. I mean, my gramps took me fishing a couple of times, and my dad took me a couple of times, but all in all, a lot of learning. I grew up with, my parents were split, so I still had to learn a lot of stuff on my own, which is fine. That's a good knot. We're good right there. I glue this up. We're good to go. And it's a jig, and that's that natural deer bucktail. So that's not dyed, shampooed, cleaned, this, that. It's right out of the, right from the butcher, more or less. And we'll take out whatever's gonna fall out. Comb it out there. There we go. No more's falling out. That's our jig. Nice. Hey, what's up, MD? Good to see you, man. How's the weather? Nice and cold? How's the weather, bro? There we go. Another jig done. So there's 3/4 inch jigs tied tonight. A black jig head, green jig head, and a pink jig head. Pretty good. I'll put them all in the same bag so they're together. 1/4 inch jigs. Yeah. Nice jig. Nice jig. Pink and white. That's all. A little bit of flash in there, not much. I think that's the perfect amount of bucktail for a 1/4 ounce jig. We got a tighter collar, right? We were going for a tighter collar, so we nailed that. That went well. Oh, you out, Manic, bro? You have a good night, brother. Or is it Justin that's going? Country, you like this one? Right on, bro. Thanks for that thumbs up there. Who's leaving? Justin? All right, bro. We'll see you, eh? Thunderstruck. Oh, cool. Right on, Manic. Yeah. Yeah, have a good night, Justin. And yeah, say hi to Julie for us, right? I'm just going to check something out here quick. Yeah, you guys hear another huge muskie. So a guy had a boat out. I'm sure Toronto Harbor's iced up now, but like within the last so many weeks, 3 weeks or so, it's before this cold snap anyways. He posted his video 8 days ago on YouTube, so I would imagine it was just before that. He's got a toque on and he's bundled up like it's cold, but a big muskie out of Toronto Harbor. He got 13K views on his video in 8 days. And it's a muskie. And I think this guy caught previous muskie there, and muskie are really starting to populate Toronto Harbor. Yeah, they're growing. Yeah, which is so awesome. And you know, if the Toronto muskie, so what's that to say that the last so many years, you know, out front of Spencer Smith Park and stuff, that's not super deep. That can have weedy areas. It's beach, but weedy areas and rock. That could hold muskie. You never know. Right now or in and muskie are out of season, right? Are they not? The muskie are they closed September 30th, didn't they? Aren't they only open from June to September? Or am I wrong? And anyways, I mean, no one keeps a muskie. They got to be too long. The slot limit's like 56 inches. Well, that's a 10-year-old fish. Let it go. Muskie are for catch and release only. Facts. They're a catch and release fishery, and so they should be. You know. Atlantic salmon there now too. I bet you the Cisco's they come in. You know, it's colder water. They come in out of the deep. Cisco's and stuff like that. That cold water, man. Cold water species come to shore. Which is an Atlantic salmon. They're, you know, and any of the lake herrings. So what's the granny? Is that a Lake Ontario trip in Port Hope area? Is that what that is? Cool. Hmm. Most people do, I think. But at the same time, there is a lot more people than we think that keep steelhead out front and the different salmons. A lot of people keep them and eat them from Lake Ontario. Okay. Well, that's awesome. 250, good. Yeah, no, that's awesome. The good old red thread, eh? And 3/4 ounce jigs tied up. Pretty cool. Black and white, white and pink, and the green perch, whatever it is. Whatever that thing is. That's cool though. So that I think gives us the best. There's 3 different colors for 3 different shades of sun. Right there. I'm happy with all 3 of these jigs now that I look at them. They would, eh? Yeah. Yeah, in that case, they shouldn't be allowed to get that. That's when a spawning salmon, like a spawning salmon, like who wants to eat a spawning salmon? I'm sorry. Yeah, they're not native, right? Okay, what is native in Lake Ontario right now? What is native? What's a native fish species in Lake Ontario right now? Lake herring is one. Like the Cisco's that are there and the population they're trying to build back up. They're technically native to Lake Ontario, aren't they? Or no? What's native to Lake Ontario? Like actually native 200 years ago. Let's go back 200 years. What was in Lake Ontario? Lake trout, Cisco, muskie, pike, and sheephead. Good ones. Good one. Atlantics and lake trout. Zombie fish meal like applesauce. Zombie fish meal. American eels, good one. Lake sturgeon. Lake sturgeon are native to Lake Ontario, right? Whitefish, lake whitefish. Are they? I'm gonna say that they're native to Lake Ontario. You think smallmouth bass are native to Lake Ontario? I don't know. I'm not sure. Are they? Smallmouth bass. Smallmouth bass native to Lake Ontario. I don't know. Walleye? I don't know. We'd have to search it. Someone's got to type it in. Anybody feel like searching it? I've been searching a lot more stuff lately. I guess I can. Okay. See, if I type in native species to Lake Ontario, I bet you they're going to give me the current native species. But I don't think they're... Let's see. All right, I'll search it up. Does anyone else want to do some searching too? Because it's better to have one person search when we're searching for something like this. Native fish to Lake Ontario is what I'll try first. Native fish to Lake Ontario, Canada. 22 fish species. Oh, updated. See, I think they're going to give me, because I'm on the Guide to Lake Ontario Fish. They're going to give me... Yeah. Rainbow trout are not native to there, but they're calling them native now. What, are walleye are native to there? Or you would volunteer? You're in bed, eh, Paul? I hear that. Are native? You finding out all this stuff, Steel City? Yeah, they're giving me all... Where I'm at right now, they're giving me all the most recent... Like the native species that they're saying are in there now, or the species you can catch in there now is all I'm finding. I want to find some old school information here. Learn about Lake Ontario's fisheries and how new, whatever. Again, they're mentioning all species here. Yeah, you know what? Lake Ontario, we're getting these growth numbers in northern pike and muskie and all these, and walleye. Walleye population is just huge and taking off in Lake Ontario. They're their own breed. They're their own breed, kind of, it seems. You know, you look at a Bay of Quinte walleye, or you look at a Hamilton Harbor walleye, they have their own kind of... Then, like, for instance, you look at Lake Winnipeg, at the greenbacks, they call them greenbacks. They're a greener, white-bellied fish, lighter green, white-bellied, big, just like the Hamilton Harbor ones, and some of them big Lake Ontario and Bay of Quinte, ones that come in from Lake Ontario into Bay of Quinte. Burbot, they would be native. Yeah, lake sturgeon, burbot, why not? Yeah, of course. Was the dominant back in the day. Yeah, and I think I've heard that a bunch of times. Perch and catfish, yeah. Awesome. But like white perch, where'd they come from, right? White bass, where'd they come from? If you search all that, it says it moved up from the south. Everything runs south to north, I guess. And that same thing as a green sunfish. Native to southern states, mid-southern states or whatever. And now they're in the Great Lakes. And then they're everywhere now. They're up. So birds must have moved them around. At the time they spawned, there must be a lot of bird activity. And all the eggs, fertilized eggs, just got attached to a bird. They take off and land into another water body. The eggs fall off there that are fertilized. They hatch. I think that's how a lot of fish get around. But those green sunfish are ending up everywhere. They really are. And let's see in 5 years if they're just absolute everywhere. And I think they can handle a tougher water condition. You know? And that's the same thing with white perch. I think they can handle a tougher water condition. And it's weird that walleye, you wonder if walleye ever actually got cleaned out of Lake Ontario, because walleye are known to like to withstand some. They need air oxygenated water. They need, but I think there's certain things that they can put up with at the same time. That's why I look at the Detroit River, and Detroit River caught on fire once, didn't it? Way back in the day. And I mean, just look at the walleye numbers in there. Yeah, okay, yeah. That would make sense. Mississippi and then so on there, yeah. Yeah, true. And the birds could transfer them quick there, or maybe they can just get through. But I know that it is quite the lock system, isn't it? And isn't it quite the lock system there? Like they control those Asian carp from not being able to get in somehow or another, right? Don't they? Wait, what's Lewis saying? Really, eh? Hmm. Well, well, people say, you know, where I catch all these small little pike and these pike that I catch in the fall, and all these spots I drive around to, it's a big area. Well, apparently, like all those creeks used to have trout in them, speckles and speckled trout. So brook trout, speckled trout, whatever. But I think over the years it's been warming up anyways, and those spring waters have warmed up a little bit. Where I can imagine maybe 50 years ago how that water probably stayed ice cold all summer long. But people do say that those pike ruined all the whatever species, other native species, like the brook trout and stuff. But I think they were on their way out anyways in that spot. Yeah, out of cold water, exactly. Dude, that pike I caught last week, I was humming and hawing to keep it. But it's a creek pike, and I think it was a female. And it'll spawn this year, and I want as many fish. Because, hey, I've been catching those pike in that creek for over 20 years, those creeks and ponds for over 20 years now. So the damage is done that way, and I love catching them, and I love the fish, and they're beautiful. So I'm still happy. I think had seals in Lake Ontario. We had seals. We had seals. Well, pike apparently can kind of knock down a muskie species, eh? I've heard that. Like was muskie lakes up north and stuff that didn't have any pike in there. And then pike got in there, and I've heard that in some lakes, I think because the pike fry The pike spawn first and the muskie spawn after, whether it's 3 weeks after or whatever. And apparently, did I hear that the pike fry can actually eat the muskie fry because they're that much ahead of them from the spawning times? Did I hear that? And that's how they knock the pike knock out the muskie a little bit. Whether I'm right or not, I don't know, but I thought I heard that. And it's just the spawning times and stuff. Yeah, that's what you heard, Manic. Yeah, so and then I've heard that from a bunch of people now. So that's when you're like, okay, when everybody's saying I think it must be true. Yeah, and that's why sometimes I think how we get a tiger muskie is when because they spawn in the same areas just at different times. So how we get a tiger muskie is maybe some unfertilized pike eggs when are still there, and then the muskies come in and somehow they get fertilized, and it's a pike egg fertilized by a muskie. I don't know that for a fact, but a tiger muskie is a half pike, half muskie, right? The biggest lake volume is in Russia. What is the biggest lake? Superior? Great Slave Lake is the deepest lake. Am I right by that? If I ever won that big lottery and I wanted to do that big retreat thing, I think Flamborough would be a good place to do it. And I could probably pay my way through getting the permits and stuff to have all the different ponds and larger pond dug. You're going to pay your way, right? You make sure the federal gets a cut and the provincial get a cut and the municipal gets a cut. Boom, everybody's happy. I can build my pond retreat, because there's so much changing in Flamborough anyways. All the swamps are staying swamps year round and too wet. All the trees are getting root rot and ripping out of the ground, or just ripping out of the ground. Yeah, man, if I win the lottery, I have this goal to make fishing accessible for people with disabilities and stuff, blind people and everything else, so they can reel in a fish and have like nice accessible walkways along these ponds and waterways, even maybe make a river connecting a couple of the ponds, something like that, even if I have to use pumps to keep the water flowing. It's like a dream that. So yeah, most people are like, yeah, if I win the lottery, I'm gonna relax and retire. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna work my heart out if I win the lottery, because I'm gonna spend it all on that. I mean, having said that, what I'm talking about doing takes a big, huge chunk of change, so it'd have to be one of the big, big lotteries. I'm gonna see if I can see Bimbrook Conservation Area's webcam. I know it's dark, but oh, they got a nice picture of got a nice winter picture on there. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Hope they didn't take it off. They did. For some reason, the webcam's not on. Oh, maybe it's here. Please be there. Yep, it's there. People have been on their ice. I can tell there's been people on their ice on the ice. When I look at it, they got the webcam is pointing at the water, and I can tell they've been checking out the ice already. I swear, people must have been on that ice today by the looks of it. Huh? I know they're not open. They can't be open. They don't open until there's 8 inches of ice, or 7. I think it's 7 they open at. Hey, Steel City, you got a PC beside you? Because I don't think from the phone they show this webcam, but you got, maybe that's why this wasn't available earlier. They were checking the ice already, I think. No way. No way. Because what day was it that I saw the ponds just had 3/4 of an inch? There's no way there. Steel City, if you got a PC beside you or whatever, type in Binbrook Conservation, if you don't mind, type in Binbrook Conservation webcam. It's just going to bring you to the website. You scroll down, you keep scrolling down their main page, and it'll come up. It'll say current view of Binbrook. It just disappeared. Okay, I just got it back. You tell me if someone was on that ice today by looking at it. It looks like there's sleigh dragging marks, I swear. That's the water. That's the ice. And huh. Looks like someone was on that darn ice today. You'll see what I mean. I know it's dark, but it's kind of lit up with the sky. There's marks out there on the ice that shows someone was on it today, if you ask me. I'll look at it tomorrow too in the daylight, but I kind of want to go look at it in person. And I think they usually post it that they're open. They're not open yet. There's no way they are. Fishing at Binbrook, ice fishing on Lake Nepapanko. Can never pronounce that lake's name. Yeah, it says reservoir closed due to unsafe ice conditions still. So they obviously aren't open. Like, I can't imagine there'd be any more than 2.5 inches out there, but yeah, it does. I think during the day may be a better view, but I'm definitely going to look at that in the morning. Because that's going to, oh, someone's going in the shower. Well, I'm anxious, man, for it. I'm not anxious for it. I guess I'm not. But I'm looking forward to it as soon as I can get out there. And Binbrook, man, I'd love to get to know. I could honestly, if we had good ice, I could spend the winter on that lake. There's good fish to catch in Binbrook Conservation. Multi-species, crappie pike and walleye alone for winter species are good enough for me, really. And there's perch there too. I've never caught anything, a massive perch out of there, but a lot of smaller perch. You just looked, eh, Paul? Definitely. There's something, yeah. Yeah. Are they already drilling to see how much is out there? Like, there's no way. There's no way. But having said that, we had the cold snap before. These ponds, after having 2 days of rain and 10 Celsius, still had 3/4 of an inch of ice on it. Maybe an inch. Ice looks hard to tell when you just kind of crack through it. You have to measure it. "11 feet deep." That could be a good one to get on pretty early. Or what in the heck? I'm checking out that carp pond, guys. I'll even chum for carp at that hole and be very quiet and see if that, because they're skittish. They're skittish fish, right? And I know they're more lethargic in the real cold weather. Yeah, Paul was telling me they were already on Skugog, yeah. Yeah, I won't go on 2 inches of ice. Dude, 2 inches of ice is stronger than a lot of people know. But I'm not taking that chance. There's no way. No way. Because, I mean, I was throwing rocks on 3/4 of an inch of ice, and I was amazed on how tough the ice was. I know I stepped on the ice, and I know I saw water coming up through the hole I broke through. And I know I'd go through. Like, so don't get me wrong, that 3/4 of an inch. But when I'd throw a rock on it, it was harder than, like, I expected for the rock to hit and go straight through. It bounced off, left a hole, and then the rock went up and landed on the ice and stayed on the ice. Yeah, exactly. What's the laws on Skugog now? Is a walleye are off limits. You can't target them as far as I know. They're technically, you're targeting panfish. So you're going to target crappie and perch. Am I right by that, guys? Is that pretty much the winter fish you're going to target for Skugog? Unless you're going to try for carp on the ice for Skugog, but perch and sunfish, yep. And crappie. Steel City, there's crappie and Skugog. Perch, sunfish, and crappie. Yeah. So perch, bluegill, and crappie, right? Yeah. But, hey. And you might catch the odd walleye or something. Oh, there's pike and Skugog? Oh yeah, pardon me, Paul. What was I thinking? Of course there'd be pike there. Yeah, my bad. Of course there would be. Lots of muskie? Manic, yeah. Someone else told me that recently too, talking about Skugog. You do? You get bored with them, Lewis? Do they get like to 12 inches? I get bored with small perch, but if they're 10 to 12 to 13 inches, I really love the perch. We're on the perch. It's one of my favorite sayings. We're on the jumbo perch. We're on the jumbos. I love perch. I really do. And, you know, it's like they're put there for us to eat them, kind of, somewhat. They get like 16 inches? Wow, bro. Wow. Bryce Lake is full of pike now? Yeah, see, those are lakes that, like Rice Lake, their muskie numbers can be down because of those pike. It could be. Oh yeah, pushed a lot of the bass out. Well, they probably pushed out some muskie too. I bet. Give me a second, guys. What the heck am I missing here? What the, okay. Man, my Pepsi went down so fast. Aren't pike open everywhere until March 15th, pretty much? Some places March 31st. I don't think they'll ever go with a year-round season of pike. I don't think so. Yeah, it's nice and cold. My furnace should click on. I'm feeling the cold right now. What? Never closes in 17? Oh, cool. Okay, pardon me. Right on. Are you getting a population of muskie, Lewis? Is there a lot of muskie in Maine? Sorry, I was stepped away there for a second. It's minus 19. Feels like minus 19 in Toronto. Ah. They're moving south? Good. Muskie are good to have around, man. I'd say. I mean, you don't want them anywhere their trout is, I would say. I mean, they'll go after, I mean, northern Maine. Cool. What's this? So on that short I posted of the myself and my son fishing perch, and he's holding the mud puppy at the end, 524 views. That's the kind of basic when it's pretty much in and around there from 450 to 5 something, and then it stops usually. The odd short has gotten more. Yeah, see, they're telling me here, reminding me. Anyways, they eat everything, yeah. Yeah, each other, whatever. We need hard temperatures, Steel City, though. I see what you mean, because -4 would build, yeah. Imagine that, all of a sudden we're complaining about, because we haven't gotten good ice. Imagine if we get to the point we're complaining on too thick of ice. No. I mean, I've drilled through 18 inches is the most I've had to drill through in Cook's Bay. In my time of ice fishing, that's the most I've had to drill through. 18 inches by hand. And that's drilling, I drill 3 holes in my hut. Sometimes 4, but usually 3 in my Rapala hut. Yeah, if we get -15 for 2 weeks, we're set, bro. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. Whoa, guys. Okay. Anyone new here, welcome to the channel. Feel free to like the live and subscribe to the channel, and welcome. We tie baits, we normally fish. A lot of jigs, some ice fishing baits or dock baits. I tried a streamer the other day. there's 11 people here, guys, and some don't comment, and they stick back, and so there's a few more than us regular buddies in here. So I just like to say once in a while, like the stream. Thank you very much. Someone just liked the stream, which was very nice. See ya. Thank you. And feel at home. Go ahead. You like the outdoors? You like fishing? They just left, so some left. Back down to 9. But I went on here to look at the live, like in the analytics. I'm noticing, you know, we are getting featured somewhere where we're getting some numbers coming in above just us guys, so. Yeah, I don't know, it's telling me minus 14 right now in Hamilton. Minus 16 when I click onto it, so pardon me. Mostly sunny skies tomorrow, and the high will be a high of minus 11, so that's perfect. Like, say, like Bimbrook, we see there's snow on that ice when you look at the webcam. That snow, that sun that's going to pound on that snow, it's going to liquefy it a bit. It's going to freeze as well, and it'll be another 1/4 inch of ice, or 1/2 inch or inch of ice. Does propane... It's actually pretty. Yeah, when were you out there last? What time is it? Oh yeah, it's almost 3. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It's Saturday night. Well, that's good. 3 jigs tied tonight, 1/4 ouncers. That's neat and different. I think a smaller jig is harder to tie. It just takes a little... Feels like minus 23 out there, mostly clear. Windy has even gone down another 2 clicks, so it's around 5 miles an hour. Guys, that's not a lot of wind. That's when you're really gonna grow ice, when it's not windy. Yeah, I know what it is, but we still have... Yeah, I know. It's going to be -1 at nighttime, though, and even the next day, Tuesday, +1. We won't lose ice at +1. I mean, and then with it being -3, it'll hold what it has there. We won't lose anything. And then with it being 0 on Wednesday, and then -3, and hopefully they're wrong, and it's just a little degree or 2 colder than they're saying. So really, yeah, we're gaining what we're gaining. Hopefully they're wrong. It stays a little colder for a little longer. And anything can happen in a week's time. This is what we got to bank on, Steel City, I think. The polar vortex coming down and just pushing this weather a bit south of us. And as long as right after the new year, even if we get a little warmer weather and we get some rain on top of any ice that's there, as long as it drops down after January 1st. So we'll see what it... Tomorrow we'll get to see another day with that they're forecasting. Hey, we've seen the forecast change a lot, bounce around a lot. It's been on more of the colder side besides those 210 Celsius days when we got rain. And I was amazed that I couldn't open water fish still after those 2 days of +10. There was then 3/4 of an inch of ice. So, come on, polar vortex, exactly. Come on, polar vortex. Let's just see. We'll look at it tomorrow. All of a sudden, this forecast can change for the better for us. We need a week of -16, and then it can jump up to this. You can be out on the ice at +8 once we have the ice. Imagine that, +8, no wind, good solid thickness of good clear ice. Oh man, wouldn't even set up the hut, bud. Even though I like setting up the hut still because I like the dark, I can see down the water better. I can see in the water better visually instead of just, you know, calling in a bite and going by feel. I like watching it too. And in a hut, you can get that better view. Yeah, when you don't need the hut, yeah. I don't know if I should get another Pepsi or not, guys. That's a valuable feather. I don't want to leave that on the floor. I gotta put all my feathers away in the drawer they go in, all the flash boo away in the drawer they go in, and then all the bucktail pieces in the drawer they go in. And I'm glad I got some little bit of bucktail ordered today. Split rings, tungsten beads, and that'll keep things tying. Keep the baits being made. Yeah, you can see pretty good. I find with the ice hut in the dark, you can really see because the sun's out and it's lighting up the snow or ice around you. But then you're in the dark ice hut, you look down, the hole's 10-inch hole in the dark, and you see the like a good light up. You're then sight fishing more or less through a 10-inch hole, but I enjoy it. Yeah, same, Paul. But yeah, I mean, on an 8 Celsius day though, yeah, I'd like to just hang out on the ice without the ice hut. But then again, I could pitch the ice hut up so I can see down the hole better and just not run heat. Because if it's sunny out, your hut will, well, I don't know about my new hut, but my black Rapala hut, it you know, black attracts the sun. So the sun would actually warm up the tarp a little bit, even in the cold. Do some hole hopping, yeah. Yeah. I've had some really good ice fishing days in the wind, where the fish were really biting and it was really windy out and the fish were just on. Oh, you do? You like to, yeah, you do, eh? Well, I figure I always give a chance to call them in, because if I drill a hole and I drop that, again, I fished blind without electronics for a while ice fishing. I fished for 4 years without a fish finder or any electronics. I'd only have electronics if I went with a friend that was using one. So I caught my first whitefish off using the same device I have, the Garmin there. But it wasn't mine, it was my buddy's. And a lot of other times I went perch fishing and pike fishing, whatever. Me and my son, we'd fish blind, no electronics. I'd look at navionics. And I'd just pick where I wanted to fish, where I figured fish would be. And then I try to call them in. And then see what happens. And then move if I have to. Try to call them in. Yeah, you did the same, Paul? Oh yeah, I've had some awesome fishing. Like where we were, like I was wondering, we were in rented huts because that's how I started ice fishing before I bought all my stuff. Because I used to, and I was going weekly. I was getting a hut weekly because I was just addicted to it, more or less. 14 people in the house. Welcome to the channel. Feel free to hit the like if you don't mind. We're tying some baits, but we're having just overall outdoors conversation. But you can pretty much talk about anything in here as long as it's not offensive or racist. Anything else pretty much goes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I did for years. And Navionics per year used to only be 29 bucks. And now it's 80 bucks. So I used to pay 29 bucks a year for that. Or now it's 79 bucks or whatever it is. It's way more. And like I have it on my phone. And I have the nav card in my Helix 7, but I use the Garmin for ice fishing. Anyways, yeah, I will go ahead and buy that, which is good. I won't have to buy it for a couple of weeks yet, I hope. But I'm going to buy Navionics again. I kind of have to. Even Binbrook is, I'm going to chalk it up to the cost of ice fishing for the year. Even Binbrook has a Navionics map availability, or available to use. And I've already looked at a bunch of spots and I know exactly where I want to fish roughly. But I still want to have an updated Navionics subscription. I think I got some spots picked out in that lake that, and not too far from, you know, the access, because I'm going in right at the conservation area. That's a pretty big lake, eh? Like it is. Yeah, and does your card work okay, Paul? I think I gotta throw my card in the computer and update it or something. And then I don't know if they're gonna charge me money when I update it. I have no idea. I'm gonna talk to Bill Spade about it. Because one of the bros, and I'll pay them. But here's the problem. Did you know that when you get your, if something can happen when you update your Helix or your Helix anyways, sometimes you got to update that, or you can. I've always heard never update it unless you're having issues with it. Then get an update. You know what happens? There's something that can happen while you're updating it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, you'll be good. I was told don't even update it unless you're having glitches, issues with it, but I mean, I've never updated mine, and I've had my Helix 7 for, I don't know, 3 years now, 2 years, 3, maybe 3 years. Works fine, yeah. My Helix works great, bro. Bro, I use it on my boat. I have no problem knowing where I am, fish-wise, knowing where I am, and yeah, I can see fish on the screen. It works fine. Oh, does it? Okay. Well, I heard if it does mess something up, you got to then send it to Hummingbird, and it doesn't cost you anything, and you get it back, but you're still going to have to send the whole unit to them or something like that. In some small cases, I've heard that happens. Don't quote me on it, but I heard that happens. Hey, man, I got it on my boat. It works great. I like it. It's fine. Also, I like how it'll self scan. It'll self scan and create its own map. All you got to do for more storage, there's an SD card spot. You put an SD card in, and because the the base storage that comes with it without using the SD card fills up pretty quick. Throw an SD card in and that thing will make your maps, can make maps, which is cool too and fun. Watching the map create as you're putting along. I've done that a lot with mine. If I could do it again, I wouldn't buy a front view or 360 or anything. I mean, for ice fishing, if I was rich, yeah, I'd buy one of those, a 360 panoramic view. If I was really rich, but for the boat, I won't use forward-facing sonar or anything like that. Really, eh? Well, okay, when I first hooked mine up, installed it in my boat, it was in the garage, right? I turned it on in the garage. I thought there was a problem with mine until I had to pull my boat out of the garage for it to connect to their satellites. It wouldn't connect to their satellites and stuff like that in my garage. It still won't. Usually I gotta pull it out of the garage for it to get to their signal. That's what I found. And the first time I pulled it out of the garage, I powered it up and boom, it connected and everything started working. So you got to be in a spot where, like if you're in a metal shed or depending. The signal's tough here where I live, man. It actually is for stuff. I lived in Waterdown. We rented in Waterdown for a while and it was a great signal. My scanner, my VHF radio, my V whatever for my marine radio, I could listen to the boats in the harbor all day long, the work boats in the wintertime as they're working on boats. I could hear anything from the Coast Guard, but here, where I'm at now for the last whatever, I've been here for a long time, a lot of years, and like 15. And yeah, as soon as I moved here, I realized that the signal for all that stuff just isn't as good. And actually, I'm really not much farther from the water or the harbor, really. It's just the way the signal is. Doesn't get down in where I'm at here. Yeah, but I have the Generation 4. I have the Gen 4. And maybe in my house it would, but not in my garage. I don't know. I bet you in my garage in Waterdown, it would have. My garage here doesn't. I'm just in a deep pocket. Signal doesn't get down into where I'm at, I guess, kind of. Yeah, I'm in the valley. So if I was up higher, I'd get that signal. I'm in a rut in a sense. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, I got lots of them tied up. Did 3. These are 1/4 inch, and normally I do 3/8 or 1/2 inches. A lot of 3/8, but yeah, I got bags and bags of jigs. I got a box full of tied jigs. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the comment. If you don't mind, like the stream and subscribe. We're all hanging out here. Thanks for the comment again. Make yourself at home. That came out last year. I got the box right here, bro. So we'll find out. Oh, it is G3. I'm sorry, I can see it from here. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for asking if I was sure. Here. I'll pull out the box. Oh. Might be a bit of a pain, but let's see. Let's see if I can easily get it here. It's just on the shelf. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The G3, bud. So you nailed it. That's why it doesn't connect in my garage, eh? That's it there. Mega DI, so it has the optional. You got the G4, bud? Mega down imaging, dual spectrum chirp, switch fire charts, precision GPS, hummingbird base map, and auto chart live. And I love the auto chart live. And I love how you can set the different colors for depths and all that stuff, and your points and drop offs. And I'm happy with this. I mean, it works fine. And see this view where the tree, that's the view you get. So like, I hadn't got to over at my grand spot out in my boat, but when I do, I'll be able to see that long 40-foot tree. And last year when I was out front of there, I saw other trees that were there and stuff, and we actually snagged one and pulled one up the year before last anyways. But yeah, I'm happy with it. What power auger did you buy? G3 Helix 7. So, okay, what? And a Helix 7.4, which isn't working. So yeah, the 4 is what you got to send back. You were telling me about that for the Amazon thing. Yeah, for sure. What auger did you buy? I actually bought the Strike Master 24 volt 10-inch auger, battery power auger or whatnot. That's what I bought. I bought it last year, this time of year. I haven't used it yet. We had a crap season last year, big time, so I didn't ice fish. Even up north was dicey, so. Hey, good morning, Mike. What's going on, bro? What did you buy? What is it? You think it's a problem with the transducer, not the whole unit? My transducer needed to see water to work right. I swear. I swear, because I thought, even I think after I pulled it out, and I was like, oh, I don't know if there's something wrong with this. I took it fishing, I put it in the water, and everything worked. I don't know, it's so weird. Oh, I appreciate you hanging out, Karen. Yeah, take care, and do our best to stay warm. Thank you so much. That's fine. Magnum 3? What's mine? I got it right here beside me. I don't know if it's a Magnum 3 or not. It's not a new one. I think it's a new generation. It's the lithium 24 volt. It just says Strike Master Ice Auger. It just says lithium 24 volt. I don't know if that's well, that's cool. Yeah, I gotta go to work, do you, bro? Right on. Yeah, 3:19 up for work day, bro. Good for you. Mmm. Oh, I see. Yeah, that mine's not side scan. It's just the down view. That's it. That's all. Plain Jane. Which, you know what? I'm totally fine with it. Guys, I gotta run up there and click on my thermostat. Just give me, so I can get a little bit of warmth going in here. Just take me a second. Yeah, I feel like a coffee, but I can't have one because I have to get some sleep eventually. But I mean, there's caffeine in Pepsi, right? Come on, furnace. It should be a little quieter because I had the door off the furnace kind of area, and it's back on now. So I don't know if we can't hear the furnace as much or if it's really loud. What do you guys think? My auger's super light, eh? Like, it's light. Okay, brother. What's up there, main girl? Yeah, I see you can comment okay without a problem now, eh? Wonder what that was all about, eh, main girl? Alright, Lewis, brother. Tight lines, bro. You can't wait for open water? Well, yeah, so like I caught a pike this week in open water, a little bit of ice frozen on the edges. Yeah, right on, eh, Lewis? Sleep tight, brother, and see you tomorrow maybe or something. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, main girl. What do you think, what do you think that was going on, why you couldn't comment the other day on my live? Yeah, right on, bro. Oh, hey, Lewis, too. I know you're taking off, but I did see that option. I forgot to tell you that. I'll talk to you more tomorrow. The subtitle and the language thing we were talking about earlier. You have boiler heat at your place, Steel City? Okay. You're the only one. You're not the only one that said that. Dano sometimes he'll come in and then he has more than one account, and he'll come back and say, "Yeah, I couldn't comment on my other account," and then the next day he could, and stuff like that. I don't know. It's strange. The guy, I don't sell them currently. Really, yeah, I don't. I think I'm gonna get a booth at the Ancaster tackle swap to unload some to And obviously it'll advertise my channel. Get like a banner on the table set up and some cards, and then yeah, just so I can buy more materials. I mean, I love the jigs. I mean, they're pretty unique. I mean, they're all the ones I tire. But yeah, it's a hobby. Has like 20 accounts. I think he has 4, I think. But yeah, that'd be a lot to log into and log out of and stuff like that. Yeah, happy birthday. It's going good. Yeah, it's going good, main girl. Just enjoying my weekend, I guess. There's ice out there, but not thick enough to fish on, but too thick to open water fish. So there is some spots like on open Lake Ontario, but you have to technically be on a pier somewhere because the rocks are all icy and stuff like that now. So yeah, hoping that the weather will stay consistently cold enough to give me ice fishing. And I appreciate that. Happy birthday. Yeah, I hope he's all right. I know last he was in, he said that he'd been staying in Mississauga or something like that or something. I don't know. Yeah, so do I. Done nothing wrong to me, and he's always been a good supporter. And yeah, he's, from what I understand, he's a good dude. What are you up to, main girl? You at work right now, or are you at work? Main girl, are you into nursing? Is that what you do? Hey, you're a nurse, right? Something must be going on. You think so? Yeah, he hasn't been around any channels. Even when he came here last, it's not like he'd been anywhere else. And he hasn't been anywhere else I've been all week. Yeah, you're at work. Yeah, RN. Right on, main girl. Good show. Well, yeah, I think we talked about this before. Or no, it was someone else. But anyways, yeah, we need nurses in Canada and Ontario. So, come on over. If you don't mind. Right, Steel City? We were talking about this before. Yeah. Very important job. Yeah, and then he got rid of it. He changed it back to the Dano. Unless that's another account he has, but... Oh yeah, well that's good. Why? What happened? What happened? Stuck up for you. Right on. Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, it was a great name, Paul. When I told him that's a name he should keep forever, and that be his name. Yeah, I know, eh? Yeah, totally. Yeah. You know who didn't come by tonight? And I seen her earlier. She, C. Chester. She didn't come by tonight. And I seen her before I went live. I seen her over at the Country Boys. Yeah, I know. The country or the autocorrect has been like, know whether it's been like updated or something, because I noticed the autocorrect's just going wild lately. And I used to be able to just backspace and then type what I want, and it wouldn't autocorrect it anymore. But now it's like, I don't know. Who's feeling better today? What do you mean? Oh, the autocorrect. Yeah. No, facts, you're right. Oh, she wasn't. Hopefully she is feeling better today. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's late. Actually, it's 3:30 here. What time is it there? Are they just an hour difference than us? Because they're not all the way to Alberta. Wait a minute. So it'd probably be 2:30. Oh, she's super cool. No, I think no, I think it's because he didn't realize you were saying hopefully she's feeling better today, and knowing you meant C. Chester. Oh, Paul's Way, or fishing Paul's Way? That's true. Yeah, that's true. Good one, Steel City. Hey, that's a good suggestion, I think, Paul's Way. Fishing Paul's Way. Done. Done. Done deal. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, go team. Go team, go. Fishing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Fishing Paul's Way. That's how to do it, bro. That's what I think. Black. Dark colors. So 2 colors, black and purple. If I had one color to choose from, and any professional I've talked to, any Hall of Famer, anything, say the same thing. Dark color. I guess that's for, yeah, as much as I love, like, even, okay, a lot of my inline spinners, look at the color I'm rocking, right? But I fish a lot of times the muddy Grand River, so it's always muddy brown water, so this works great. But in clear water, you want to go with like a darker color. That's what I think. All right, what is this? Oh, you'd go with that? Okay. Yeah, there's a white and black one tied tonight. It's 1/4 ounce, but what's up, Archer? What's up? Thanks for coming in. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Feel free to hit the like, maybe you already did, because that just recently went up. And consider subscribing if you don't mind. We're usually fishing. It's an outdoor channel, more or less. Everybody in here is cool and will respect you, so make yourself at home. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, it is 3:34. Last night I was up till, when was it, 4 a.m.? Paul, how late was the live till last night? And then I had to get up early this morning, so I'm running on lack of sleep. Black and purple. Yep, Steel City, you're going with the same? Yeah. Yeah, black and purple. Ah, it's funny you say purple and chartreuse. You're right. So, a Bass Hall of Famer tied me some jigs. There's your chartreuse and purple right there. And that's actually a 3/4 of an ounce jig. There you go. And a Hall of Famer tied that for me. Black. There's your purple and chartreuse, more or less. I know it looks yellow, but purple and chartreuse. Awesome. You know what I want to order too, guys? Start putting them in the jigs. I know it's gonna just cost another ad, cost me more money, but you can get those little tiny vibrate or rattles, and you can tie little rattles in the jig, and that's boom boom as you're jigging back or jigging, it's rattling as well. Yeah. Okay. Evan in the house. Evan G, right on. Yeah, the guy, it's yeah, that purple, and I ordered some purple bucktail at one point, and it just came like it was like a purple hair dye color, and I like that color better of purple. So yeah, I'd like to buy a full big purple natural dyed bucktail of that purple I just showed you there. And I got red on order. I got a whole royal blue one on order today. You like the dark purple? Yeah, I like the ones I tied that were dark purple. But I like that purple too, the in between the two. It's still purple. You picture that color in black or that color in chartreuse? Yeah, I'm a chartreuse. Well, that's close to like a fire tiger. I guess perch, fire tiger. The green isn't showing up, so I should have went heavier on the green. And then it would be more of a fire tiger. You need a room set up just for fishing gear? Yeah, don't we all? Honestly. Well, I want to get my place is a mess right now here. Look at this. Like, I got to do an organize, and my plan is for like this. It's laundry room, right? And there's a bathroom, and then like a little room area, enough room for a couch, and I got a shelf here. But this is like my outdoors room. Like I've always had a plan on it being an office with like a desk office and all outdoors, YouTube channel related or whatever, right? $12 to $15 rods. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got rods in my bathroom. I got rods at my front door. I got rods in my garage. Rods in my truck. 3 rods in my truck at all times. Go to more of a natural color. What, more of a natural color? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I see. You're exactly right, bro. Take a black marker and put the bird stripes on there. Neat. Yeah. Because last one I tied, I put the black stripes in the opposite way just because it was like tied hair. It's in this box. Couldn't find Or did I do anything? No, you know what I did? Yeah. I put one on each side of that one. That's a 1/2 ounce jig. It kind of breaks the yellow and the orange up, eh? And then there's this one that's another 1/2 inch. Whoops. Similar. That's actually the dark purple on the sides of this one. But I like this one. That's similar to what we tied earlier. See, the green pops out a little more in this one, eh? Anyways. Jigs, 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 and more jigs. Should we count them? You got 10 carp rods alone? Yeah, that's wild, Paul. That's awesome. Thanks for the likes, guys. I see we're at 36. You guys probably see 37. Well, I'm a small channel hangout. We all hang out in here. It's nice to see we get 40 likes. That's always fun. I know there's a lot of other channels that are getting... Skipjack, how are you? And a lot of other channels that'll get 100 likes in a 1/2 hour, right? Or something like that. But yeah, small niche channel here. Very small, but a good time, and it's a solid one, and a lot of good people come in. Skipjack Cindy in the house, right? Everybody knows Skipjack. And if you don't know Skipjack Cindy, I gotta recommend you to check out her channel. They're fishing all the time, and it's always let's call it in slang, a good buzz. It's always a nice place to hang out, and it's fishing related, down to earth, right? Yeah. Darker green, like an olive? I'd like to. So it's just a matter of supplies, eh? Like, it's just a matter of, because it all adds up. But yeah, no, I'd love to. And see, I could buy synthetics. These are, everything I tie is going to be the bucktail, natural bucktail. And if it's colored, it's just dyed. No synthetics. I don't want to tie plastics. Like tie plastic bucktail. So I know I could get, like, it's so cheaper. Like, I could get it synthetic bucktail, dime a dozen, so cheap. I could tie tons and tons of jigs for like pennies, more or less. But I prefer the natural bucktail. Dyed, but everything I have here was a natural color at one point, and then they just dye the white parts on it. There's actually a full natural. Again, that's a real bucktail. It's just been dyed the orange and black. So it's again, bucktail just dyed black. No synthetics. This one's from a local hunter. Gone through most of the white on it. But yeah, so I like to be as natural as possible. I don't even like putting a lot of flash boo in there because, again, it's plastic. So like this one, it has a little bit of pink flash boo. Just to, and then the bucktail is off that natural one from the local deer. So yeah, we're just hanging out late tonight, Cindy. We're chilling. We've tied 3/4 ounce jigs. This one, just a red, white, and black with the collar was a little big on that, and then this one. And then, yeah, of course, that one. So 3/4 ounce jigs. Some perch. Well, I can't do it this week, but but I'm interested in that clam. Wow, just because I have like a Mastercraft 20 volt that I just recently bought because my other one crapped out or whatever. So it's brushless, it's all this and that. It's and then I also have work tools that I have at work that are my own that I bought that are Milwaukee. But I wouldn't mind having a backup drill auger and switching over my Swee bore to the drill one, even though I have the Strike Master. I don't know. I guess it's not a necessity for me to have, bro. So maybe I shouldn't be interested in that clam attachment because I have a hand auger and then I have a $1,000 Strike Master 24 volt that I haven't even used yet. So I'm sure I'm totally fine, but I don't know, probably just like you, I like to, same thing. I have so much. I'm a collector, I guess, at the same time. Hobbyist, collector, hoarder of fishing stuff, maybe is the word. I love these outfishers, I tell you. Can't wait. I mean, it's all I'm going to use ice fishing is these outfishers. I'm going to rely on these outfishers to make the magic happen when I do get out on the ice. What do you mean? Hold on. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, I think my spouse would never, ever, ever do that to me, you know? Like, I don't think she'd ever, but imagine that, though. I don't know if I could do that, eh? If I knew about it, that it was like someone's spouse or recently separated fishing gear, I don't think I could buy it. I don't think I could if I knew that it was, unless it's like a widow situation or something like that. But imagine that. Yeah, I get it. That's funny. I've heard that a couple of times, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Paul. I wouldn't want to buy anybody's fishing gear underneath if their wife was selling it. Be like, you sure your husband's just not at work or something, eh? Like, you know, whose fishing gear is this, you know? I'd love to find old tackle boxes though, guys. I'd love to. Holy. Some old baits. Oh. Real old baits. I love vintage baits. Like it's, and again, that's like, that'd be something to use for my, you know, that beaver stick. Soak it in the oil and I could actually just mount the stick on the wall with two brackets, like almost like not blind brackets. You could actually use some sort of the, you know, the rod curtains brackets. Use that and then old vintage baits just hung on it on display. That would be pretty cool. Oh, nice, Paul. Yeah, I'm wondering where my grandfather's tackle box is. Someone has it. Someone has it. And I'm sure my dad has a decently old tackle box. But someone has my grandpa's tackle box, I'm pretty sure. Still, and I should inquire about it. See where it's at. I mean, he's been passed for a lot of years. But still, all his stuff went to, I bet you his tackle box is on a shelf, hopefully in my aunt's garage or something. Or for all I know, maybe my dad has it. I have all his hats, but he's been passed for a long time, guys. I was 16, 15 turning, I was 16, I think. 15? No, 15? Something like that, yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah, well, I need to come across an old vintage reel if I want to take that beaver stick and make it an antique rod looking thing, showpiece. He went and took all of it, didn't share it. Hopefully he didn't sell it. Yeah, hopefully he didn't sell it, right? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll have to get a hold of my aunt and just say, by any chance, is Grandpa's fishing gear anywhere kicking around? She'd have no, if she has it, she'd probably say, yeah, you can have it. Like, she'd probably tell me it was, because I mean, I know her kids and her husband isn't really into fishing, so you never know. It could be on a shelf there. You should see some of the old hats I have. Problem with some of them, they're so old that, you guys remember the foam they used to put in hats? I think that's anyway, some of the foam is all powdering and disintegrating. You guys should see the hat collection I have of old hats. Some rare hats, I tell you, but a lot of that foam is disintegrating inside them. Yeah, the foam rots, yeah, dries out, whatever it is, powders off and flakes, turns into powder. Almost like that, I don't know, it can't be healthy dust, I wouldn't imagine. From those, I got it all sealed up, it's in my garage. Yeah, I can't imagine it would be healthy dust coming off them foam hats, eh? But it's sealed away, untouched, so. Nice. Yeah, huh? State sale auction, eh? Yeah, and that's the era of tackle I want, is like my grandpa's era. Because it's to the point now, like even my dad's era of tackle is my era of tackle, pretty much, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was thinking, the guy. It was, yeah, I bet you it is, bro. Same stuff, same something wrong, formaldehyde, whatever that stuff. There was a couple different ones. Formaldehyde something foam. That could be, or like you say, it's something like that. I mean, these hats, some of these hats are from the 40s, 30s and stuff, 50s, 60s, etc. Right? Max. Oh, really, eh? You know what? I'm gonna ask you that again if I forget it, so I don't gotta screenshot this or come back into the live to look at your comment. I think I got it. I can remember that, but Minus 17 now, guys. Minus 17. Feels like minus 24 out there. That's building ice. Oh, you have, eh? Yeah, cool. Nice. Do. Hang on. The axe here. Unbelievable. Wait a minute. Are they saying we have a chance for snow now? No. Yeah. Clear and cold. All day long, too. All day long tomorrow. It's going to be good building ice temps. Come on, Mother Nature. Put that ice on these waters to make them walkable. Oh, yeah? Huh. What are you using the tamper for? Plate tamper. Would you buy it to resell it, or? Yeah, they're neat. Yeah. Was it? Yeah. Yeah, my grandpa had his family room, and he had a pool table set up and stuff. Super cool. And then around the top of his whole pool table room and rec room, tons of hats. The tote is huge, and they were just around the top. So he built a shelf all the way around the top of his pool table room and his rec room, and he had the hats on display for years, and he collected hats. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. You bought it just to do some stuff around your place, eh? Cool. 37 likes, guys. You guys must see 38. 9 people in the house. Right on. Right on. Evan. Yeah, man. It's making ice, bro. I don't know if my furnace is running or trying to run. I guess it's pumping. It's just so cold. It's Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, the guy. I appreciate it. That's very solid of you, and yeah, welcome to the channel. If you upload content, the guy, just on my very recent short, throw a comment down there. It's the easiest way for me to get to your channel. If you don't mind, if you upload content, I'll definitely support it. Wow, eh? Huh. Nice. And all day it's gonna feel like minus 17, eh? That's not gonna change. Our high is minus 11 for Sunday. That's awesome. So this cold will really help Lake Simcoe out, Lake Couchiching, and everywhere out, I guess. I think my furnace is acting up there. There it goes. I'm gonna clean the element tomorrow in the igniter, I replaced that part like 6 years ago, and I'm thinking I'm gonna order another one and just install it. But I know my buddies have told me I just sandpaper it and it'll be fine, but we'll see. Because it cycled through a couple times before it fired up, so something's acting up with it. Yeah, and it did that a few weeks ago, and then I just noticed it happen again tonight, so. Yeah, northeast Iowa, okay. Yeah, not too far away, so you're technically, really you can call it you're straight west of me. You're not much more, I'm like not much more further north than you. Like a little north. So if you're north, yeah, not far off the same elevation, I think. Yeah, it's worth the look at. No, I'm getting it done. The part's cheap. They're not expensive parts. So that's why I'm like, I'll just order a new one. It's one screw and it's all plug and play. One screw where it mounts onto, and literally plug and play. So simple. But I mean, to save 30 bucks or 40 bucks or whatever, they're all aftermarket parts. What he did, this part 6 years ago, it's an aftermarket element or igniter or whatever it was. That's what it was. There's two parts I can replace in there. The initial element or the igniter. Or the igniter. I'm gonna clean the igniter and see if that'll make her click through the cycle a little easier. Well, yeah, I just don't want to be too hard on. So if it's clicking through the cycle a couple of times to get it to fire up, that's not right at all. And then, so it's technically overworking itself. So just like a vehicle, you got to keep up with maintenance on things, right? Yeah, I appreciate it, the guy. Right on. What do you have? So you have good bass fishing, I would assume. You have some trout areas. Just depends on where you're fishing in northeast Iowa. You have trout. What else you got there? What else you catching over there? If you're still here. Just gonna check this thing out, have a look at it. Oh no, it's pumping. Yeah, it's just fired up real good there. See, it was cycled through like 3 times. It is running heat now though. Yeah. Nice. Walleye and smallies. Yeah, okay, so there's walleyes. World-class trout streams, yeah. Okay. You do have the walleye too. Cool. Awesome. See, I didn't know whether or not there was walleye down there or not. Or over there, I should say. Inline reels. Inline. Spinning reels. Inline reels. Oh, you talking about spinning reels, or I guess I could look it up. What do you mean you have that many? 8 or 12 brand new? Why? Why do you have 8 or 12 brand new? Feel like making something else now. Well, probably won't tonight, but 3 jigs. What did I tie? A couple jigs yesterday. I'm looking for, oh, I made the streamer. Whether that'll work, it was fun to make. It was, I enjoyed myself there. Oh, okay, okay. Hmm. We go here. We go here for a second. All right. Yeah, nobody should go through that. I would never go through it. Well, I guess I've always heard that saying, never say never, but minus 17. Wow. Nice. I can't wait till the sun comes up because I want to look at Binbrook Conservation, and 1 to 3 centimeters expected of snow tomorrow. I wonder if that'd be a lake effect we'd be getting. What did this just say? Something to skim past Earth. Huge Christmas tree asteroid will skim past Earth on December 24th. That's interesting, eh? Oh yeah. I mean, I got a good collection of stuff, I think, myself. I mean, I'm one person. My son ice fishes with me. I think I bought them, well, I won a couple of them. Well, actually, I only won one of them. But I have like, I don't know, 8 ice fishing rods. I don't need 8 ice fishing rods. I really don't. So I don't know. Kind of the same. I come across things and I'm like, okay, that's a deal. Oh, that's a 36-inch one. This one's a 30. That's a 28. This one's medium light. This one's, you know, I have one for lake trout, bigger fish. I don't know. Perch ones, you know, that in between, anything, catch anything. Walleye, the 36-inch one. So long. I've used so much data. Maybe. Let's try that. Because I think I was just freezing up pretty good, eh? Hang on one second. Alright. All good now, eh? Alright, well, I just threw my Wi-Fi back on anyways. Because I think how it works is once I use so much data, I actually get a weaker signal of data. And then as soon as my bill renews for the month, we get that stronger signal again. I don't know if that makes any sense or you ever heard of that, but okay, no, I'm not looking for that. Looking for this. Okay. Yeah, me too. I'm in that spot of life. Yeah, I don't need to buy anything else. Yeah, I have a backup set of stuff. I don't need to, yeah. Yeah, same here. Like I don't need to buy anything for fishing really. I add some spinners and stuff like that. And then I add stuff that I make my crafts out of, like my baits that way. But initial rods and stuff like that, I do want another reel, but it's an expensive reel and it's gonna take me another year to save up for it. Pretty much. It's gonna take, I won't be able to buy it for like, which I'm good with everything I own. I can fish, I got, what do you mean famous last words? Oh, there's one reel that I actually want to buy? Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things I want to buy, Paul. I want iPilot, a couple grand right there. Right on my tin can there, iPilot, spot lock, and that'll connect right to the Helix too, eh? Did you know that? You can connect it to the Helix. And but yeah, it's stuff I'm gonna go without, which I have no problem going without that stuff. Oh no, it's gonna be, it's a Shimano reel that's made in Japan. It's a Shimano reel that's made in Japan. There's a couple that I'm willing to have, but they're all 800 to $1,000. Yeah. And you know what? Because I know if I buy it and spend that kind of money on it, dude, they're built to last, and they're just the most amazing pieces of equipment. It's like art. You get a reel, Shimano reel made in Japan, you spend that kind of money on it. Oh, that's the reel you take off the rod every time and put it back in the silk package it sends in the box. It's in a silk package, and that's what you do. You put it on the rod the morning you're going to use it, and then you take it off, put it back in the box. Yeah. But I'm good with what I have. I don't care if I don't buy that reel for a couple years yet. it doesn't bother me at all. I'm good. I can catch fish off what I do have. I'm good. Definitely don't want to buy any more reels that are like the ones I own already, and the ones I own already are fine for now. One of them has a small issue internally, but it still works good and stuff, and still quiet enough. That's the thing too. I don't like a loud reel. Oh, the reel I had before that I was using for like these pike, and for like I'd even perch fish with it and everything else. The only reason why I've caught so many fish on it, the only reason why I stopped using it, because I couldn't get it to be quiet. When I was reeling it in, you'd literally hear a sound. And I greased it. I did everything I could do to try to get it to quieten it up, and it just wouldn't. I still have the reel. It works. It's an Abu Garcia reel, actually. And then I have that what is it, from 1990 we figured out? That other Abu Garcia reel. I'd almost like to use that, believe it or not. Oh yeah? Oh, the bait runners. Wow. Dude, wow, eh? Oh, I see. Oh, having like $1,000 reel or something. I don't know. Part of that $1,000 is they are durable too. You drop them, they're not gonna. They're, if anything, maybe you'd bend the handle and it would bend back. Like that's no. These are super durable, high end, smooth, like clockwork, like clock, like oh. Yeah, that rear drag one. You've seen that one I have, yeah. Unused, brand new, still with the original line from the Abu Garcia factory. But it was made in China. Doesn't mean it was made in a back alley factory though at the same time. It seems durable and it's quiet. It seems, I don't know, I want to use it, but then once I open it up and use it, it's not brand new, untouched anymore. So I don't know what to do. And I don't need to use that reel. So, yeah, cool, I get you. Yeah, sounds good. Well, likewise, I gotta set this room up. I want the pin boards too, like the tackle shop boards. Well, for one, look, I have baits that are unopened that I want to have on the shelf, because I have these baits in my tackle box and that I take already, but these I kind of just picked up because this color I don't find anywhere. So if I lose what I have out on the field, I want these already. So I want to have the pin board like a tackle shop. I got rubbers, plastics, I got so much stuff. I mean, if I start packaging them up with a little OUTFISH Ontario, the OUTFISHers, because I wouldn't mind getting an OUTFISHer business card made up, and then technically just use bags and then staple the OUTFISHer card to it, kind of matching the size of the bag for the OUTFISHers, right? Have them on the wall ready to go as I need to restock them or whatever. Fun, baits, man. It's a hobby. I get you, but they do break. That's the thing. I fish every day after work. I fish every day. I fish too much to have a real cheap rod and reel. It'll break just using it. That's what I think. I'm using mid-grade. I shouldn't say mid-grade. It's pretty good stuff I'm using. My bait caster is top notch too, but now with me, how much I use the rod and how I throw them in my truck and how I don't know, I can't, I will break the handle on the, I mean, we have some of the other cheaper combos and stuff we've bought, and yeah, I do break them. This spring I bought 2 new rods and reel combos. Last year I bought my bait caster, and they're all Shimano products. And they've been my best so far. With, the rods have decent backbone. Having said that, I broke the tip off the 6'6" rod. Then my bait caster is a 7-footer, and then my other Shimano rod and reel combo that are matching set is a 7-footer. But so those 3 rods, and then I carry an ugly stick as well, 6'6" ugly stick with a Shimano reel, and then I carry another ugly stick for like small bait fish and stuff. It's got the smaller reel. It's like a light, not ultra light, but I guess it's a light. Neither do I. I want to save up however long it takes, whether it's 2 years or whatever, and I want to buy one high-end, big money Shimano medium action fishing reel that I use for catching these little pikes and little things, and on a choice rod I decide to put it on, and I think it'll last me forever. I think some awesome warranty comes on it too. And all I want to buy is one, and I fish enough to make it. I fish every day if I can, and I work first, then I fish or whatever. I fish enough to say, you know what, I fish every day if I can, whether it's 2 hours after work, whatever. Like I just said, it's you know, Paul, I fish. So I think the amount of fish, not like I want to buy $4,000 or $5,000 reels. I want to buy one. You know, and I'm willing to take the 2 years to figure out so much a month to set aside to buy it, or figure that out, you know. It's not like I'm gonna go into debt for it or something. I have bills to pay. I mean, I need a savings plan to buy that reel I want to buy, so. Really, eh? That bait casters that you ice fish with, bait runners that you ice fish with. Really, man, you should send me a picture of one of those by email or whatever. You could send it to me by text, Paul. I want to see the picture of the rod, of the reel you're talking about for those. I know Ken Big has a Shimano bait runner and he loves it, but he uses it for big catfish or carp. He's got it on like a 9-foot rod. So I'm just wondering which ones you say you ice fish with. I'd love to see a picture of it. .48-inch big timbers, and those rods aren't available anymore, are they? Maybe the odd store has some in, but are they making big timbers anymore? They're not, are they? Am I right? I don't know. I could be totally wrong here. I have no idea, Paul. I could be thinking of another rod. Yeah, cool. Right on. Yeah, cool, if you don't mind. Don't go out of your way if it's any trouble too, and if you don't get the chance to send it, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you get the chance and it's handy too, but don't go digging through anything to get your stuff out or anything to do that. I'd say. If it's convenient, fine. If not, bro, don't. How's your ankle healing up anyways, brother? How's that going? Oh, there's a moth right there, man. I don't know what kind of moths are out in December. I don't get it one bit. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, the guy. Welcome to the channel, eh? Yeah, tight lines for sure. We'll see you again. And if you upload content, don't forget to throw a comment on my last short, my most recent short, so I can come over to your channel. And thanks for hanging out, bro. Right on. That was cool. Yeah. Still a little swollen, eh? Right. Yeah. Oh, so what are you saying, Paul? You sleeping in tomorrow? That's interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it sounded like it. I know you were telling me it sounded like it was pretty injured. Yeah. I'm not gonna get much sleep, but that's fine. I'll go to bed. I gotta work Monday morning, so of course, so I don't mind getting a lack of sleep tonight, getting up early tomorrow, like only getting even a few hours, do my day, then go to bed early tomorrow night. I gotta work Monday, Tuesday, right? Yeah, I hope Tuesday. I'm gonna get off early Tuesday. That's Christmas Eve, right? Tuesday? I just need the coin, so I'm just trying to work as much as possible. And I don't know in January whether I'm gonna have a small layoff for a couple weeks or something. So I'm just trying not to. I'm just trying to work every day, obviously, and not book any days off. Like I could have booked. I could have booked the whole week off this week, but just why would I do that? Work every day I can, and then just in case in January I got a forced couple weeks off, and I'll just ice fish or something, right? Hopefully, instead of having to hop over somewhere else or look for work or whatever. So something temporary till I went back, and if I'm only going to be off a couple weeks or so, which I'm probably not going to be off at all, that's the hope. And I'll just take holidays in May or something, you know. Maybe I'll take a week at the end of May for walleye fishing or something, or you know, take off the first week of July for holidays, maybe, or 2 weeks in a row in the summer. Who knows? Hey, PA, bro, how goes it? Good morning. Just about at the end of the live here, brother, but yeah, how are you? Yeah. Coffee time, bro? 4:35 a.m. You got to work today, PA? Guys, if you don't mind, just chat for a quick second. I just got to run upstairs real quick here. All right? Be 2 seconds. Right on. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I remember you. Okay. Tom, what's up, bro? You know what? When I don't have work days, I extra burn the candle at both ends. If they're family days, yeah, I'll stay up late, bro. And thanks for coming in, Tom. Guys, rock the like if you don't mind. Maybe you already have. But yeah, no, if I'm off work or whatever, yeah, I'll stay up real late. My plan is to get maybe 3 hours sleep or 4 hours sleep today. Then get up and then get to bed early because I got to work Monday morning. So yeah, PA, I didn't. You know what? I'm going to go there. I'm going to go to your channel here right now because I didn't make it over there to check that out. And I will let it play here while I'm on my live. Because, guys, I know when my live ends, I'm going to go to bed and then wake up and then be busy with the kids. So here we go. And here we go over to your lives. And it'll be this one, I believe. Oops, hang on a second here. I'm going to listen to it on silent. I think I have subtitles on. Unless you don't have them as an option, which I don't think. Here we go. Nice. Man, no snow? No snow, eh, bro? What do you got, Tom? Oh, you saw I found a field you can hunt, eh? Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm watching the whole thing, bro. It's an hour and 25 minutes, I see, right? No, I'll start from the beginning. I can't hear you chat right now because I'm on this, so I don't. Yeah, I see your first comment was from Skeeter. That's cool. No, I'm giving you the watch time, bro. No, I'll let it play. And we're good. No snow though, eh? That looks like a nice spot. Nice. So you probably might have explained what you were using, eh? So I'm not gonna might not. Yeah, you're welcome. All good, brother. No, thank you. Go team. Yeah, like awesome. And that goes for everybody here. I mean, this already looks like some awesome content. So, which all of it is, bro. I've been meaning to rewatch this for you. And let's see what you got hooked on there. Yeah, this is cool, bro. Nice. Oh, you got 4 inches now? Yeah, you know what? Our snow came, I guess Thursday we got a bit, and then Friday it snowed all day. I mean, we only got 5 centimeters, so 2.5 inches or something, and then. But that's pretty much what's out there still now, is 2.5 inches on the grass or something. It's white. It's hard to say. I think it might stick around and be somewhat of a white Christmas. I don't know. The magnet jig, that's right. That's what you said. And the float. Yeah. Minnows, eh? Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Right on, Tom. Oh, exactly, eh? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna order some of those jigs. Well, I kind of have some that are, I don't know whether they're knockoffs of the same style. They're pretty close. But no, I want to order some of those ones. I mean, they're similar to this, right? Are they not similar to that? I have some other ones. Hang on. Are they similar to this? I'm gonna have to go on full screen to see your thing, and I think you show it. Because I saw your thumbnail was holding up the box, and I could see the floats and that in there. I looked it up last time we talked about it, though. I think they look like these, right? Yeah, no, I bet. No, I love my little smaller jig. Yeah. And because I get into all different spots, and if I just want to have some fun and see some fish life, I hit up some tributary creeks and catch multi-species of small fish just to see different fish life and different species. Yeah, trout magnets. Yeah, nice, Paul. Gold cat and a split tail, like a beetle. And they spin, right? No, they don't spin, do they? They're just jigs, aren't they? I thought I looked them up. Trout magnets. I'll do it again after. Just I'm playing your video here now. Who else do you have in there? Skeeter, other people I don't. Tara, Double A. Right on. So we are, how many minutes? I'm 5 minutes and 36 seconds into your live replay. Oh, okay. Yeah, when I looked them up too, I saw they weren't too pricey. I should have ordered them. I've ordered a little bit of stuff. I bought more split rings today. Ordered more tungsten beads for those outfishers I make. And I ordered a royal blue bucktail and small pieces of red, and I think I ordered small chunks of yellow. All bucktail. It's just not full bucktail. It's just not full. No, I remember, yeah, on Amazon. That's where I found them. Yeah. And I didn't think they were too pricey at all, so I can probably order them on Thursday. I should wait until then. I just ordered, I already spent and I don't need them right away. So yeah, they're on the list though, because I do want some trout magnets. And then the trout magnet brand too, right? That's a neat spot you're fishing. Very cool. And you're casting up. I see the flow's coming down towards you where you're standing here at 7 minutes and 48 seconds in. Nice. Tackle and trapping shop, eh? Yeah, so cool. Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, yours has? Yeah, same with mine. Yeah, same with mine. That's the way she goes. That's the way she goes, right? Well, no, because I bought magnets and I bought the stickers. And then I got to look up the other place because I just got confused on who suggested what and where and for the prices. So, next company I'm going to try is I'm going to see what these look like when they come in. But I think I'm going to order from where you order from, PA. That's what I was trying to do, actually. I just got confused. What is it? Stickers? What is it? Sticker app again? Which one is it again that you used? Is it sticker app? Oh, Tom, yeah, you mentioned you're laid off. Is it till February or mid-January? Is it a full month off you're gonna have? Yeah, good for you. Enjoy your time off, man. What are you gonna do, right? Look at the positives of it. Right? I guess if I were to get laid off, I'd have to find replacement work right away. I wouldn't even apply for EI. I'd just find something temporary until I was due to go back. That's what I would do. That's just my situation. I mean, it's just... And if I get laid off, it'd be like the same. It wouldn't be for too long. So, yeah, so far it's February. Yeah. Oh, a month and a bit off. A month, what, 6 weeks off you may be looking at? Well, there you go then. Oh, okay. Oh, you won't get the unemployment? Yeah. I find it's a pain by the time they hold a week back and then you wait 3 weeks or anyways for anything, and then it's just, man, it's just easier to find some other work in between if you need to. That's what I find for me. I mean, it's just almost easier just to, I mean, sometimes there is no work, but we're not in that spot right now here in Ontario, so there's always sticker apps. See, I knew that. See, I remembered which one now. So that's what I'm going to look at, PA, is the sticker app for the next order. But I'm curious to see what I get from, I ordered from Sticker Mule, and I think it's going to be fairly quality. They had a great deal on those fridge magnets, so at the end of the day, what I spent on my order and what I'm getting, I think I'm only getting, honestly, I think I'm only getting 50 fridge magnets, which is a lot technically. It's 50 fridge magnets, and I think I'm getting a 20 pack of sample stickers, 10 reflective and 10 not. Could be wrong. Maybe it's 20 of each. See, you can see how I don't have my facts straight on that order because my spouse placed it, and I think I was live when she had done it. She sent me a picture of like the checkout and stuff, I think, but I think because I wasn't on there myself, I can't tell you the exact facts on it. Yeah, PA, I'm going to check out the sticker app. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, and they find out like they probably use the same system as like the what they'd use in Canada for it. And yeah, anybody does that, they find out. And yeah, exactly. They're going to get it back off you later, or when you do your taxes or whatever else, they're going to get it back one way or another. So no, it's better not to. It's better the day you're back to work is to report you're back to work. EI, that's what I mean. I don't want nothing to do with it. I hate to say it. I mean, I appreciate it being there. If there was like absolutely no work, fine. But I know we're not in that spot. It's not like we're in the pandemic, and it's not like we were in the spot after the pandemic where I think was the winter before last was the toughest time to get a job, I think. Or I forget. Actually, last winter. I got laid off last January, and it took me a couple of months. There was nothing going on, and I heard it's because I don't know, all companies had like payback things, and I forget what it was. Apparently, but yeah, work was scarce from If you were out of work looking for work from January to April, it was January to March last year. It was a dicey time. But we're in a good spot right now. There's lots of work. Everybody's piling on employees, and there's things are happening, I guess you could say. Or if you want a job, there's a job. That's where we're at right now, job wise. If you want a job, there's a job. Nice. Till the end of April. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. And you know, you can get out in the night after 8 p.m. if you want to. I don't know what you got for catfishing spots and stuff, but yeah. Well, pardon me. I'm 16 minutes and 10 seconds into your live here, PA. And it was for how many again? Was it 125.01 total here? Oh, and here you go. Boom, you'll see that like number go up by 1. I didn't hit the like yet. I hit the like now though, bro. Yeah. Fixing to be a cold morning, eh, Tom? Yeah. Warms back up for you Monday a bit. Hey, good morning, Larry. What's up, bro? William, thanks for coming back in. How are you? Hey, what's up, Larry? You're the man, bro. You're up early, eh? 5 a.m. You get up early every day like this? Larry, it's pretty early, eh, bro? You just getting up, making coffee? I think I gotta make a coffee, guys. I could just pull an all-nighter and get into bed or have a power nap, maybe. Good, good. Right on, William. Okay. Canoe in the creek, eh? Nice, Tom. Yeah, everything's frozen up here. So last time I was at my fishing spots, and we had 2 days of being 10 above zero. And I figured for sure my ponds would have been open, but they all had 3/4 of an inch of ice still on them. And then this cold weather here yesterday and today, like coming up, I don't know, I'm hoping I get 3 or 4 inches of ice on some of these local ponds, and I'll get targeting some panfish to get going, hopefully. And what, go make a coffee? Yeah, good. I mean, I do have to get a nap into me, but if I can have a coffee, it means I'll have PAs. I mean, I could just leave PA running here on my computer, and you get the watch time. Yeah, myself neither, Tom. Yeah, I'm not an all-nighter guy anymore. I like to get a little bit of sleep. I like my sleep too, you know. I thought I'd stay up for another 15 minutes or so, but I'm the type too, I could have a coffee and it'll wake me up enough to hang out a bit longer and then still be able to get a little nap in after that. So, and it'd just be warming up. I should have slippers on because this floor is concrete and it's just cold, eh? Oh, William, right on. Okay. So 1:59. So 3 hours. So you're on the western seaboard, I guess, right? Is it 1:59 AM there or PM? You're just getting ready from work, right on. Yeah, cool, PA. I appreciate you still there, bro. Yeah, I'm only 20 minutes into your live so far. All right, guys. You guys mind? There's 6 folks in here. Tom and Paul, you guys gonna chat? William, AM, okay. Yeah, so you're on the western coast there. Of somewhere along there. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna make a coffee quick, and I can make a quick one. I'll just use my Keurig, actually. I won't boil water, I'll just Keurig one up. Good, and I gotta take these 2 other empties up there, you know? I get bad like that, I'll get a couple coffee cups down here before I send them back up. I sent 2 up with my old lady earlier. As much as that Keurig's so convenient, it still takes a couple minutes to charge up or whatever, eh? I should have rocked my furnace up a little bit too. Be right back. But that worked out. It's 10 people here, eh? Oh, you're in BC, right on. DJ Tom, thanks for coming in. Welcome to the channel. Feel free to hit the like or, yeah, make yourself at home. You're in BC, northern BC or southern BC? How's your weather? How's your weather, William? Okay, bro. Yeah, just drive safe, PA. That's the main thing, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, drive safe, bro. It's early, it's late, I mean, it's dark, and yeah, watch for animals and all that, brother. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I look at our like 10-day, and we get warm again after the holidays, before the first of the month, before January 1st. Now I'm hoping that changes, where we get a polar vortex that comes down. What was that all about? My door just kind of, so a draft of air just came from somewhere. Maybe it was just the furnace pull or something like that. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the channel. I'll just call you Builder, okay? And hit the like if you don't mind, subscribe. And there's a lot of good people in here always, so. Yeah, welcome. We tie baits in here, we fish. A lot of outdoors people are in the chat. Yeah, it's always a good time here. Place you can put your feet up. And, where are you from there, Builder? From across the pond, or? Yeah, that's cool. Right on. Right on. See, you're moving around here at PA. You're driving, eh? Yeah, cool spot. I see you moved over somewhere. I'm a half hour in, bud. I'm 30 minutes in. I catch a lot of pike, walleye, perch, freshwater species. Salmon I don't catch too many of because I really just don't target them. Some trout, rainbow trout, brown trout. DJ Tom, if you look at my shorts or anything else on the channel, you'll see, or like my most recent upload on the video side, so some perch fishing. Yeah, that's cool. I see you're moved around here, moved up the river, I'll call it, river or creek or stream. You're fishing, and yeah, it looks nice. But now there's snow coverage, eh? Yeah. Okay, you take it easy, eh, Builder? Thanks for coming in. Spent a couple minutes here. That's pretty cool. Thank you. You get any more mail in, Paul? I know that you're waiting for. Or I got mail 2 days in a row, and it was yeah, 3 bills and one other something else about benefits, and then I don't think I did. I get any mail on Friday? I think it was Wednesday and Thursday I got mail. But hey, Paul. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're saying by the builder? Yeah. I thought maybe I'd get a stack of mail for a shot, like, you know. Still waiting on your insurance slips. Yeah, expecting like a nice little wad of mail, but it shows as soon as the strike happened, anywhere that wanted to mail, they just couldn't, I think. And then right away, just businesses weren't mailing things out, I think. I don't know what YouTube did, because on December 2nd, yeah, that's good, Paul. You were telling me, when we first met, I think you were telling me a bit about insurance, or a little bit after you first met. Yeah, and I thought you were the rate you told me that whatever your older insurance company or something like that jumped you up to, or whatever the deal was. Yeah, I thought that was ridiculously expensive. But I know like 20 years ago, I was paying big bucks a month. But you at your age now, no, you got a better rate. You shopped, or you got a better rate, right? Come down tons. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I just got to give her my address. She just said email me. I got to give her address, and then yeah, I'm gonna send her a fridge magnet or sticker, something like that. Yeah. I mean, my insurance isn't too bad right now, and that's full coverage, everything. We have 2 vehicles insured in the household. I don't know. I actually have 3 vehicles insured because my boat's insured too, but our brokers are pretty good. I've been with them forever. They've moved me around to insurance companies when they've had to, because of pricing or whatever. And I don't know, some vehicle rates just go up with certain insurance companies every 3 years. I think there's like a whole adjustment thing. I mean, I had with one of my motorcycles once, it skyrocketed like ridiculously, and it's just because the company wanted to not have motorcycles insured. It had nothing to do, like, from what I understand, they just upped the rates for everyone on motorcycles, and I heard it was in the hopes that people would just leave and get another company. They just didn't want to be in on it. And it's like, yeah, you should look into that, because that sounds a bit high. And at our age, we're pretty close to the same age there, PA. And yeah, I mean, that sounds high. I mean, 200 USD a month. That sounds a bit high, even with full coverage and everything. But I mean, insurance rates have gone up. Okay, William, you take it easy, eh? Insurance rates have gone up, and yeah, they just have gone up, but yeah, I think I remember you telling me, yeah. Oh, did you, bro? Which one? The one with photos? I don't have access to it. Is there photos to it? Or is it 0 posts? Because there's an OUTFISH Ontario official. Then there's an old OUTFISH Ontario. You'll see I haven't posted on it for like 5 years maybe. Something like that. And that's because it got hacked or something. And I lost access to it. Yeah, so that one, I can't access it at all. I can't go on it. I can't nothing. I can go on it and look at it, but yeah, we've done everything to try to recover that account. And I've even sent them in messages to see if they'd delete the whole account for me, and that I didn't have access, and I didn't get no response from it. So no, there's one that you can message me on, PA, if you didn't want to email me or whatever. It's called OUTFISH Ontario Official. You'll see 0 posts on it, and you'll see I'm following 2 places just because I heard about something interesting and I wanted to watch it. They're building this, the way they're building something. This guy that designed something. But yeah, it's just OUTFISH Ontario Official, and the background photo is my sticker. It's the same emoji, the OUTFISH Ontario emoji. Yeah, I wish I could recover that account and even just get rid of it in total, right? And that's when I said to myself, when I got locked out of that or whatever happened with that account or got hacked or whatever, that's when I said the only social media I will ever do is YouTube, because I think it's more secure and all that stuff. I don't know what happened with my Instagram account, but at the time that happened to it, it was happening to a lot of Instagram accounts, like tons. I don't know what was going on, but and I was liking a lot of other posts on it, or not posts, but I was just going down feeds and liking fish pictures, and a couple of times it froze me out and said, you've liked too many for today. So I don't know whether they thought the account was botted because it was liking posts everywhere, and I was just trying to grow it, get it to grow, right? Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, see, and that's when I said that's it. I mean that Instagram, I think, got locked out by Instagram itself, maybe. But yeah, like, so no, but then I can't even log into the account, and then we try to recover the password, and I don't know whether whoever hacked it before Instagram froze it, but it's still there. There's never any activity on it. It doesn't message anybody or anything like that. So like whoever hacked it doesn't have access to it neither. I think Instagram froze it, and it was happening for, I think, I don't get it, but anyways, it's still locked. And I try to go with like recovery numbers and recovery email, recovery this and that, and nothing will make it work. They're like, oh, that's incorrect. Oh, there's no access to. So whatever, it got changed. It got hacked and then got locked or blocked, or I don't know. Hard to explain. I have no idea. I just know I'm not the only person it happened to. And it was an error of time that it was happening to a lot of like other angler and stuff like that. Said that yeah, it's people who, they're like, yeah, and people aren't getting access back to it after it happens or whatever. So I just don't like anything but YouTube. That's pretty much it. I appreciate that though, PA. I totally appreciate that. And if you ever get a message from that account, it's not me. I don't have no access to that account. And obviously let me know if there's you see any activity at all on that. I know there's been no new uploads on it. I know there's been, so I know I've lost a lot of the followers I had on there, of course, because I mean, it's not active. It's not nice, bro. Nice, cool. And I'm surprised I didn't get a pop-up of it on my screen here. Yeah, I've messaged Instagram multiple times because I don't like having that account out there that I can't access, right? To try to delete it. I've explained them the situation, how it all went down, and there's just nothing responds to it. It's like there is no one that works there or something that can handle it or take care of that for me, and there should be. At YouTube, if I ever have a problem, it's all two-step, this and that. It's all, you know, like it's secure in my books. So maybe I'll start uploading pictures to that one. It's just I'm pretty busy with the kids, work, and then I just want to focus on YouTube and my friends on YouTube and stuff. And I find having multiple social media accounts for things is just, I don't know. I really just like the focusing on and being a supporter of YouTube, and yeah. Oh, I think I might have got myself. My Instagram maybe didn't get hacked. That OUTFISH. Like I said, I was rapidly, like I'd be able to sit here and just go down a feed and go like, all fishing photos, right? Like, and then it'd say slow down or something pop up would come up. And then a couple of times, it, like you said, PA, it locked me out for the day. And then I'd go back the next day and I'd do it again, just trying to grow the channel or the you know, get myself out there on Instagram or whatever, like I said. And I think I might have, because they kept giving me warnings. Oh, okay. And then they might have just said themselves froze out. But then for some reason, because I don't know, I type in my phone number to recover account, or I type in email to recover account, and it says doesn't exist, doesn't match, and I'm like, it has to match. So that's when it's like, no, it did get hacked. And then Instagram themselves must have blocked the whole account from anybody accessing it, knowing there was an issue going on with it or something. I have no idea. But it kind of upset me a bit, where I was like, well, man, what? And now they won't even either delete it for me or get me access back to it. There's no way I can get access to it. I felt that is just not good, and it's not something I want, you know. That's what I thought anyways. And then I thought, okay, I'll start another one, this and that, and I just never started uploading to it and stuff. But yeah. And I always found for sure before, like I had OUTFISH Ontario YouTube, and I always found before PA, I'd put posts, you see the posts I have on that one that I don't have access to, and I'd try to advertise my YouTube channel through it. The people I had following on me on Instagram wouldn't go and follow on the YouTube, so it's like I had Instagram supporters and YouTube supporters. They wouldn't intermix much. It's weird. Like, it's like some people were either just into YouTube or just into Instagram. Almost like me now, I'm just into YouTube, right? Yeah, some good eerie fish on there. You see those yeah, I know, bro. Some good, no, I know, because that was years back. So those are posts that I have content from back then on SD cards and stuff. And like today's short I uploaded of the perch fishing. all of those clips that I put into that one was from that same day ice fishing, which I have SD cards full of old stuff, but I just don't want to. What do you mean? Some people are social platform loyal. Oh, like I see what you mean when you're trying to recommend your YouTube channel on, and I was just like, exactly, and they're just loyal to that. And that's like me now. I'm just the loyal to the YouTube. I will never have a Facebook. No way. I just, it's just not for me. Even though there's marketplace and stuff, and probably used items I can look at and stuff, just go without it. I'm old school. I go on Kijiji to look at old vehicles from window shopping or browsing, or like the other week I was looking at old trucks, classic trucks. Not that I'm in the market to buy one or even want to buy one. I wanted to see how the prices were, and I wanted to look at cool trucks that were classics. So anyways, all right. Yeah, I know there's some nice content on my Instagram that I'm locked out of. Really nice. And I was gaining like the subscribers, or not subscribers. I had a lot more followers, but obviously it's an obsoleted. When you don't post for 5 years or something like that, you start losing. Yeah, I love driving on empty roads too, bro. I'd prefer empty roads. I prefer animals on the road versus vehicles. Yeah, same thing. So maybe one day I'll come across somebody, or there'll be a way that Instagram can get my access back to that account. But for now, it just sits there. And again, we've tried so many times. That's why we think, okay, no, it was hacked. They made changes to things, and then Instagram stepped in and shut it down to everybody, because I should have been able to recover it with my phone number or anything. So which is so weird, right? But it's like my information was changed to a different phone number or something. It's so weird. I don't know. Yeah. Why, you speed, Paul? I don't speed, man. I really don't. Like, you see me when I'll pull over and let people pass me that want to speed and ride me and not pass me and stuff like that. Literally, like a lot of times I'm so chill. I do the speed limit. It's not like I'm going slower than the speed limit, but I really don't speed. Only if I'm getting on the highway and I have no choice for safety to get in and on the highway. Vice versa, and Highway 6 is brutal like that too. Other than that, man, I am so chill. Yeah, is that why you have higher insurance, bro? It's all good. That's your business, but all right, PA, I am 50 minutes into your live already, bud. I see we're getting some flurries there now in your live. At 50 minutes, I see some flurries there. No tickets for you, eh? Right. I've had a couple speeding tickets in my life. I won't get them now, though. I've had a couple. Enough that it didn't affect my insurance though. Because they were so far apart from one another, and they weren't too major anyways. And one I thought I was gonna get, and when I phoned the insurance, they're like, no, you're good, because it's been so it's working out as your free pass or whatever, something like that, eh? Man, that coffee went down quick. I can use another one. Yeah, same. I set the cruise control. Yeah, I don't do bang on the speed limit. I do a couple clicks over. Just cause, like, not much though. Like here, if you're doing 15 over, you lose no points on your license. It won't really, I guess if once a week you get one, it might end up affecting your insurance, but it's a small ticket and no points off your license or whatever. I mean, everybody speeds here. It's very common, and it's like it's a lottery whether or not you get pulled over for a ticket here, I would say. Like our 400 series highways, they fly. If you're caught doing 50 over, you're getting a tow. But a lot of people get away with, it's like a lottery, so it's not a lottery I want to play. And I like just cruising, like, you know, I like my chilling. And I'm a great driver. I'm a motorcyclist enthusiast. I mean, I started with my bike license. Finally, in the pandemic days, I sold my last bike, but commonly I had 2 bikes plated on the road at all times. And then finally I just downsized and, you know, on plates and stickers, and well, stickers are free now, but oh. And you were still, traffic was going faster than you? Yeah, the 401 is the fastest moving highway in Canada, I think. And yeah, it flies. So a lot of the areas, they moved up to 110 clicks in certain spots, right? If you're still caught doing 150 and a 110, you're still towed. Yeah, it's yeah, and that's I prefer to stay off the highways unless it's the 400 or 69 or once you get way up north. Yeah. Yeah, well, everybody is. Everybody is, but I try to go one if I'm on the 400 series. If I'm driving up north, I'll set it at 110. I'm not in a rush. It's a nice smooth ride. If I drive up north now for ice fishing, I'm gonna go live the whole drive. Right? Why not? Traveling, going into the en routes. And then once I get way up there and I'm off the 69, those are cool roads. I can't wait to head up north. So that's another thing I'll do if instantly all of a sudden I find out I have a couple weeks off. Right away I'm gonna head to my family's up north. Because I can always help out with a couple things up there and then get some ice fishing in. So, or 70 miles an hour. So that's faster than, so what is that in kilometers? Paul's way, what's 70 in kilometers? What's 70 miles in kilometers? Roughly. What's it, 130? 120? 70, 120? Yeah, thanks, bro. 70 miles an hour, 120 probably, something like that. Which, so it should be. I mean, the highways are built and the cars are built for, our vehicles nowadays are built for those speeds. The highways are built for over those speeds, and I don't know, nowadays it's unsafe if you do the speed limit on our highways. Really, depending on what time of day it is and stuff. Yeah, I see the snow's coming down on you there pretty good, PA. Or it looks cold, it's flurrying and stuff. It's sticking to your hat. And I'm at 58 minutes of your life. 113? Okay, so yeah, the 110. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Hold on. All good. 70 miles per hour is, in kilometers, 113 kilometers. Okay, so that's technically they making it like the 110 zones. So a lot of ours, PA is the same. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. Because I've had you playing here and I'm chatting and looking at this, and I've cruised around a little bit while it's playing. I haven't missed the fish yet, right? I'm at 59 minutes. So you said the last 20 minutes. So the fish is probably in about 5 minutes. No problem, bro. No, go team. Dude. No, I wanna see all your channels grow. You said there was a couple bucks on PA Brew News. Gotta get those hours back up. I know it's probably tough. I mean, that's having 3 channels at once. I guess that would be, I think that's a lot to have on one's plate. Maybe, but I'd like to see you do well on everything you're doing that way. But yeah, the PA Outdoors couple, that's coming along really, really well, right? And, I would imagine your hours are climbing on that channel. Yeah, I'd say so. Like, I mean, even the one channel, trying to max, like, you know, operate the one channel that I have, kind of. It's between working and the family, and so I do pretty good, but I couldn't handle another channel, I don't think. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll support that, man. I'll do my best to. So you're gonna focus on 2 channels versus the 3? Is that what you've kind of just decided to do? Is the art in this one for now? Because finding the time to really pack the time into 3 channels, unless you just upload videos to the one and then do lives on this one and the. I guess you could do lives on all 3. I don't know, bud. You said in April you're going to be down to just the one job for the summer or whatnot. That'll give you more time to. On this one? Yeah. Well, that's cool. Right on. It is it? Okay. Yeah, I think with my channel, OUTFISH Ontario, I'd be going fishing anyways and stuff a lot, and I always have. So, and so the cost of my channel, I mean, everything adds up. But I almost can't include the gas in a cost of my channel because I fish all the time. I'd be fishing without the channel and just catching fish and fishing all the time anyways, so that's driving to fishing spots. Yeah, you know what? I've wanted to do that. I guess here it's like there's so many home brewing stores where you home brew it, but you brew it there, kind of, right? And I've kind of wanted to do that once, and I kind of wanted to get into doing like a home brew, but a keg. And I've always wanted to have a tap. I've always wanted to have. I don't drink a lot of beer. I really don't. I haven't had a beer since, but nice. I still want it. Like I still want a draft machine or something. Maybe just with a smaller keg in it or something. How long's a keg good for? Someone's told me before. Well, what I've done, Paul, is I've kept all my receipts of the costs of the channel. And now it's ridiculous actually when you add it up. There's no profitable margarine. If someone wanted to like doing what I'm doing, if like that way, such a loss. Such a loss. Yeah. If I wanted to add up everything, so okay, whatever, OUTFISH Ontario, it's a fishing channel. There's costs of going fishing, getting fishing. You know what I spent on worms this summer? I kept every receipt. Man, like anything, like as an actual running business of it, it's such a loss. No money to be made. At this point, or whatever, I shouldn't be negative and say no money to be made, but like you say, if you add up all the costs, like you just said, about, I don't know, it's fun, and I'd be fishing anyways, so I've always spent a lot of money on fishing and gas, I guess. But I mean, even like the stickers, and I don't know, I know I ordered them from where I ordered them from, and I got a great deal on the fridge magnets. But, Paul, so I'm gonna do a splurge of mailing a few things out, right? I'll just keep the tally of what I pay for the shipping, because I'm paying for the shipping of everything I've sent out, and it's the people that have supported the channel regardless, and stuff like that. So it's not, it is what it is, but there's going to be no I'm spending anything I've been, you know what I mean? Like it's not, it's fun. We're having a great time, and it's an awesome hobby. I get that, Paul. I mean, you've already supported, in the sense of, you know, the memberships, and you've gifted members, and you've you know, hey man, you've I haven't forgotten about anything. You know, you've hit the dono a couple of times, you know, stuff like that, where I'm like, no, you know, it's so, and same thing with PA, big time, and everyone else, a lot of my friends. So it's like, you know, but, so I'm gonna spend, I know it's not a lot, but it is, because some of these, I'm not gonna get away with sending, you know, outfishers a couple of jigs for just the cost of a stamp, and then a couple stickers or a fridge magnet in there with a jigs and a couple outfishers or whatever. That's not going to be standard stamp mail. I'm going to have to pay for the weight. They're going to give me that one envelope, silver white envelope. They're going to weigh it and tell me what I got to pay depending on where it's going. Right? Yeah. So I can't wait to see what that all ends up to be, because I'm going to do some of that the first week of January, and I'm just going to see, like, you know, because I just want the mail to get themselves sorted out, and I'm sure a lot of influx of people are putting things in mailboxes. Nice trout, bro. PA, I'm at the fish, dude. That's a nice fish. That's a nice looking trout. And you know, that's not that yellow. Not that I see it on picture, eh? Because a lot of times when they're in the creeks, like we were talking about here the other day, we were talking about browns. You were here, Steel City was here, and we were talking about the brown trout, and I thought maybe that I'd see yours, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go there and check it out right afterwards. I thought they'd be more yellower. Like, that's something that's how one would look catching it right off a pier of Lake Ontario, or vice versa, or like, you know, one that's been in the lake the whole time. Yeah, the resident ones in the river are more yellow. Why? Who's going? Oh, myself, Paul's way? Oh, that's very nice of you to say if you're talking about me. I don't think you're wrong. I do be the best guy I can be. I'm not out to, you know, I'm not, this is just, you know, life, and life is short for us all, guys, and, you know, let's just enjoy life, and, you know, be kind to one another, and, you know, go team. I always say that, go team, right? Because, yeah. Country! What's up, bro? Have you been here the whole time, or? That's right on, country. You kind of want to make another Keurig. I really do. So how long has this live been? It's been quite the long live, I'd say. It's almost like the fishing all day Sunday at the river lives. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Yeah, you seem pretty good fella yourself, dude. So I'm glad I've met you online, and hope to get out fishing with you and that, you know. It's been good times. Yeah, and that goes for everybody. That's you know, PA, and a lot of other people. Hey, country, I know you're fairly new to the channel. It's great. Welcome. I know I've been connected with PA for quite some time, and now Paul's Way. I mean, as well, Paul's Way. When did you come across my channel, Paul's Way? Was it this August, somewhere around there, July or August or something. Something like that, in 6 months. I don't know, maybe longer. I have no idea. It's, but yeah. All Things Country, I think I've been subscribed to him for almost since he was made his channel. Oh yeah, been quite a few months now. I think it's got to be since July. I think mid-July, I think I was going to the carp dam. It must have been carp tags, or did you see me somewhere else, or was it carp tags and stuff that you found my channel, like on your feed? For some reason, Paul, I think it was right around when I started going to the carp dam, or carp pond. And I was doing some lives before as well, but I was deleting them after and stuff, or not, you know, because they were, I don't know, wasn't sure if they were good. And then I had some older ones I did from like a year before that. And I was just like, yeah, you know what? I was kind of rusty not rusty, but like, I don't know, I thought, I got to a point where I deleted a bunch of stuff, kind of. And, yeah, the carp pond. Yeah. So it must have been, I must have tagged something, or no, and then it must have came across your like shorts feed, or just as you're flipping through, it came up. And it's probably because, you know, you search carp and you fish carp and stuff, and it just all aligned for, that's my guess. Oh. Yeah, which is cool. All I watch is YouTube, eh? I don't watch any TV shows. I don't watch movies unless it's something the kids are watching and I'm just hanging out. Yeah, it's just I'm on YouTube and that's it. So I'm always watching fishing related stuff. I was following some other, I think that's how I came across like Skipjack Cindy and stuff, is I was watching some other catfishing people who fish for catfish a lot from the States, and I just came across her on the feed. And a lot of people that I'm sub to and that are sub to me, I just came across on the feed from watching YouTube and just going around more fishing. And as I was watching fishing, so it was recommending me fishing everywhere, right? Which is super cool. I love it. I love YouTube. I really do. It's yeah, there's anything better, and it's secure. It's Google. I mean, you got it's perfect. I mean, it's the I guess they say the most popular social media is Instagram, I think. It might not be anymore. And I don't get how that could be. I'd say YouTube is. I don't know how Instagram is, but I thought I heard that. And I think that was on a short I watched. So whether that's true or not, I don't know, but... Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Well, I think live started being featured more on like the. Well, I think live started being featured on the shorts feed. So anyone who was watching shorts, they were starting to come across people's lives. I think that's. I think I'm pretty accurate on that. Like when these numbers are fluctuating, that's because my live's on a feed. When you see it go up to the 30 at the beginning of a and stuff like that, because that's a common number for it to kind of sometimes jump up to for a while. That's all for some kind of feed that people are going onto it on, and they don't stay long. They usually stay and go, stay, go. But usually it's such a quick influx that it stays at that 30 number for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so many documentaries. Yeah, so there's a lot of history on it. So it's documentaries, history. It's not far off an encyclopedia. Besides, there is some untrue things on there, right? So, but they always say, hey, in life, anyways, believe only half of what you hear, or no, believe nothing of what you hear and half of what you see. Isn't that a saying or something like that? And it's amazing how there is a live side of YouTube. Okay, there's an upload video side to YouTube. There's a live side and a short side, right? Or let's say upload video side, short side, and a live side. And there's a community post side, which is kind of like Instagram posts, if you think about it. A community post is like an Instagram post in a sense. You can hashtag it, you can this and that. And half of what you see. Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see. Okay. Yeah. So, whatever. And that's why I'll say a lot. I don't know if it's true or not because I'm watching a lot of YouTube and I'm getting a lot of my information from who knows where. So that's why I'll always kind of be like, whether it's true or not, but, because I don't know. I know that what's true and what's not true, I have no idea. In a lot of, some things I do know what's not true, but fishing theories, and I like that. No one has to be right all the time. Someone can think. I think that's what it is, to be a thinker, or to think about things and think about stuff. It's instead of just being, thinking of possibilities. I guess it's an imagination too, right? I think those are all good qualities. Because anything's possible. We've all heard that. Creators. Yeah, there you go. And, we've all heard the saying, anything's possible. Our old saying's true. Anything's possible. Yeah. I get corrected all the time, which I like it. That's why, because sometimes I'm going by off something I heard. Sometimes I'm going by, sometimes I can forget a bit and get something confused with one another. So I like it that whatever we chat about usually in here, we research online. Like it's a fun thing we do, I think, in here is, and I would do it while we were fishing, but when we're fishing, we're waiting for bites and stuff like that live, and we talk a little bit about fishing stuff and stuff like that, but a lot of times we're waiting for a bite. And at the river, commonly, you look at any live from the river, there's action. There's, whether I hook the fish or not, or so a lot of times my concentration isn't on, brainstorming or thinking. I'm watching the rod and trying to catch fish. Oh, yeah. Right on, PA. Yeah, right on, Country Carpenter. That's cool. Yeah, creators. guys, I almost have to make another coffee if I'm staying up. That's one thing I'm gonna have to do. I'm at an hour and 14, so there's 11 minutes left. So, and I only actually saw the one fish. So I don't know if I'm gonna see another fish yet before the end of it, or if I, because of chatting here and stuff like that, and getting up and walking around a bit, whether or not I missed the other fish. But that was a beautiful fish that I seen. And I'm at an hour and 14 minutes. 11 minutes left, bro. So there you go. There's factually, like 100% factually, that video's been playing start to the end. Didn't miss one beat, no skip through. And yeah, there you are, bro. And where are we at? There's my like, my thumbs up's on there for you, bro. And we haven't skipped it one bit. It's played right through from the start. That's where we're at. Yep. Okay, cool. So I haven't missed it. Are you unhooking it right now, or are you hooking your bait up? I'm just gonna plug my computer back in. I unplugged it so I could show you. So there's an hour and another hour and something watch time for your channel. Hour and 25, almost an hour and a half. I'll click on to another video, something else I haven't seen right after this, and let it. All good. See, I wish some of the people that, you know, are friends on here, some of them are just posting shorts. Like, that's it. And that's fine. And that's a good way to, I think, here, oops, pardon me, yeah. That's a good way for algorithm on your channel. So if you do, when you do start going live, that's, I think shorts are a big deal with algorithm. But I like that, you know, gotta post videos too, and I'm saying that to myself as well. Like, I gotta post more videos, and because videos are key. I think long term, they're up there, and you know, like, I still have videos from 3 years ago, or almost 3 years, getting views that are a staple. They've been my most viewed video is a video of the last 365 days, and watch time amount from it has been from something I posted over 2 years ago, almost 3. You know, the odd live, just on public, no tags, no nothing, just the regular deal, gets watch time hours after for replay, and it's not like every live gets a couple. It's just the odd live will just be featured somewhere all the time or something. I don't know. Replay. I don't know if you find that, PA, on your channel. Yeah, you're getting pretty snowy there, bro. You are getting snowy at the end. I'm at 118. So you've never fished for walleye or salmon. You've never fished for channel cats, eh? Muskie, gar, bowfin. Okay. Well, that's cool then, Paul. I hope all that's on your bucket list to start fishing for, you know? Switch it up a little bit. I hope it's on your bucket list to catch some walleye maybe this year, you know? So it looks like you're baiting up again here at 118 PA. I think so. This is probably the one you're going to catch the fish on, this bait, eh? Right, so yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, so you see same patterns as me. It's like same thing. You just, what causes that? I've looked at the way I've posted that video in every sense, and I've posted other videos the exact same way, and like in every kind of, to try to mimic the same offers to like the YouTube mainstream. And it's just whether or not the video goes or not. I don't know. It's so strange. Like, you see these other, if you research videos or YouTubers and stuff, and how they try to look at these patterns, and they know how to tag things and everything else, but it's not like, for me, I can do it the same way each time, and it doesn't mean. And a video that you think is going to get do really well doesn't, and a video that you think's not going to do that great does really well. Like, I don't know, it's, oh yeah, it's never the last cast. Yeah. They don't have channel cats, eh? Well, channel cats, you're gonna catch them in any Great Lake tributary, really. Pretty much. Maybe I'm wrong. Not in. You're right. Once you get into like shallower, rocky, I guess you don't see the channel cats. You need mud bottom, I guess. Kind of, right? Because once you get into the rocky river bottoms and stuff like that, it's sucker territory, no? Kind of idea for bottom. The catfish stay over towards the sandy and mud and weedy areas, no? That's kind of what I think. Humber and credit, yeah. I don't know, you think the Humber River towards the Ontario, towards the lake should have them. It really should, but maybe something with the bottom of Toronto and the way of Toronto Harbor. Maybe it's just not catfish territory, so they don't come in the river there. Because all catfish will like to, if possible, especially channel cats, run a river to spawn, but a muddy one. So I can only imagine it would be the Humber, the start of the Humber River, where a catfish would want to spawn there, I guess. But there's that other river too, right? Or harbor, or maybe there's some back in there in Toronto. You know, there's that other river or water body thing, and go under a bridge, and that's not the Humber River, right? That's something else, some kind of park, or there's got to be channel cats in there, you'd think. It looks muddy. The bullheads are in the rocks. Yeah, some nice carp. Yeah, those lake carp, I've seen them swimming around rocks. I have. I've seen them swimming in packs. Like a lot of the Great Lake carps, they will swim in packs, eh? 3 or 4 carp swimming together. You ever seen that? Okay, PA, we're at 1:23. I'm wondering if I missed the fish by chatting and watching the chat, and I'm at 1 hour and 23 minutes, I should say. There it is, got it here, bud. Nice one. Another nice fish. So the second one was like, what, a 1/2 inch smaller than the first one? But the second one had a thicker belly on it, by the looks of it. Am I right by this? Nice fish, PA. Really nice brown trout. Very cool. That one looks a little yellower, like more like the river browns here. That one doesn't look as silver. I mean, I see the silver in it still, but nice fish, PA. Nice live. That was awesome, bro. Really good. I could see that being a live stream you'd get replays on, rapid replays on. That's a good live, bud. Nice scenery, good chilling time. I didn't get to listen to it. I would imagine if I would have had this volume on there, you know, hear what you were talking about and in the sounds of the water and stuff, it'd be really like that's a nice live, bud. I bet you they did. So you did eat them already, eh? They're cooked and done. Ah, my nose is bugging me all of a sudden, guys. I wonder what that's all about. Yeah, that's a great live, bud. Right on. Yeah, you're just saying bye now. That was awesome. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, that's awesome. Very good live. See, great content. It's as good as it gets, buddy. To me, for my likings of content. You know what I gotta watch again, bud? I watched a bunch of it on my breaks and stuff, and I was there for my whole lunch, but I gotta rewatch this live where you were catching those walleye. Yeah, you do. I think that's, and I put the related video in there. But I think that one, I have this one live and it's getting rapid watch time, replay views. I don't know, I think I only catch one carp and some catfish or something, and it was probably a great live. I even said to my spouse the other day, I said, I gotta rewatch this live that keeps getting these replay views. I gotta try to blow my nose, so what's going on with it. I don't get it. But yeah, a lot of them I put related videos. So if someone watches that short, all they got to do is hit on it, created from, and it'll take them to that live and it'll start playing. So yeah, and you'll have enough subscribers to do that, because not everybody can do that. Like when you first start a channel, apparently you don't have that related option, but you will have it. Because it's not watch time hours, it's subscriber amount, and you have enough. So yeah, that works. Then that could be why I get some of the replays I get, is they click on it, related video. All I know, it's a lot of fun. And it's a lot of fun hanging out and all that stuff, and sharing the fishing, sharing the bait making, sharing the adventures, right? And I appreciate you sharing that adventure. That was awesome. Yeah. But like smaller channels that have just gotten started, I've suggested that for them to do that, and they tell me they can't. 2 channels said, oh, I can't yet. I think it's you have to have more subscribers. So yeah, the related video is is how to is yeah, a great thing. I agree with you. So here. See this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need to show a lot more cool places. I guess I haven't been traveling enough, but uh, like I'm out to fish every lake, river, stream, or pond Ontario has to offer, right? That's my name. And but I know within time I'll get to, it's a marathon, not a race, so slowly but surely. And that can take I can spend a lifetime trying to fish every lake, river, stream, or pond Ontario has to offer. And I do a lot of seawater, fish water. Like by seawater, I fish water. If I can legally access that water, I'm gonna fish it. If I'm in that area or driving past it, that's seawater, fish water. Exactly, Paul's way. Yeah, Paul's way. I totally agree with you. Obviously, yeah, many lifetimes to fish all of Ontario. Like, I don't think you could do it. I mean, you'd have to have a lot of money and a lot of time, because you can't just fish it for a half hour and move on to the next spot. Like I'm saying, to fish, you got to fish it for a whole day or 2 days. Fish don't bite every day. Yeah. And that's not including rivers and streams and little rivers that connect those lakes together, and that's lakes. How many ponds is there? Right? Are you? Nice. Oh, right on. Yeah, right on. I'll watch your content. I'll watch your fishing. Thursday, Friday, I'll have to rewatch stuff if you're live, because, wait a minute. Thursday, Friday. Friday after work, Thursday I'm off. I have to work Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. So technically I get Christmas Day and Boxing Day off. As of now, unless all of a sudden my work announced, but it doesn't sound like it. It sounds like we have our schedule for next week. Besides our days off. So we're good there, and then after that it's the, what is it? What's the first fall on? I'll look at it later. Oh yeah. It's you probably have an idea how fast it's climbing. So if you follow that consistency, you could probably have an idea, or push it a little harder. You could probably have an idea where you'll be at and when and how. Sometimes it can work out like that. Like I kind of could do that when I was at exactly the hours you're at. I could figure out, okay, so this is what I'm kind of averaging. So you can see they show you your week average of watch hours. You can look at your last 7 days, your last 28 days. You can go back to your 365 days. I mean, the analytics that you can look at, it's enough to kind of get a good idea of, you know, I think, well, I think in my case I kind of can. Yeah. Well, did I miss that conversation? Well, see, I just didn't have sound on there. So I want to get in on that. I want to get in on that. Obviously, I want to get in on that. Yeah, MD, I'm still alive, bro. Gotta keep living, man. Yeah, so. Yeah, you're having a knife giveaway, man. I love knives. Obviously, who doesn't, right? But I want to make sure I'm in on that knife giveaway. So whatever the conditions or stipulations are to get in on it, unless you're just running it through a wheel of all your subscribers, I don't know what you have planned. Because again, I've watched other stuff of yours. I've had your stuff playing where I've had the sound off too, where I'm watching instead of using my ears. So if you've talked about that, I could have missed it a little bit. I don't know, because I think I've heard it once before, actually. I think I've heard you mention it once before. The knife giveaway. Have you? Well, I gotta make sure I know about this giveaway and what folk, if I have to comment on a video, I gotta make sure I hear that and know what I have to do to get in on the giveaway. So PA, if you don't mind, bro, we're brothers, and yeah, if you wanna let me know how I get in on the giveaway. I'll try to watch all your content, and I'll try to watch it with sound now, of course, because if you explain the giveaway by verbally, I gotta be able to hear it. So yeah, like I just watched that whole hour, and I've done it before too, where I don't have sound on, but I'm supporting, and so I gotta make sure I have sound on. I don't want to miss that knife giveaway, bro. If there's any way we can make a deal that I'm guaranteed in that, I don't know. I'm anxious about it. It sounds awesome, but that's fine. Oh, I see. And you can't do memberships until you're at your 3K watch hours. So, all right. Why don't you do it that way? Screw the 1,000, not screw the 1,000 subscribers. I'm not saying that. What I mean is, why don't you just do it that way then? The knife giveaway at 3,000 watch hours after first stage of monetization. Why don't you do it that way? I mean, and yeah, I'll obviously 100% member up to your channel. Like, come on. Right? So that's fine. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I think you should at this point. That's my personal opinion, but obviously do you, whatever you guys feels best for your channel. Obviously. But if I was in your situation right now, it's yeah, I'd do it after the 3K watch hours. Yeah, of course. And all your bros will wait. Anyways. Everybody will wait. That's just the way, for sure. And you know what? You could start marketing it now. You know, you could start marketing that at 3,000 watch hours as soon as we're approved for the YouTube first stage partnership program. We're doing a giveaway. And you can, you can almost start marketing it now. Is in my opinion. I think you can go a little more than $1 if you want it. Like I thought for sure that, see, I didn't know all the full information, and myself and my spouse have talked about reducing that membership amount somehow, but we don't know how that works. If I ask everybody not to redo a membership and then I adjust the price to it and bring it lower, because I had thought as well that anyone from stateside, I thought for sure that it'd be cheaper for them because of the exchange rate, but we searched it up and we saw that up to $4.99 they don't do that. So like you're either paying, and then you get what I mean, how it works. So yeah, I'd like to make adjustments to it. What's up, Anthony? Main girl, how goes it? Yeah, you guys hear that? You guys see what he just typed there? PA Outdoors couple? I think he just typed that. I'll pin this, bro. So I'll pin that. I don't want anyone to think that I'm doing the knife giveaway, because I'm not. But PA Outdoors couple is looking at doing a knife giveaway and stickers at 3K watch hours. So, and he's already at 2,300 and change. So is Lewis in the house? Is Lewis here? Did Lewis come in? No, I think it's because I had him pinned all night. Like, I had him pinned all night pretty much. Oh, yeah. Oh, he was here. Oh, I don't know. What time did he cruise out, guys? Did he cruise out at... I forget. Just left his channel pinned. And who'd I have pinned before that? Steel City, yeah. Hey. Like 4. Who, me? This channel? Yeah. We've been on all night. What time did the live start? Anyways, in 4.5 minutes, pretty much. Yeah, 4.5 minutes. We're at 500 minutes. Yeah, 500 minutes live tonight. Chilling. We tied 3 jigs and shot the crap. Yeah. Burning them, yeah. Yeah, well, so you guys, I don't know. Yeah, so guys, PA's looking at doing a knife and sticker giveaway at 300K watch hours, but at a membership giveaway potentially, or something like that. He's in the planning of it yet. Burning the midnight oil. I guess I'm due to make another coffee. But see, now it's 6:30 a.m. here. So actually, there's 10 people in the house. And anyone new here, right on, well, they just left. So it's off 8 of us here. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to get an hour or two sleep. You guys just getting up? Main girl, she's been up all night. She's been working. Yeah, I'm beast modes on the weekends. Yeah, I'd love to ice fish all night long coming up soon, overnighter, and be live the whole time. So maybe, I don't know, 20 hours of fishing, who knows? Maybe 18 hours of fishing. I had it worked out. So yeah, if I stay overnight, if I got to from 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. the next day, 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. or 6, yeah, anyways, 18 hours I think would be a good ice live. Oh, so you've been up since 4:30, eh? Nice one. Yeah, I wish I was fishing. I mean, tying these jigs and hanging out's always fun too, but Anthony, this is how that turned out. Last night's streamer. There's 2 hooks in there. It's a fuzzy fly streamer thing. I don't know. It'll look different wet, but that's what that thing turned out to be. I don't know. And I ordered some more bucktail. I got some more tungstens coming. What else? Split rings. About 100 pack of split rings. So hopefully they're good quality. I'll have to check them out. It does? Yeah, right on. Well, apparently they're catching all these trout and brown trout and stuff over off the Great Lake Ontario tributaries, and that's what they're using. They're using streamers that look similar to that, but like white and just the white feathers, a little bit of bucktail, or a lot of just feather streamers, and fish are hitting them. So that's just some natural stuff I had kicking around, and there's no plastic in there or nothing. It's all bucktail and feather. Hey, couple hooks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, and Anthony's right. Yeah, see? Yeah, you're just getting, are you off work now? Yeah, you just getting off work now? Yeah, good on you. Right on. No, you're still at work? Yeah. What time you finish? 7? Something like that. There we go. We're at 500 minutes on this live. Another 26 minutes. Well, congrats. Do you have to work again on Monday or you get a day off? I know she is, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we've already tried to get her to come to Canada and work here. Because she'd get a work visa for sure. We need RNs and nurses and everything else. So, yeah. And I think they're getting raises here. Yeah, URA. You're off Wednesdays to when? Okay, yeah. Guys, I literally got to make another coffee. How long should I stay on for? Not much longer, really, but I think I'm gonna make a coffee anyways. If you guys want to chat in the chat, it's a Keurig, so it's just literally tossing a K-cup in and press and start. So yeah, I'll do it. Right on, Paul. Should have pulled out some bacon. I'm gonna need the old bacon and eggs this morning for sure with extra hash browns. Definitely gonna need some good food after staying up this much. Cheers. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna put these 3/4 ounce jigs in a bag together. This way I can save on the plastic, right? And then keep those 1/4 ounce jigs together. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I will do that actually. You know what I bought and I've been buying? I don't like to eat too much pork, but I do eat some of it. But like you said, those sausages, those you buy them from Costco, and they're boxes of they're almost like burger patties, right? Same thing that's on a sausage McMuffin or anything like that. And yeah, I'll have those too. Those bacon, eggs. I go over easy though, or sunny side up, but over easy. Like no jelly tops, but still a little bit of liquid yolk. That's how I do my eggs. I don't mind scrambled eggs, but I prefer the sunny side. Dip them in the whatever. Hash brown will soak them up or whatever. There we go. 3/4 ounce, nice looking bucktails. Perfect. Yeah, bacon. You guys eat a lot of bacon? Like mainly on pork. That's what I prefer to eat. It's just bacon, back bacon, and but preferably just the regular bacon. But I like back bacon as well. Should we count these jigs quick? See how many jigs I'm at, count wise, made and ready and packaged up. So we'll call that 3 because that's what's in there. 3 bucktails. We'll go 4. We'll go 5. 6. Go 7. That's the nice blue. And go 8. 9. I like this one. 10. I think that's Lewis. We're gonna send that. Is that the one we're sending to Lewis? I forget. So that's 10. 11. That's a nice one. 12. 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. 18. 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, that's a big one, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. We got 60 jigs. And I have some that are in my tackle and stuff. But yeah, 60 jigs sitting here. That's pretty cool. What's up, web shooter? Country. What's going on, bro? Country carpenter. Everybody that's country carpenter is fairly new coming to the channel. Or in the chatting anyways, I should say. So, seems like a pretty cool fella. He's stateside. So there's 60 jigs. I got 40 to go until we're at 100. So 40 more jigs to tie. I've got a stock of 100 jigs. Try what again? Counting those? Or what? Yeah, a lot of cool colors. Thanks, country. Fan jigging-tastic? Yeah, it's fun, eh? Hey, they add up, right? I've given a bunch away already too. Like, I've tied more than, that's just what I have. It's a Wonder Bread one. See that one? It's the Wonder Bread. That's called a Tigger Cat. That's what I call that one. And I tie like, so I tied like 15 because I started trying to, what I wanted to do is pick out like 4 colors. So this is one of them, or 5 colors, and just tie the same ones kind of similar. Like a lot of these white and pink ones, they're all similar to the same jig, right? And same thing with, well, that's a cool jig. I love this one actually, you know. Some of them are just uniquely on their own, but like that's a common perch kind of, you know, one of the colors I rapidly tie. That's similar to that one with a different jig head. This looks like a little parrot thing, eh? Doesn't it? Like a little, that's, yeah. But anyways, and that's that perch fire tiger. That's a common one that I tie, I guess. Yeah, thanks, web shooter. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, that's what it's about. It's kind of about just, it's a good brain teaser. Like, it's just a good craft that, you know, you might think it sounds weird, but when I was young, like really young, I'd say like, you know, like a young boy, I was into this primitive camping, and they do like, it'd be like primitive. Canvas tent, kind of all throughout the seasons, but they do, the kids, they'd have crafts for the kids and stuff. And I remember this one time we were making wallets, and I remembered it stuck in my mind, like, and out of like deer hide, and like, you know, we made wallets, and it was fun. And I want to make more of them deer hide natural wallets, natural leather. It was I think that's super cool. There's so many things you can make by hand, just crafts and stuff that are like outdoor steams, or it's fun. I like it. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, right on, Web. Yeah, I just recently did the same, as topped up my coffee. Yeah. I got a 12 pack here. I don't see how there's 12 in there. That's might be why I got these from the liquidation center. I'm gonna count them. But that says sinking jigs, a 12 pack. And it's unopened. I'm gonna open it to see how many jigs are in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, have I opened this up and tied jigs out of it? I guess I must have, eh? Anyways, those are some good colors. Again, it's got 2 pinks, a green, a chartreuse, and 2 whites and an orange. So there's 7 jigs. There's 9 in here. 9 pack. And got 3 here. And I think I have more in the garage, and I just always gotta look at pouring my own jigs, I guess, and painting my own jigs, but I want to get more into the swim jig style. Actually these, but in a heavier weight. I want to do a bunch of, and like I almost want to buy a mold. If I buy a mold to pour 4 jig heads, I'm gonna buy them in that style, and where I can hook up the blade to it. So they'll be like a 1/2 ounce and 3/4 ounce. I think I'm gonna do. It would be nice if I could have my choice of the molds. It'd be a 1/2 ounce, I guess, a 1/4 ounce, or 1/2 ounce, 3/4, and a 1/4 would be a good jig mold to have of that style. But wait till I use these in the little creeks, and these I'm going to use obviously personally. But these are going to hit a lot of little multi-species for me, and I'm going to have fun with these. That's what I think anyways. Okay, safe drive, main girl. Yeah, take her easy. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. ST, what's up, bro? What's going on? I don't know if you commented already, but I just seen you here now. So if you commented before, I wasn't ignoring you. Everybody hit the like. Did everybody hit the like? $44 likes. Probably 45 on your side, I think. Make her next to the couch. Yeah, no, you know what? I think it's about time for Mother Nature to provide me with the ice that I can make coffee on the water, on the ice fishing. Right? I was thinking about that tonight. Like, I do have the kettle style and the propane where it'll screw onto the burner, so that's one way I can make coffee out there. Country carpenter, web shooter, right on. Evan, still in the house, right on. Appreciate it. What's everybody doing for Sunday? Relaxing? Oh, I know PA's working. He's at work now. Main girl just got off work. Everybody else just chilling? Oh yeah. Hey, web shooter. I pinned PA's comment down there because he's looking at doing oh, there he is. Yeah, he's there. Yeah, he's at work. Yeah. He's just brainstorming on a knife and sticker giveaway at 3K hours, watch hours. Which I think that's super cool. Yeah, relaxed day. Pretty much same here. I wouldn't mind getting a few hours sleep, hanging out with the family for a bit. My little guys, they've been gallivanting all over the place a little bit with the holiday season. Like already started kind of to begin. They've had a couple of busy days anyways. So even yesterday they napped hard. So they were kind of up. They got up in the middle of the night for a bit. And they're obviously back. So now they're going to sleep in till like, my guess is I bet you 9:30 a.m. this morning. I could be wrong, and all of a sudden they wake up right now, though. Like right now, they'd be getting up during the week for kind of school or within the half hour or something. So around 7:30. So we'll see. I hope they don't wake up right now, honestly. But if they do, they do. So anyways, I thought I'd hang out with them for a bit, and then after having a couple hours nap. So maybe by like 1 o'clock tomorrow or 12. Go poking around at the ponds and see how much ice is there. Just to know how much ice grew in the last 2 days at these minus temps we've had. And, in our forecast coming up, it looks like it's going to warm up again. So I want to make sure that I don't waste any opportunity to drill some holes on a pond or something like that to potentially catch some even just local small fish, like whether they're bluegill or whatever, right? Ice fishing's ice fishing at this point to me. Yeah, me too. But with these ponds, they're going to be lucky to have 4 inches, 3.5 inches of ice. So, I thought, all right, instead of, because the one place I got to hop a fence, it's only to keep animals out and stuff and off the road. That's the only reason why. I'm not trespassing. It's not like it's kind of municipal grounds, the one pond. But I'd rather just go with my hand auger to that spot. I don't even think I'm going to I'll just carry a bucket with my Garmin, or I'll slide 2 buckets together, take what I want to use, which will be these OUTFISHers anyways, which is already rigged up on this rod. So I don't want to lose any chance to fish some ice. Yeah, no, that's fine, Evan. Yeah, me too. But I mean, if I dug it out and I put it on charge now, I could try out that electric auger. But the spot I'm going that I'll probably drop a lure in a hole is, again, it's a bit of a challenge to get in there. Somewhat. It's not too bad, actually, but... yeah, but when it comes to the augers and stuff, it might be, no, I don't know. Dude, that's why my buddy took his little gas tank off his, gas auger. And he's got a brand namer. And that's because when he lays it down in his truck and stuff like that, it doesn't leak and stink like gas all over the place. I think there's pros and cons. I think when it comes down to the augers, whether it's battery operated or gas, I think so. Either or, whether you have a gas one or an electric one, battery operated one, you have to carry a manual one. Because what if you get out there and neither of those two work, or your gas, something happens to that, or you always got to have the backup. So as soon as you get into a fancy gas auger, or you're carrying more stuff, because you still got, like in my case, I can just leave the manual one in the truck, and if it acts up, I know I have it there. But yeah, it does. And that was my buddy's complaint. And I'll tell you, because he had to attach his gas can onto his, or yeah, because he actually had that, because I guess for emptying it afterwards, or filling, then he'd put it on, and then he'd hook his gas line up to it, you know, and then he'd prime the thing because it had no fuel in it, and then he'd get her going. The day we went, I had my manual auger. It took him so long to set the thing up to use it. I had already had my holes drilled with my hand auger and my HUD up and the heat going. So, oh yeah, no, I got the Strike Master. I got a pretty good battery operated unit. Then I did my research on it before I bought it. I mean, that's a good one, man. The Strike Master 24 volt lithium. No, it is. It's a good one. And it's 10-inch auger. I bet you it's going to give me no problems at all and work great. Yeah, so you got the propane. Yeah, that's right. Paul has the propane. Paul's way does. And I wouldn't mind seeing that one in action, hey? I definitely want to see that one work. I've never even watched a video on a propane one. Jiffy propane. I'm going to watch a YouTube video on that. Oh, there goes some yawns. I bet it is. I bet it is. So you know what? I like propane. I like propane cookers. I like my propane buddy heater. I like my backup propane screw on making tea or coffee kettle, or you know, you can even cook on it. The 40 volt. Oh, okay. A 40 volt. Wow. Yeah, I've watched. I mean, they marketed the one I bought has been well marketed too. So there's a lot of Strike Master has a lot of cool videos and commercials kind of on this one. If you look on YouTube, the one I bought. But then I watched other people using it in action and, you know, just popping holes like nothing. And, you know, oh, I hear some noise. Could be my little one's getting up. It's hard to say. Which is fine if they do. Yeah, like that's when I was watching, you know, reviews and stuff on the one because I mean, you're going to watch reviews on it and stuff. That was an expensive unit. That was a big investment here. And I hope I hope I like it, and I hope it works really good. But like from what I watched online, it's gonna do the trick real good for what I'm gonna be doing with it. I think it's gonna work. But I want to see the propane one go. That's super cool. Yeah, very lightweight, dude. It's lighter than my manual auger. That is lighter than my manual auger. I mean, I think so. I think it is. I mean, the thing is just so light, and it's got a much longer. Like this thing is, dude. This is featherweight. It's featherweight. It's like literally, there's nothing to it, and it's got a longer. It's got a longer auger on it too. Like that can just automatically, that can go through a lot of ice, man. And that's it. Lithium 24 volt, right? I like the features. Look at it. It's not big. See how, like, all right, like it's, but neither is an impact drill. I mean, an impact drill is, but I mean, that's a light unit, and it has the reverse on it and forward. I don't know. I like it. I hope it works good, but from what I've watched, from how it feels, it's yeah, Strike Max. I hope I made the right decision on it. I mean, again, it wasn't cheap. It was $1,000 plus tax or whatever. So the time I bought it, I don't know what one's going for right now, but it was an expensive investment in my books. Having kids and bills and everything, that's not always easy to come by. So which cam? Evan, which cam were you looking at? Were you looking at the Bimbrook, bud? It's still dark out though, isn't it? Yeah, it's still dark out. Which one were you looking at, Evan? Which cam? Is that the Bimbrook one you were looking at? Nice. Okay, so what we thought was people trafficking on the ice was actual cracks. Yeah, it's probably, is there a bit of brightness in there? Yeah, I guess the night's breaking. Let me go on there and check her out. Okay. I don't know. Okay. So you think it's just making ice right now, eh? Yeah, it must have opened back up because I didn't look at it after the 2 days of way up. So it must have opened back up and it's refreezing now. Or pressure cracks from making ice, maybe. Yeah, it's got a bit to go yet, eh? I guarantee it. It's got a lot to go. The cracks have frozen back over, I see. Like you can tell that, but yeah. Yeah, it's got to be that's the water that was running on top of from all that warm weather we had. And then yeah, it was melting off and opening up and now it's refreezing the last day or so. That's what it looks like to me. Cool. Yeah, thanks for looking at that. It actually looks a lot lighter there right now than it did when we looked at it last night. Yeah, that's yeah, yeah. That could be cracks from it making ice, or it could be cracks from, or that could be where it opened up and cracked before and from the thaw we had, and that's just refrozen. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully that temperature changes and we get a polar vortex that comes down and pushes that warmth south a bit, or at least mix with it. All we need is another week of what we have right now, and that would be open. That would be, you know, it would have the ice to be open. And that's where I want to fish. It's close, and I know the species that are in there, and I'd have a blast catching them. Okay, walleye, crappie, and pike are good enough for me right there, and there's perch in there. So walleye, crappie, and perch, and pike, I'm good. I'm good with that. It's close to home, cost me $9 to park there. And away I go. Pump up the big Eskimo hut out there. We got Navionics. That's the thing, that has Navionics maps for that lake. So I already have the spots picked out I want to fish, and they're not too far of a walk. That lake has a lot of shallow and then deep holes and stuff like that. I noticed if you look at Navionics map for that lake, you'll probably see the spots I want to fish, and they're not far off this side from, well, they're not right near where the webcam is. They're up and around the bend. But even out where that webcam is, out front of there, I do a lot of fishing there in the summertime when it's open water. That's where I always go, because I catch the best fish from shore there. It's got like a deeper, and it's rocky. I find for open water, that's for casting from shore, that's the best spot. But for ice fishing, I have another spot picked up that's around the bend from what you see on the webcam, if anybody's checking it out. It's 50, see, that's not bad. 51 minutes, that's not bad, Paul. If it's only 51 minutes for you, eh? Yeah, they bring you over the Skyway and send you probably up the hill and then up 56 probably. Yeah, well, that's not too bad for you, bro. Not too bad of a drive, really. We can meet up there and fish. That's a good spot, man. To Island Lake, yeah. Well, I'll get out there as soon as it opens. And I mean, if I'm hammering good fish, you got to come down for it. You know, that's the way I see it. Like, if the fishing ends up being really good, like, yeah. Garden, what's up, bro? How goes it? Web shooter. So, the Island Lake, a lot of perch. Like, you catching perch and pike, I guess. Or is there crappie in there, too? Is it perch and pike, technically, for winter species you're targeting for Island Lake? I've never fished it. I've only fished Bellwood, and that's that. You keep going, right? You keep going further north from. You keep driving north from Bellwood, technically, and you hit that, right? Good, good, good to hear, Garden. Yeah, Paul. Well, that's what you're catching, right? Is pike and perch, and bluegill, or is there crappie in there as well? Crappies, eh? Bullhead. You catching bullhead under the ice? Okay. No perch? Well, there's perch. Paul Sway's been fishing it for years, so. My stomach's growling for bacon and eggs, guys. It's like, feed me. No more coffee. Give me food. Yeah, PA. Yeah. Yeah, well, technically, well, you think of that whole line north from Orangeville straight down, up, say, 6 south or 6 north, but heading south. Like, technically, I don't go that far, but like, say, up to Guelph, all the way up to Hamilton, say. So I catch a lot of those small pike in all these small areas all the way around here. So you keep going that way, it's the same thing. So it's like no, there's pike all the way up, it seems, at every body of water from on the map of Ontario. Up from there straight down, it's all everywhere seems to have little pike or pike to catch. It seems that way. At Bellwood, they have their pike. All of it, all these areas, a lot of pike. Valens, which that's way down here. But again, that's pike. Mountsburg, pike. You keep going up north, all the way. If I were to go to Orangeville, the way I'd get to, it's all kind of part of that, I think, right? 27 inches, see? Biggest pike you've pulled. So, yeah, okay. 27-inch pike. Hmm. Oh, okay, PA. Minnows. Huh. Yeah, 40-inch. Yeah, you're right. That's you're right. That's when you're getting into, okay, you gotta, yeah, I get what you're saying around that 40-inch mark. 48's good too. 50 inches is good. But yeah, the 40, I get you. That's a good target. And that's keeping in a definitely doable target. Yeah, the Long Point Bay pike, you guarantee, like, yeah, you're gonna, in the winter, you're gonna see those 40 inchers and stuff. And a male and female, what they'll do is they'll swim around together. They'll start swimming around together in like, okay, well, it was January. Any other time, mid-January to end of beginning of February. And if you catch one nice female right there or a male, keep fishing, because there's two swimming around together usually, a male and a female, under the ice. January, February, they pair up pretty early. They do. The pike do. I've always been told that, and I've learned that from myself. Male's always smaller, female's bigger. And you put on a feed bag, and they seem to pair up pretty early. So, like, even that other day, that was a smaller female, but it's a creek pike, 25-inch long creek pike, or whatever it was. Let's see here. 25 inches. I bet you that was more like 24. I'm envisioning it laying on the ground in front of me, nose to. It might have been less than 24. Might have been 23. But anyways, believe it or not, in a creek, they can only grow so big. So that was a spawning female. That was a female that will spawn up there. That's what I believe. No doubt. A 54-inch muskie. Hmm. Yeah, Paul's Way, make sure you, if you can, if that rod you were telling me about, the 48-inch, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing what that is. I guess I could Google it or search it online to have a look at it. That 48-inch ice fishing rod you're talking about? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No rush, no worries. What I can do is I'll search it up, and then I'll just ask you if it's probably the one that you're. My biggest ice fishing rod is a 36-inch 3-footer. I guess it's a medium light. This one's a 30-inch, and I have a couple 28-inch. That's a good one for the perchies and whatever else. Great rod. And the reel's held up too. I mean, so not bad for a. I think that was a $60 combo, if I remember correctly. Everybody here hit the like? I guess so, eh? Oh, yeah? Yeah, same here, web shooter. I mean, most definitely. I don't need as many ice rods as I have. And, I don't know, and I have a larger hut this year. I mean, when I go to small bodies of water, I'm probably just going to use my old hut. But I got the Big Fish 949i. So that's going to have a little bit more room. So maybe I will want to fish with a 48-inch rod or something, you know? I don't know. A lot of times I like fishing looking down the hole too, in the dark ice hut. 10-inch hole, you know. And when the sun's out and it's dark in the hut, I really see the fish and stuff, right? So, but in times where I just want to sit up with a longer rod, and I got my Garmin screen I'm gonna look at, and with the Garmin stream, or yeah, and then I don't have to look down the hole. I'm looking at the screen. I can see the fish that are there, and then even see them connect with my bait, right? So it's, you know, with that, I have a couple Eskimo chairs too, and I could see myself just sitting back more, looking at the electronics and just, you know, going that way. Instead, before I didn't have the electronics, I used to look down the hole, jig, and I'd see one come in, and I'd be like, okay, here we go. You know, sometimes, or I'd just be sitting there hanging out, letting it sit, and I'd see bites, and I'd grab it and set the hook or whatever. So, but technically, this season will be my first season having my own Garmin. Like, I'd go with friends that have them and stuff, but I got my own now. So every time I ice fish, I'll have that with me. But before, if it was just myself and my son that went fishing, we'd fish blind, Navionics map, and that's it. Pick where we'd want to fish, and we'd drop things down to herd the fish into us. And not often we had to move, not at the places we've gone, because Long Point Bay, the perch schools swim around. That's what they do. They're following shiners around. They're swimming around. So when they come, you just make sure you get your bait right back down to them as fast as possible. Bring them back up and get that bait down, get the fish unhooked, and just try to keep that school underneath your hut, right? Well, you have 5 ice huts, bro? Do you say you have 5 8-man full length door? Mine has the what is it? I don't know. It's right here. It's in my darn bathroom, actually. It's in the box, brand new, not even opened yet. Never been opened. 10 people here. Rock the like if you don't mind, guys. Welcome to the channel if you're new. We do, I guess I should have left the jig out for display, but we tie baits and we go fishing. We talk outdoors, weather, and pretty much anything. All's almost allowed, pretty much, as long as there's not harassment or racism or stuff. So, boom. I think I lost a like there, guys. Not sure, but I think I lost a like. Who's leaving? ST Outs? Yeah. Chat soon. Yeah, have a good day, eh? Keep your stick on the ice, bruh. Right on. Thanks for hanging out. The 650. So yeah, I have the 949i. Big fish. I mean, I know that's not that big of a hut, but a lot of times I fish by myself or with my son, honestly, and I don't think I need much more space than that. Having said that, more space the better, I guess. And I've seen why is my alarm going off up there? My oldest daughter must have to work this morning. Oh, do you? Okay. And I bought mine from Bill's Bait and Tackle. Got a great deal on it. Like I say, a lot of my big ticket items, I go to them first. And usually their regular price beats anyone else's price. And they're not a huge box store. So I have a feeling they do deals that they buy so many at once. I don't know how it works, but they always hook it up. I mean, even I'm not going to order one. And I found my ice bibs. I'm all set. And I have 2 float coats. You know what? I came across another brand new large float coat for sale used off of Kijiji, but brand new, tags on it and everything. They only wanted $100 for it, eh? And I thought about it, but I'm like, I already have 2. I already have 2 Mustang float coats and I have the Mustang float bibs, so I'm like, but I was gonna buy yeah. You paid $406. Yeah, that is a good deal, because I think I paid more than that for mine. I could be wrong, but guys, I gotta run upstairs for a quick minute and just see if my oldest daughter has to work today. I'll be 1 second, guys, okay? And I should have turned my furnace on again. Escape 26. Yeah, and I think, what's the weight on that one, Paul's Way? Is it 80 pounds? Or is it the clam that I read was 80 pounds? Or is it 100 pounds? Struggler, what's up, bro? Thanks for coming in, brother. How you doing this morning? It's the tail end of the live here, brother, but I'll be on for, stay on for another 10 minutes. I appreciate you. You own one right now? Did you say you own that one? The 2600 Eskimo? Two-seater in there, right? Flip down, flip over. My buddy had the clam, equivalent to the same size. Me and him took turns pulling it. It really wasn't too bad, but our snow wasn't deep. The snow was there was maybe 5 inches or so of snow on the ice, so it wasn't too bad to pull. But I know if you get a couple of feet of snow or drifts or drifting snow or like an amount of snow, I think they get harder to pull by hand. Oh, okay. Ah, you do own one. That's cool, man. You know, I think it depends on... Did you? Good, good, good. I haven't gone to bed yet, bro. Struggling. So, yeah, my spouse was just telling me, obviously she wants me to get a couple hours sleep, but 10 minutes. Yeah, good to hear. That's good. Nice, Paul. Well, if we go out together and you wanted to use that, I don't mind pulling it. I'll pull it by hand, bro. As long as the snows, then we'll just check can get a rough idea of the conditions. They're nice, dude. I wanted one of those. That's what I wanted. I almost bought the Scratch and Dent Eskimo 2600. Was that one insulated or not? I don't think it was the insulated. Because they have both, right? Non-insulated and insulated. Same thing with the clam. They have the non-insulated and the insulated. They did have anyways. Whether that's changed, I don't know. I haven't looked them up. Like, I haven't been... Yeah. Well, my buddy just had a regular... I don't know whether... But his was the clam. I think they were... Is there 10 pounds difference between the two of those? It's something like that, maybe. Or are they the same, roughly the same weight? I forget. Okay, the Escape series is all insulated. Okay, so yours is insulated. Yeah, I was going to buy the one that wasn't. It was the 2-man flip over. I think same size, just not insulated. I'm glad I didn't buy it. It was on sale as a clearance Scratch and Dent, and I'm so glad I didn't end up buying it. The weight isn't much of a difference. Yeah, I know. It's not that much. 8 pounds difference or something. I remember looking them up. Yeah. Is it? You want to check in here or what? I think I put a load of laundry in. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know exactly the model I was looking at, I guess. I just know it wasn't insulated. But it was the flip over 2-man sleigh, double seater with the slider. So the seats would slide, of course. You could take one seat out if you wanted to. But if you think about it this way, I have a Trek 60. It's is it only 60 inches? That's good. You know what? That's gonna slide in the back of my truck and just fit in. That thing's just gonna fit in my box with closing the tailgate, which is perfect. So I'm glad I don't have I don't have a longer sleigh. But I mean, you picture my sleigh with all my stuff in it, the Eskimo hut in it, right? That's going to be heavy and deep snow to pull. You add it all up. It was an otter my buddy had. It wasn't the clam. It was an otter. Empty. It was like 30 pounds. Medium otter pro sled. Empty. Really, eh? It was an otter, the one my buddy had, actually. I forgot. It wasn't a clam. It was the otter. And his was insulated. And that's the one we took turns pulling out there. My bad. Yeah, you can get all the spec weights online. I remember searching it all up way back when. I thought it was a little heavier than that, but maybe that's not. Is that the 2-man or the 1-man? And I thought of the 1-man flip overs too, insulated. A lot of people like them, but that's you're then totally fishing solo. But it's really easy to move. If you want to move around a lot and you are fishing solo, those flip over 1-mans are a pretty good deal. You can move quick. You can move quick, cover ground, and be sheltered. But yeah, I know they would be pretty tight. They would be. Yeah, I'm gonna click my furnace on. Yeah, I don't pack light neither, really. All my stuff adds up. Buddy heater. I bring extra propane tanks. I only run with the 1-pounder, so I'll bring 4 1-pounders with me. Garden. Yeah, that's right. Well, this is an old end table. It was in the back corner of my garage. I have one more. Some swelling on it and stuff. Like, I mean, it's just, again, this thing had grease stuff on it. Like, it was in the very back corner of my garage. So, yeah, I was thinking on what to do. But yeah, there, and I could technically put a garbage right under here and put my little scraps. Instead, I have my garbage right over here. But I could put a small one under here, which would be convenient. As my little hairs and stuff and scraps can go right in the garbage. Yeah, that's what I did. My plan was to sand the top of this down. And then I thought of covering it in stickers from other people. But I mean, as I slop things on here, I want to be able to clean it at the same time. So I've been meaning to do something else with it. And I don't want to cover it in like speaker box carpet or anything. Because because it'll, all the hair and little things from tying would stick to it. I could get a piece of some other material, match the hole I have in it, and kind of cap it like a top, like a granite or anything really. But I don't know, yeah, it's good enough. It's what I did, garden. Really, eh? Yeah, I told you I just run with the 1 pound tanks. I'm just always, you're working now, country carpenter, right now, today? I appreciate you hanging out, web shooters. Is that what you said? Gonna... Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm having a couple hours nap. I've been up all night, web shooter. But I'm having breakfast first. Bacon and eggs. Then a small nap and then to bed early. Yeah, right on, web shooter. Have a safe day, bro. I'm gonna be getting off here very shortly. Yeah, no worries, PA. Yeah. Yeah, right on. Well, thanks for hanging out here. It's a two-way street, bro. And no, it's good content you got there, PA. I think 2025 is gonna be a very I don't know what to say, successful year for your channel. Yeah, it's working fine. You're right, country. It is. That's what I think. I think your content's really good, PA. It's my style of content that I like to watch. Yeah, I mean, you got some good fishing spots too by the seam of it. I mean, you're catching a walleye and then you're catching those brown trout. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's your last, you know. That's. I mean. Yeah, that's a good comment. You're a good dude. Yeah, I know, PA. 200 folks, eh? Wow. Perch, cool. Yeah, that'll be cool to see. Yeah, you're gonna multi-species. It seems like, yeah. No, that's good. I'm looking forward to watching anything you upload, so. Yeah, me too. I don't like the ones that are going making noise and doing weird things like that. There's that one that does the glue sticks on the mic. I don't like that. It just makes me cringe. It's just not for me. I don't know how you guys find with that stuff. I don't know how people do. Like, I came across one that was whispering and doing all these things and making like tapping sounds with something they had on their fingers. And to me, it was really just, I didn't get it. It really made me kind of feel uncomfortable personally. That's just how I just had to get away from it. You know? Yeah, happy holidays, country. Appreciate you hanging out, eh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Paul? I don't know what that is. What do you mean, Paul? Paul's Way, what do you mean? Yeah, that's, I don't know what that's all about. It freaks me right out. I don't know, it's, I'm not the only one, am I? Like, where you're just like, whoa, what's going on there? So,
This is -16.
that's it in the van? Ah,
Cold.
yeah. Well, it says -19 here on the weather here. So,
It's crisp.
yeah. It says 3 to 5 centimeters of snow expected tomorrow.
Like, don't stay.
Yeah, it says -19, feels like -23 right now for Hamilton weather. Yes, I am. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, and I think of that too. I'm like, to each their own. Yeah, I think of that too, Paul's Way. But I gotta cruise away from those when I'm going down skipping through the feed and or flipping through the lives or whatever. Does it? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't bothered going on looking at the old cut webcam yet. I'll do that right now, bud. I just figure it's not time yet to look at it, but right on, you see it forming? I'm gonna look at it right now. I used to always look at that one. I think I gotta go to the website for this, do I? Old cut webcam. One at end of Rogers Ave or whatever. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Oh, it's still the cut. Okay. Yeah, it's forming. You're right. That's actually, dude. Yeah, man, that's looking really good. That is really, really good. It's amazing, eh? How it's. That's what I mean. If we had a week of this, Long Point would be open. Like it's. We need this weather to stay cool. That looks great, bud. I'm gonna see if I can zoom into just this one. Okay. The water's low too. The water's low. I noticed that. You can tell by looking at it. I wonder if that open water stream we see there on the one, you know how it has the four views, Evan? The one that's open water, that could just be open because they're running bubblers, eh? So the heat, they run bubblers so the posts and that don't heave out and like stuff like that. So that's pretty awesome, bud. I like the looks of it. Definitely, it's froze over. It does have some open spots. And out there distance towards, that's the one top left corner, it does look like there's open water out to the left towards Collins, so it's not frozen over from Collins to the old cut yet. But yeah, there is ice forming, that's for sure. That's super cool, bud. Thanks for pointing that out, eh, Evan? I'm glad I went on there to have a look. That's super cool. Yeah, I love it. I'm gonna go over and look at the Port Dover webcam. That's over on the open water out in the... So, I still want to see it though. Port Dover webcam, yep. I think I have to go on... I think I gotta search that on YouTube. There we go. Wait a minute. No, that's the riverfront. That's, there we go. this will connect me onto their YouTube one that's running now. There's a little bit of chunk ice in the channel, and then I look over to the left. Zoom that in. It wants to freeze. It's nice and calm. Yeah, it wants to freeze. Wow. Man, we just need this cold weather to stick around. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I hope we get the good freeze, PA. Who? What do you mean? What do you mean, Paul's Way? Well, my feelings don't get hurt too easy. Being said where? I missed some of the chat, obviously. Yeah, the up and down, like that's what I mean. I'd rather it just be frozen. I mean, I don't like the up and down weather. Yep. Oh, really? All things country, not much, bro. Just about to end the live here. Good morning to you, sir. How are you doing, legend? What you got going on today? You going poking around? You going poking around at some spots? Here. Yeah, I know. That's awesome. Yeah, I was just looking at local webcams. I just looked at Long Point Bay webcam. It looks like it's got a good start to freezing, and I'm sure my ponds are doing pretty good. Just hopefully the cold sticks around for us. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Same here, bud. PA, I know. And that's that up and down weather we're talking about. So we'll hope that could change. Just need a polar vortex to change the forecast, I think. Whoops, what am I looking at here? Over here, okay. Yeah, there is a lot. There's a few more. There's some on the other side of the bay of Long Point. I think there's a Collins Harbor one. Well, there's I don't know. I think it's the old, what is it? I'm trying to think. They changed the name of the place. It was anyways, there's a few more webcams along the other side of the inner bay there. Yeah, that's that northeast. You're northeast of us, and we're seeing 8 and 9 Celsius in our forecast, bud. I'm hoping it changes, but Yeah, it's not looking so good long-term forecast-wise for us here. But I'm gonna say I'm gonna be blessed and it's gonna change. So let's see what happens. Like, it's okay if it warms up a bit. What we do get these next couple days will kind of maintain, or what we got yesterday and today. But we'll see. Electric blanket. You know what? You mentioned electric blanket. I don't have an electric blanket, eh? I kind of want one. I really do. A heated blanket? Okay. Yeah. How much wood do you have, PA? Like, how many cords do you go through a winter? What do we got here? I probably missed your comment there. Oh, you 3 trees? Yeah, nice. What kind of trees are they? Yeah, I bet. I love a wood stove too. I wish I had one of those down here versus clicking on the furnace upstairs. I wish I could just break the temperature with a bit of, with a wood stove, small wood stove. And when these places were built, a couple of them, it was an extra add to have them with fireplaces. And my place didn't have the extra add done when it was newly built to have the fireplace put in. But a couple of them did still have it. Like when I moved in here, a couple of them were still using their fireplace, but they switched it over to gas, eh? They stopped burning wood for whatever reason. City slickers. But I'm a city slicker in a sense. Country boy city slicker. I want to burn wood. Beech and oak. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, she enjoys it. She's by the sounds of it, right? Yeah, that's awesome. What time we getting at here? 8 o'clock, eh? Maybe have an hour and a half nap and I'm gonna be up for the day. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I have a buddy up north and if I stay there, I sleep right beside the wood stove pretty much. And then yeah, my family up there, they try to keep, they have electric and electric heat for backup if they go away or whatever. But yeah, it's wood, and yeah, last year all winter they were able to keep their electric off and just burn wood, and they have about 3 years worth of wood stacked up right now, and every year they add another year or so. I think they're at 3 years worth of wood. They probably got, so that's 12, 24. They probably have 36 cords of wood there. 2 different outdoor wood sheds at the back of the property. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. PA, I remember you. And your camping trip, right? We're gonna give it to her early, I think. Yeah, I know, eh? It's just, I know my family, they say they have to do a lot more cleaning the floor and like not wood stove dust, but it's a little, not messy, but they like when spring comes that they can, stop using it, open the windows, clean up all the ash and stuff like that at the same time. But you know what? It's all labor. That wood was just all labor. It wasn't, there was no purchase of cash. There was obviously gas. And I think they bought a wood splitter. And a couple of different families are working together on it, stocking up 3 different places kind of yearly. If that makes any sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, power goes out, you're good. You can cook, you can, yeah. Yeah, well, I hope you have enough wood. I don't know how much you have, but because even if you chop it, if they're dead trees, fine, it'll probably burn. But if not, it's gotta cure a little bit, doesn't it? Dry out a little bit. It's one thing if they're already dry standing trees that are already not living, but oh, okay. Yeah, right on. What do we got here? Do this quick. Gee, what's up? Yeah, right on. Okay, yeah, it's nice and cold, eh? Yeah, and you guys probably aren't gonna warm up next week, G. Like, we're calling to warm up a little bit. And you guys are gonna warm up a little bit, but probably not drastically to affect your ice that you're accumulating now, right? Well, you're a little more northern Maine, aren't you? Am I right? I think you are. You're on the, I think, if I remember. Yeah, gee, I'm just about to shut down the live. I've been up all night, bud. It's been a long live, brother. We're almost at 590 minutes. Yeah, 590 minutes right now. Oh, no? Yeah. Yeah, northwest. Okay, yeah. And that's a good spot to keep ice. It's more 50 minutes from Canada. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, gee, my guess is, I mean, be safe, and I'm sure you're gonna know what you're doing and everything. But yeah, my guess is you're gonna try ice fishing, bro. And you're gonna be addicted to it, I think. I think once Okay, I didn't try ice fishing forever. My buddies said, dude, that were ice fishing. They were like, dude, you gotta come ice fishing. You gotta try it. I know how much you love fishing. And, yeah. Okay, peace, G. Hope you liked the stream here, bro, for me. I appreciate you stopping in. As long as you're warm. Exactly, Paul, because it's so relaxing. As long as you're warm. You got it right there, bud. 100%. Yeah, right on, G. We'll talk to you soon. I haven't got any notifications for your channel, so have you been posting anything? I'll go to your channel and make sure I haven't missed anything. I did watch a bunch of your shorts there. I'm not getting notifications from your channel that I've seen. Garden! Yeah, when you use diesel, I get what you're saying there, but you're not going to be using diesel in no wood stove. Unless you're talking about oil heat, forced furnace oil heat. Yeah, you got the Eskimo float suit, that's right. I got the my float suit, my bibs alone keep me warm. Like, yeah, like, oh yeah. And if you're walking and mobile, you're good. Right? You don't want to sweat, you don't want to run, but yeah, if you just steadily walk and keep your blood circulating, because a lot of people get cold from their blood not circulating enough, you know? That can affect cold feet, right? Yeah, I wouldn't do that, bro. Too much chance of your pipe needing to be cleaned out that much faster, am I right? Yeah, it might be good for heat. I get it. Like what you mean on the cold throughout the night, just like a drip in it. Is that what you mean? Okay, so the ice picks I got, I guess they're in my garage. I thought I had another pair out here because I was starting to grab my ice fish and stuff together. I have 2 pairs of ice picks. Well, what the significance of ice picks are, next time I go live or something, I'll make sure I have them right here. So if you come on, I can like show you, demonstrate how they work. But so they run through my coat, almost like if I was a young kid with mittens on with the strings, right? So they run through along my back, down my arms, and they have handles on them. I leave them loose, so they're just hanging. Or I try to shove them in here a bit too because they can get in my way a little bit. But yeah, so if you fall in, literally, you're gonna be able to pull yourself up on the ice easier with them. And how they work is the spikes aren't out at all times. Once you hit them down, the spikes come down. That's what the significance is for ice picks. And it allows you to, if you fall through the ice, you're gonna be able to have something that you can pull yourself up onto with it and dig into the solid ice ahead of you. Otherwise, it's hard to get out, right? It's hard to get back up onto the ice, so they help you. Around your neck? Yeah, mine are the, what are the HT brand. I have 2 pairs of HT brand because my son obviously wears ice picks. And we take floating rope, and it's just so if we have to save someone else too, right? We take rope and I don't know, we go prepared not only to have to help ourselves, if we have to help someone else. Because, You know, you hate to be in a situation in life, and that's why in the boat I'm fully set up to help someone else. Like in my boat, I don't run out of gas. It's real efficient. So technically, if I have a full tank, I'm not running out of gas. But I always have a jerry can full, and that's technically not for me. That's if I have to help someone else out. And if I can help someone else out with a little bit of gas or a booster cables and a boost without, like, say, police or Coast Guard coming out to help him, for one, he gets on his way, whatever. I don't have to tow him in, and then taxpayers don't have to pay the bill of Coast Guard or policing coming out to help. So that's the Canadian boater's way. I think it's the boater's way anywhere. And that goes the same thing. You're on the ice and you're ice fishing. It's the code. It's the angler's code and the outdoorsman's code to help someone out, obviously, right? So, and you hate to be in a situation where something happens and you can't rescue somebody. You want to be able to be prepared to help other people, not only yourself. That's what I think. Oh, okay. Nice. The wood stoves are roaring, eh? Sweet. Well, yeah, that's Good Samaritan, and I think it's code. Like, it's actually a boater's code, and it's an ice fishing outdoors angler's code. It's just like most people with ice huts, they leave them unlocked. That's so if anyone has an emergency and they need to get inside a wood or some kind of shelter for whatever reason, they can get in there. And there's a law out there too. Yeah. That's why I said we have rope and stuff. I know what I can do, what I can't do, how close to make sure I, you know, really appreciate throwing someone a rope unless it gets to the point that they're lethargic or not being able to move their hands. That's another story. And then you shimmy out on your chest towards them to help them. Now, it's nothing I want to experience, you know, but it's life. Yeah, don't get frostbite. Yeah, no doubt. Well, I've had frostbite, when I was young, so I got to make sure I'm covered. I do, yeah. I've had frostbite when I was young, so it's once you have frostbite once too, it screws you up for later on, you know. Like even sometimes in the cold, I'll show you. I've shown it in my lives, even this year, out fishing for these pike. The last time it got good and cold, I don't know. I got to keep my hands covered up with good gloves. Well, like I was telling Struggler earlier at his stream, what was I saying? Yeah, we were talking about marine radios, actually scanners. We were talking about scanners for a minute or two. And yeah, we were talking about scanners, and I have a marine radio, which is a scanner. It just constantly scans through, and it'll pick up channels. I don't have to program that one, Struggler. It'll just pick up any signals of, I don't have to program it. Or it comes programmed, I should say. And it just constantly scans through, and anytime it gets a signal, it sticks to it, and it'll play it. So this way I don't miss any other chat on other channels. And then at any time the Coast Guard, when they speak, it'll overpower, and that's so I can, for myself, even though I have a cell phone and stuff like that, to get a hold of Coast Guard or anything like that, or it's to listen to see if someone a couple miles from me needs help or so far, because that's the rule with that. The closest person, you got to go help, and that's just the way it is. So like if I hear something I can get to, it's only happened once, but I started going in the direction, but then someone got there sooner because multiple people started going there. So, and I had a long way to go. It was like 4 miles for me to get to the distressed person or whatever, right? So, but I did my best to head that way. But I got going, I think I got about a mile, and someone was obviously within a mile of them. So once I traveled a mile towards their location, someone was a mile away and already had gotten to them. There's one of them moths again. Yeah. And then so someone got to him, and then policing got out there. They were pretty close to shore. They were over by Turkey Point, and I just by Turkey Point. But I was tight into the old cut when I heard it. So that's about, I don't know how many miles, maybe 4, maybe 5 miles. I tried, right? Yeah. But the person was okay, obviously. Boarded onto the boat that went out there, and the guy was impaired, so he got charged with impaired, and he was on a sea-doo. So I listened to the scanner after that, and I got to hear the whole situation of what was going on and what ended up being the deal. Because then you start picking up the policing radios, and you start picking up the Coast Guard radio. So I got to hear that, yeah, it was someone drinking and sea-dooing, and what it was a rental sea-doo. So I guess the sea-doo had stopped working for whatever reason out there or something like that, and the guy just was, they needed someone close by to go make sure he was okay. And anybody that can get to him before like first responders, that's better, right? Because you could be saving somebody's life. But I like to carry the gas, so I'm not towing someone in and not feeling, so this way I hook them up. Okay, yeah, because a lot of people will buy a boat, and if they're like an inboard, they don't realize how much gas they go through. That's the thing. They buy a boat, and they don't realize how much gas they go through, so they think they have lots of fuel, and they go out and they burn that fuel faster than they think they're going to. And then, yeah, so I always keep about 10 liters on me, and 10 liters from the areas that I would be able to go out to in that one location of Lake Erie, that'll get them into shore. And so in that case, you can kind of fuel them up, get them started, give them your cell phone number, and say, yeah, if you have any troubles, just call me, or whatever, right? It's same thing as a boost. Some people will get out there and they'll have maybe not the strongest battery, or they'll float listening to the radio and stuff, and they don't realize they're going through all their juice and they're not prepared themselves. If I lose all my juice, guys, I got a battery pack. I can fire up my boat. I can lose full juice and get fired up and go because I got a booster pack with me, right? And that's just me. Like, I mean, I think that's just being a responsible mariner, to make sure you can take care of yourself. So like, I've been stopped once, and I've said to them, you know, when I've on a safety check, and I was like, yeah, actually I can, I have just as much more rescue gear, just as much of a rescue boat as yours is. I think I said I got 2 or 3 of anything. That's the thing too. I have multiple, those safety kits. I always have multiple ones, and this is why. Okay, they go on sale once in a while, so the odd time I'll just pick another one up. I'll show you in my boat. I probably scanned around my boat. I got 2 of those kits there, and loosely I have all the things I need as well. And that's for someone at the launch, or someone's like, oh man, I don't have this. I'm like, here. I think it was $9.99 some of these kits would go on sale for. So it's like, you know, just to be able to help someone out for the little bit it costs, and you know, everybody to be a team and work together, it's pretty good, you know. Batteries love the cold. Well, that's the thing. Like, my boat, the battery's still in it right now. I got 2 batteries in it. And that's another thing. On top of that booster pack, I have another fully charged full-size battery that I can boost off of before I even have to boost off my booster pack. So I'm extra prepared. And it's not because I'm paranoid, or I just like to be prepared. It's, I got all the basics covered for everyone to have a safe day. That's what I think. I'm not trying to be a stickler or anything. It's just, yeah. And for my boat, it would be hard on it. Like odds are it's gonna be an inline, you know, not a cabin cruiser, but like these are the boats people buy. They don't realize how much gas they go through. Yeah, it's hard on my boat. I have a 15-foot tin can. That's hard on my boat to tow someone in. I'd rather not. Hard on my motor, and then it's hard on my fishing time too. Think of that. You spend, and then you got to go slow. You're towing someone in. You're losing all your fishing time helping someone out. Better off just to fill them up with gas or get them running or a boost, and they're on their way. Oh, losing their transom? Yeah, thanks, struggler. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah. So guys, I think we're 1 like to 50. Yeah. Where is the bird? Where's the bird? Why, you hear a bird chirping? Did you like the stream? Because we're like 1 like away from 50 likes, so you mind liking the stream? Where's the bird? What do you mean? PA Bruce, he switched over and scored the like up. We got to 50. You see that? Boom. Nice, bro. Thanks, PA. Thanks, PA. 50. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, well, Struggler does the same. We've been, Struggler has the Anthony E, his other chat counter up. You know, he has the access to switching over to, and he's done that a few times too. So right on, Country Carpenter. Appreciate that too. And yeah, no, so PA's pulled that off a couple of times, and same thing with Struggler. He's done the same. Yeah, you did that. I know. Yeah. But cool, guys. That was awesome. No, it's been a long stream. So, and I'm a small channel. It takes a while to get up to the. It's nice that we see the 50 likes. It's pretty cool. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, obviously. And thanks, Anthony E. You went back over. See, he switched over. That's Struggler, guys. So he's got the 2 accounts as well. Yeah, Garden, right on. Yeah, W. You know it. Yeah. Oh, we just lost one. Guys, we just lost a like. We're back down to 49. However that happened, it does, guys. It, you know, that's happened a few times, guys. Oh, we're back up to 50. I don't know if someone double tapped the screen or not, but that's cool. Right on. It says 50 there. Yeah, a minute ago, PA, I saw it drop down. It says 49 on my side. So a second ago there, it went back down to 48. And then back up to 49. So, but yeah, for some reason, I'm always 1 like behind. And I think I've liked the stream already. I think I've already pitched in my like too. Let's see if I did. here. Go over here. Okay, hang on here. Gotta go to my channel, I think. I won't be able to leave this on because last time I did that. There we go. I liked my own stream, guys, so now we're at 51. Perfect. And we'll just close that up. Oh, Struggler, you out, bro? 52. Right on, guys. Okay, peace, bro. Yeah, right on, bro. Thank you. As always, we'll catch you later. I don't know if you go live later. I'll swing by. As long as I get the notification, bro, I'll be there. Yeah, and I'm sure, I think everybody here would be connected to your channel. So Struggler36, guys, easy to find his channel. If you're not connected to him, please do. He's one of a kind, great guy, great gentleman. Yeah, I can't stress it enough. If we can connect to his channel, anybody who's not, please do. Yeah, brother, I'm gonna be shutting this down shortly. It's been a long live. I gotta get some food into me and then a little nap myself. I appreciate that. If you're gonna listen, that's great. But yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta get an hour and a half little nap into me, more or less. Yeah, solid country carpenter. He's a good guy as well. As far as I know, that's yeah, country. Are you uploading content? Because then I can get, you know, a look at your content there. And no matter what it is, that's cool. I like all types of content. So if you got any uploads, throw a comment on my most recent short. No? Well, if you want, throw a comment on my most recent short. I'll subscribe to your channel, so if you ever start uploading, I'll be there. How about that? Like, you want to do that? Whatever. Just putting it out there. I'll subscribe to you, so then if you ever start uploading or whatnot, I'm already there. All right, fair enough. No worries. Well, we're still at, so the sun's up and we're still at minus 18. That's good and cold, guys. I wish I could get like 3 more days of this. 3 more days of this weather, and I would be set. So tomorrow's weather, we won't lose any ice. Tuesday's weather, we won't lose any ice, and we might gain a little bit at night, like a little bit of growth, not much. And then Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, we really won't lose any, but we won't gain any. And we need the temperature to change for after Friday. I think we'll be all right. I think we're gonna get a nice season here, like where I'm at. 52 and sunny, eh? That's not bad. Garden, that's not bad. I'd be fishing. If it was 52 and no ice, obviously, because we can go back up to 52, but still have ice, and then it'd still not be. But if it was steady 52, I'd be heading to the river today, and I would have got some sleep last night. But yeah, that's not bad. Like, I'm sure I wish I had a cam at my river spot on the water, facing the water, because I would imagine it froze over thinly, very thin crust, but what are we doing here? Studio. Over here. And I usually like to round the stream off to, yeah. That's cold for you? Yeah, that's warm for me. Yep. What do you mean? Yeah, it should be making ice. It'll make ice all day. I don't, that's true. Like if it's regularly 70 or whatnot and you instantly drop to 50, yeah, we feel that a bit, like, right? And we quickly, our body adjusts, and yeah, it's just getting used to it, I guess, and then it's not cold anymore. Exactly right, dude. When we have the summer where it's like 30 plus or whatever, so like 90 degrees, and then it drops down to 70 all of a sudden, or 68 or something, like in that boom drop down, we feel it. It's like, ooh, sweater on, you know? And then we just, our bodies get used to it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you're just wearing a sweater or a, yeah, I get you. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them. So you can home build one of those. There's ways to home build them. They're like a sled on skis, and they can pack them and stack things, and you see those sleds on the skis, almost like if you took cross country skis. You can build your own Smitty sled. Yeah, they're easy to pull through deep snow and stuff like that. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm acclimatized to the cold as well. Like I say, I gotta watch my hands for the frostbite, my feet from getting frostbite, but I'm acclimatized. But same idea. I can have this shirt on, and I don't have it here. I got some real thick. I got some nice winter jackets I can wear to keep me getting warm. Here's one of my float coats. That's the Mustang floater. Right there. I got another real warm coat over there, but it's not a floater. Oh, this is great. Oh yeah, Mustang floater. Da da da. Done me well. The floater foam neoprene in here, it holds warmth. For sure it does. Humidity and wind. Okay. You have 2 Smitty sleds, eh? Yeah, that's what I think David Bennett has, a Smitty sled. I have just a plastic 60-inch. When he asked me about whether I knew about them, I thought he was referring to something like I have. So I said I had the same, but now I know Smitty sleds are a higher sled. They're you can kind of custom design them. They sit higher and they got more or less cross-country skis on them. And that's not what I have. I have one of the plastic Trek 60 whatever plastic sleds. They're popular. What I have is a common. You can see over time. You know, you drag across like sometimes asphalt and stuff to get to the ice. Over time, I will burn through what I have here. I have some cross-country skis. You know what? That came with the house. Came with the house here. I could build a Smitty sled, but I'd have to make it where it could go in the back of my truck without having the tailgate left down. But having said that, I could have the tailgate left down and it just all strapped in, and then everything else in my back seat. Oh, okay. Yeah, the steel toes get cold outside. Yeah. Where's my boots? I thought they were in here. They must be at my front door now. Yeah, because I'd see them from here. Yeah, I've seen a lot of cool Smitty sleds done up, like customized. And they look like they pull easy with a lot of weight on them. I guess they're like, it's almost like, you know, they say like a Model T Ford was the best for, or like, you know how, like in sand, or like, it's like the science of those cross-country ski kind of, and they easily pull over stuff and easily through deep snow. That's what I've heard. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Yeah, like mine, it's got a traction over, yeah, exactly. It's got full contact to the snow and the ground. It's not just 2 skis with everything else up. So yeah, it totally makes sense. Yeah. Less surface area, less friction. You got it. And skis that can be waxed or whatnot. Small cabin built on a trailer. There's a lot of stuff on YouTube, people building those, if I'm getting you right, PA. There's a lot of, I've seen some videos of people making those. Or showing them after they're built and stuff like that on YouTube. I've seen teardrop camper are cool. Yeah, there's some people that have made like sheds on a trailer, technically, kind of in an idea. Actually, my father-in-law has an awesome utility trailer that would be good for that. I just got hooked by an outfisher. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I say, my father-in-law has a perfect utility trailer I could do something with. I wouldn't want to have it that high. I know you're a fairly tall guy, hey PA? I mean, because on the trailer, actually, you know what? I bet you by the time, because I'd kind of want to match my truck height, almost, like my cab height. Or not cab, my front cab, I should say. But you imagine, that's enough height. That's a super cool idea. One day I'd like, that'd be cool to make one day. Yeah, it does seem interesting. And I've been wanting to get a cap for, like, instead of I have a tonneau cover on my truck now, and I want to get the cap. I've priced them out and I've tried to find one used. The cheapest one I found used is for $23.99 plus taxes, but it won't match my truck. So if I wanted to match my truck, because it's used, I'd have to get it painted. And I think I found one that matches my truck, but it doesn't have the slider window. And I have the slider window on the back of, the back of my crew cap there. So technically I could access the inside of the truck from the back. So I have found one that'll work for my truck. It wasn't in the best shape, but it was black and it didn't have the slider window. So it was like, and I think that was $18.99 plus taxes. And to buy one brand new, it's $5K, $55 or something like that plus taxes. So that's too much. So hopefully one day I'll come across a good deal on a used cap with the slider window and something that matches the color of my truck. I think I know what you're talking about, the teardrop campers, Paul's way. I'll have to picture it up or search it in on images and stuff, but I think I know what you're... What do you mean, garden? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're asking there, bud. Buy white vehicles? Right on. Ah, you can always get a white cap. Yeah. Well, I can order one. If I got a brand new one, they have it. They match your whatever your color is on your truck. That's the whole brand new deal. That Action van and truck, they sell their kind of, I don't know if it's their own brand of them or what. And then I've looked at all the Lear as well. And I guess if I had the coin, I'd buy one brand new from that Action van and truck place. Oh, okay. Hmm. That's super cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Cool. I'll look up quickly what the camper Paul's, or the trailer camper Paul's talking about. Just give me a second here. Awesome. Okay. Teardrop camper. All right. Oops. I'm in caps locks. Teardrop campers. Oh, you can get one with a kitchen, buddy. It says teardrop campers with kitchens. Ah, I see. Ah, yeah, I knew that's what we were talking about, actually, Paul Sway. I knew that's what a teardrop camper was. Oh yeah, buddy. Teardrop camper, buddy, all the way. Yeah, dude, I really like the looks of that. So cool, man. So cool, bro. This one has like a side opener door. Technically, you open it up to a bed. There's a bed in there. Perfect. Probably some lighting, maybe a shelving thing. That thing looks awesome. And then, like I said, I saw one with the kitchen as well. Or one advertised with a kitchen. But this one here, pretty basic, I'm looking at, and has a sky roof or a skylight. You know, those camper vents or whatever. Probably might even have a fan in there. If not, you can hook one up. And that's for exhausting the thing, right? Hot summer nights. That's cool. I like the looks of this. So cool. Oh, here's a bunch of them, eh? Teardrop campers. Oh, they've been around for a lot of years, eh? They're like old classic car days. They had them, eh? Honeymoon house trailer one was called way back in the day. We're talking about the 1940s. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. 100 years plus, bud. That's so cool, man. So cool. Yeah, bud. Yeah, they've been around. Oh, dude. There's some cool teardrop campers, bro. Bro. Awesome, Paul. There's probably teardrop camper clubs, eh? Like, you know what I mean? Where they go around places and they all stay in their teardrop campers. There's clubs and for all that kind of stuff, isn't there? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could probably find a one to restore. If I didn't have my boat in the garage, that'd be a good restoration project to do inside my garage. Oh man, that's awesome, Paul. Dude, I want one of those, man. I could build one, you know that? I could literally design and build my own and make it round and everything. I'm sure. That's what I do. I build things. Uh, then I could have it registered as a home built trailer, actually. That's so cool. This one here I'm looking at, it almost has round boat windows, kinda like mariner windows. Very cool. A small pull behind called a scamp. Okay. There was an old car called a scamp too, right? Scamps. Yeah, cool, Paul. You know all this, eh, the Paul's way? I got two Paul buddies hanging out in one spot, so that's why I go PA. I'm calling you guys by your YouTube names, I guess. PA and Paul's way. Normally it's PA, Paul, and there's another Paul too, right? Who is it? Isn't Manic a Paul? Or was he just joking around with us the other day? I forget. Someone else is a Paul too. I don't know if if you remember who that was, Paul's Way, but egg campers, fiberglass. Yeah. Well, even fiberglass, you'd be surprised. You can fabricate the stuff and have a finish on it and everything. You can make things that are round and then fiberglass them. I just found like a wood one that looks like it was made out of fencing wood. Ooh, there's a cool one. It's not an old school one, but dude, this thing is pimped out. Propane tank on the front holder, 2 side doors. Oh man, looks like there's a TV. Another tent edition that goes off the back, and I don't know if that's a washroom or what that is, like for a portable toilet or whatever. I think it probably is. Neat. Some cool looking campers. Really, eh? Huh. I wonder if that's what I'm looking at right now. Iconic teardrop campers. Yeah, neat stuff. Very cool. Oh, there's another thing on the list. I don't have a place to park it. That's the thing, but there's another thing on my list, though. Darn right. Well, alright, guys. I think I better get going to bed. Pretty much. What a long live, guys. It's been a good live, good hanging out. Yeah, nice hanging with you as always. Paul's Way, PA. Who else we got in here? Evan could still be in here. Who else we got? Yeah, Garden. He might be in here, which is cool. I thank you very much. Obviously, always good hanging out. I don't want to forget anybody who is in here still. Thank you very much. We got 5 folks in the house. We got our, yeah, Evan, there you go. Yeah, will do. Guys, I'll probably be back on sometime later. Probably this evening at some point, I would imagine. Yeah, stay blessed, you guys, all he is, eh? Yeah, thanks, Evan, for sure. Yeah. Good times. Gotta get some work done, Garden. Alright, bro, work safe, eh? Don't work too hard. Catch you later on. Thanks for hanging out. Paul's Way, thank you very much. PA, thank you. Evan, thank you. Alright, guys. Tight lines, be safe, and I'll see y'all in a bit. Have a good part of the day here, guys. Have a good part of the whole day. Yeah. Oh, likewise. Yeah, good hanging out, Paul's Way. Good weekend. Saturday Night Live. It was good. For sure. It was like a bender, in a sense, right? Yeah. Same thing as if we were ice fishing all night. We'd just be chatting, running the baits in the holes, and perfect. Good times. Yeah. Alright, guys, eh? Catch us all later on. Peace, guys.